phase, Vikal, and of course, Lucky. We talked
Yo,
about the
yo,
duo,
yo.
what they bring to the table, and who's actually leading the team. Here's what Vikal told us in his winning spotlight.
It's Vikal, not Vikal.
No, I'm not the captain, but I do help out the captain, which is Lucky. Lucky is the oldest player in our team, so he has the most experience. He's also very calm and collected, so he always helps us stay in check, and I normally help out with that role. I'm still pretty young. I'm only 20, so sometimes I can lose my mind a little bit, but he never does. So he takes that role. He's been helping me a lot to help out the team in terms of comms and making sure everything is organized and we're playing well. So props to him.
Did that surprise you at all to hear that Lucky is the one leading this team?
It did not. That's why I asked that question, because I know a lot of people will probably be seeing this and like, oh, Vikal's going to be leader of this team. He was in the league last year. No, these guys are vets, bro.
Yo, what's up, Zay? What's up, brother?
Big match up against the Las Vegas Legion coming up next week.
That's their battle going down 3 p.m. on Friday next week. But
Just
you're also
setting
going to see
everything up.
Carolina
Yeah,
in
how you
action
doing, bro?
today. Toronto Ultra will be looking for their second win sometime
Yeah,
soon,
no
and the
snakes, bro.
squad that
No
went
snakes.
All the way to the grand finals last year.
No snakes.
Looks even
That's
better this
GA.
year, Ali, after a pickup of this guy.
I'm doing good, bro.
I think, you know, at Toronto Ultra, they didn't really need to make a change.
I went to
Who
the,
heck are they gonna make a change for? Well, they get an insane.
I went to the Army Navy game yesterday, so that's why I wasn't on stream yesterday.
Toronto Ultra has not missed a step from last year. They once again look like one of the strongest teams in the game, but we do have to say they're going against LA Gorillas as a team that has a lot of new players trying to figure out their chemistry. So I think I still have a little bit more expectations when it comes to Toronto Ultra.
By the way, these are not highlights from all of Envoy's sub-base game. That was an 8.
Yeah, it was fun, bro. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, he's just one of those guys where it's
I went with the my stepdad. It was good shit.
Get smoked in the World Championship finals, and they see all these other teams making roster switches, and they're like, okay, we're gonna have to make a move as well. And they got a guy like Envoy. Players like that don't hit the market that often, Chris. So they pick him up, and he's the guy who.
Bro, why does it keep popping down there? Like, I have it on,
the
dude. I have it on my other monitor.
Everybody was cool in it. Like they all had their moment.
Eh.
Kleenex was lighting it up in the slang department, but this is a team that is.
Dude, these
expected
dudes
to
are
win
insane.
Championships this year, going up against LAG, great performance, but we're gonna have to see it more.
We saw the Twitterverse light up when Scrap took to the keyboard, letting everyone know he's back again for 2024.
Yeah, and he had his feet kicked up for the first match of the season. So yeah, I think we're expecting to see this Scrappy as well.
Scrap is back to talk his smack, and you can catch them in action a little bit later. That's going down next week, but today we've got plenty more to talk about, and I'm excited to get into some of these games. Nameless, before we go, is there anyone that you think deserves a shout out from the Gorillas? Because they came in, everyone in chat was hating on them, but there's a lot of young talent on this team.
Listen, you know, I want to see DiamondCon continue to perform. I want to see him pop off. He was one of the guys that was on that team. He didn't get his visa to come over here and play, so now he has his opportunity to play in the league. I want to see him leave his mark.
All right, we'll keep our eyes on the Gorillas. We'll also keep our eyes on Search and Destroy today, because if Vegas Legion plays like they did yesterday, I don't know if they're dropping a game in this mode. Let's take a look at their performance. It looked like a flawless run in game 2 against the Rocker, and then when it went down to that game number 5, this is the game mode that helps you win championships, Nameless.
Yeah, and this is a team that we expected to be very good.
All right,
at
cool.
Search and Destroy. I mean, just looking at their roster, what Sandy has been able to do last year, Attach as well, and Search and Destroy is known as one of the best in those 1v1s, and the SMG duo that they have was unbelievable. Is known as one of the best in those 1v1s, and the SMG
That's pretty
duo that
tame,
they have was unbelievable yesterday.
It was kind of skipping last time.
About Nero and his ability to get mixy. Well, now he's paired up with Standy. Those two get up close and personal, and it's going to be easy.
That was one of my favorite things of yesterday and so far this weekend was watching Nero just looking incredibly comfortable on the map. Not only in the respawns where he tried to carry that controlled map number 3 on his back, but in the Search and Destroys as well. He was a first blood demon, and Vegas has not missed a beat. I mean, they're winning 10 out of their 15 opening duels. They're 12-3 in round count already, looking like the strongest Search and Destroy team.
Offense and defense success, they are dangerous on both sides of that bomb, and you're going to see Legion in action a little bit later. In fact, it's your first match of the day. Let's talk about the battle, because it features two guys who won a world championship together.
It's true.
Attached now with Vegas Legion, playing against Clayster in the Carolina Royal Ravens. But I want to start here with Dylan Price, aka Attach. What have you learned by watching this guy over the last few years, Allie?
I mean, last few years, the guy can do literally everything. He's had to go up, down, back and forth throughout a couple different roles. And I think for this team, at least from what we saw a little glimpse of yesterday, is that he a flank master, which is not something I expect when it comes to Dylan Attach. But when we were playing sub base, it was always Attach hitting a route and playing spoiler to some of these plays that they were trying to make. So for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, they need to keep an eye out on where he is.
And Nameless, we got to talk about the other gun on the other side of this battle, the oldest man in the game today. Clayster still living up to the hype, was dropping some numbers. The rest of the team not able to keep pace, but he still got the gun.
Yeah, he's still got the gunny, man, and he's gonna have to do a lot with this team, Chris. Right? This is a team that, like, you feel like has to be good at the 2-3-5s to get through these series. And you know, the hard point yesterday was very, very close. In those final moments when the game like gets away from you, which it did versus Heretics, he has to be the one to rally the guys together, to let them know that they have the confidence and the skill to be able to close out these games. And that's going to be very important today. They have to win today. The next match after this, you know they're playing, Chris? The Toronto Ultra. That's not looking too bright. So this is a must-win situation against your former teammate and a guy that you played with last year.
They won champs together in 2015. Since then, here's a look at all of their stats. And Clay has that advantage going deep in the tournaments. He's got the championships and the rings advantage as well. But Attach and Legion, they got the 1-0 record so far this season, looking to go up 2-0 with a match win there. We've got 3 matches after that one, so lock in and earn the whole way through, because coming up after Carolina versus Vegas, we've got Los Angeles Gorillas taking on your world champ Subliners. Atlanta FaZe back in the building against the LA Thieves in your Monster Energy matchup. And of course, Optic back against Rocker. Who's going to get their first win? We find out around 9 o'clock. And as we mentioned, Allie, you can watch, you can earn in a big way all weekend long.
Oh yeah, we've got awesome in-game items to give away on opening weekend, and all you have to do is watch Call of Duty League. You can earn the Mirrors Weapon Blueprint, Charms, Emblems,
that's what I want.
And
What's
XP
the Friday?
tokens just by tuning in. To get more information, scan the QR code on your screen right now.
What's so cool about me, Essence?
Support some of our soldiers. The Call of Duty Endowment, one of our
this is the week 1 qualifiers for Major 1 for the CDL.
Just now at callofduty.com/warriorpack. I actually got this. I love it.
So my current was let's back this up.
You can Angeles Gorillas taking on.
So current picks here, I'm thinking Legion. Carolina look like shit. Subliners, FaZe, Optic. That's how I'm looking. And actually, I do have.
The process of transferring over into civilian life is a real challenge. The fact that the endowment's sole mission is to assist with that process, I think, is pretty admirable. My hope in this partnership with the Call of Duty Endowment is that I can help other veterans come home and find new jobs, new purpose, new missions, still serving others.
Ready to kick it off in the city of Boston, where champions are born.
GodRx fucked me, bro. He really needs to go crazy. I'm doing like the like this. This is the Breaking Point Fantasy. So this one's like the Season's Keeper, which doesn't matter. This one's for like Major 1 qualifiers and tournament. So I got like a BZ, Illy, Snoopy, and GodRx, because you need 25 points to change, and everyone has like amount of points. So obviously a BZ, Illy, and Snoopy, and this he's a 4. He needs to really catch up, man. See how everyone else is doing. What is that, like 5? Not too bad on this one. I should have put Illy as my captain. So fucking stupid, dude. Because I could have been doing really good, but see, everyone's just kind of not performing the way I need them to. This is the major 900 points. 900 points, holy. I don't know what my guys are. Oh, I didn't do that one.
Because the games start right now. It's Carolina taking on Vegas. The brand new look from the Royal Ravens facing off against Standy's new squad.
So I'm kind of getting my ass
so
kicked.
far 1-0 on the season. So here's Carolina's opportunity to even things up. Your maps and modes for this battle? Well, I want to start with you, Nameless. Who's got the edge? Who do you have winning it?
Listen, we don't have enough data on these maps yet, but I will say throughout the veto process, maps 1 and 5 were Carolina's picks, so looking to close this out in game 5. We'll see if it's different control performance today. I got Carolina taking it.
Carolina!
In 5, baby. I'm going in one more time.
He's feeling the lightning blue. What about you, Allie?
And 5 is crazy for Search and Destroy. I'm going Vegas Legion.
She's going Vegas Legion. I'm going with Standy and Attached. Let's get it going as we send it over to our casters. We've got the beautiful Jeremy Stud and the new handsome man in the top right. I hold shift.
Welcome.
Thank you, friends. Yeah, this is going to be a really good one, and I'm really glad, Jay, that I think the Dutch did a really appropriate job of saying that, yeah, it was a 3-0, but some sauce was spilt on the flank last night. Lots of drama was going back and forth. That 3-0 wasn't as bad as maybe the scoreline indicates at the glance.
It definitely wasn't, man, because if you think about the map that they played, they lost 2 P5s. They lost the best hill on this map, and they were still in the lead following into the third rotation of hard points. You got to just think about the stuff that was happening throughout the game. A couple misplays happening, a couple situations that just simply did not go their way, and they still kept the game really close while getting outslayed heavily. So Carolina, they got beat up in their first match, but today's the bounce back.
And a lot of eyes on Real right here, just off of a jittery first performance, I think. Again, I think those that watched him through the Challenger scene expect him to be an electric player for this Royal Ravens team. Didn't quite live up to it early in. Well, not good news here to start for the Royal Ravens. Vegas all over P1 and a clean kill feed. I mean, Clayster gets maybe the first kill here for Carolina in the map.
Finally, Carolina's able to get some map control because the Attach was already thinking about that rotation. He was pushed up towards BS&D Street, all the way towards Broken Side, and he was trying to be ahead of the game. But this is a perfect P1 from Vegas Legion to start this off. You're going to force Gwyn off that early rotation over towards P2. It's still scattered around the map, but Clayster and GodRX combined for a couple kills, and now they're going to be able to have that map control going into the next hill.
Yeah, the exit from 1 to 2, a bit bizarre there for Legion. They were kind of chasing down kills outside the hard point, looking to kind of take this down the apartment street. Didn't quite work out so well, so Royal Ravens will have a moment to recover here. And we talked a lot, you and I, Jay, about how Carolina just has to come out hot today. Yeah, flat out, just reset the momentum, reset the narrative, and show us something. But after getting them into P2 first, it's a quick break attempt here for Legion. Follow-up kill for Nero, who was all over the map yesterday, continues to be a menace here today.
And it all started with Standy. He actually had a great spawn in towards Back Palace. He spawns right behind Clayster, gets that opening kill, allow his teammates to repinch through the front side. They find all 4. Now they're getting the time, and they flip the spawns as well, thinking about that next hill. This has been textbook hard point from Vegas Legion to start us off. Carolina, they need to slow this game down. They need to get some momentum underneath their belt, and it might be Real early off that rotation towards the next hill to try to start it off.
It's one of those kind of lick your wounds, cauterize the current bleeding that's going on, and try to get yourself set up and actually hold something. But keep your eye on Real, sneaking in the backside. Standy's on the hunt. Going to take the long route back through Garage just to make sure he is at least in a position to block spawns. Real just on the other side of this concrete barrier. This is a pivotal 1v1, pending, of course, that it does come through. Carolina slip into the hard point. Real gets the opener, tries to finesse his life. Standy doing maybe more damage to the truck than to Real in particular, but Purge will finish things off, and that will at least establish some spawn control here for Vegas.
There's going to be a big break here.
Yeah, I love the patience right there at a Vegas Legion. They knew that they were out of the position towards the next hill, so they sent 3 players to make sure they guaranteed the gas spawns. Even though the kill does get traded, eventually it leads to the break. Vegas Legion not making any mistakes. They're all positive in the kill column. And now with 25 seconds left, you're forcing Carolina to rotate early again. On a game like MW3, a lot of these hills on this game are going to be money hills. And more specifically, this P4 to P5 chain can get you right back into this game, but you just have to take down Purge. And Clay does a good job of not getting 3-piece there. Carolina win the rotation.
Yeah, but it's just all, again, can they actually hold it? That's 2 straight rotations they defaulted to early in the last 2 hard points and still were broken essentially on the first attempt from Vegas. That has to change. Maybe an opportunity here. Royal Ravens in a nice little spot, setting up a line of scrimmage around the outside of the hill. Nero trying to find an entry. Actually, his Semtex takes Real out of the hard point. So Legion don't even need to win many of the gunfights. It's a single nade in a stretch from Nero to get into the hard point. And again, Legion kind of find themselves into a very impassable position. Now it's a nade, and it just goes from bad to worse that quick.
Yeah, this is not good right
Yo,
now.
Nero's finessing.
Still sleeping because Vegas Legion, they are not messing around. They find the break in towards P4. They were also able to flip those spawns going into a money hill in P5.
Clemson Challengers. He didn't want to play on Live Vegas.
The adjustments they made today was to make sure we get Palace, but I'm completely wrong. They are forced to now break.
He chose to go Challengers.
They're getting this final 10, but you would be happy as hell if you're Vegas Legion to set up properly for this next one.
It's just one of those weird things, man, because, you know, watching them play yesterday, it was one of those things that, again, they were in the game for the entirety of the first hard point and a couple of clutch situations in the search. But, man, it's just one of those situations early in this map where you kind of want to see them, hey, slow down. Let's just get a rotation under our hands. And they're doing that, but now there's a bit of a skill gap starting to occur because every single time Carolina's been able to put themselves in position to hold, they have not been able to do so yet. And now with the lingering moments of 35 seconds here at Embassy, Standy not able to win the gunfight down low could lead to an opportunity for the Ravens to try to get their first break, and Gwyn will make sure of it. Purge, last one remaining for Legion.
And that's a much needed break right there for Carolina, because 30 seconds, if you allow that to go to Vegas Legion, you're down by 120 points going into the second rotation of hard points. That's going to be very difficult to climb, but the good break is going to give you some momentum going into the next hill. Vegas Legion are already going to be set up in towards Cafe, but Clayster's taking street control, slowly working his way up. Can he win another gunfight? No, he cannot. Attach takes him down. But now we go back to the P1, almost a 70-point game. Can Carolina try to answer after that big kill from Real?
Real is starting to heat up a little bit. He had a 1-5 start. Gets nearly back to even at the end of the first set of hard points. The gap in the score still very significant, though. Carolina still with numbers, trying to work their way back in. Nero, last one left remaining here. A little bit of assistance on the way, but it's mostly being shut down on the outside of the hill. At what point do the Ravens just want to convert and actually get into this hard point? I mean, are they waiting for something on stationary? Because RSVP should be coming up, yes, but Legion still able to reinforce off of what looked to be good for the Ravens. Godorex able to take down one, but it's still not enough for the Ravens to break.
Yeah, not at all.
You know, it's crazy to think that Vegas actually looks pretty good this year.
Kills to get on in.
The Legion.
Never got killed, so eventually he had to make the play by himself. He's able to find two, but it's still Vegas Legion with a nice hefty lead and winning that rotation over towards next. Let's step aside and go to a listening with Legion.
There's two. DVD and dark.
DVD dark. One guy's on old.
One new me, Clay.
I can see our pinch.
Hey, dark.
One's new me, guys. I'm staying up.
I got you behind me, DVD. One shot back DVD. You went
left side tree.
You went before. Nice.
I spawned P4. I spawned
P4. You gotta play your life. One's gonna be spawn clearing.
Yeah. Hey, he's close right. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting.
Weak. Going weak. Laying down. Dead.
Nice.
I'm dead.
Real spawn on you guys. Real spawn on you guys.
Yo,
yeah. There's two.
I'm 50 dark.
Get the back left. Get the back left.
I'm trying to.
Play dead.
I spawned mine, guys.
Okay. Yeah, they're spawning.
Yeah, behind me. There's two. Info to time. Right, left side time. He's info side time.
I'm going new. You guys play that. They're
okay.
I need info.
He's in time. He's in time.
Dark. Absolute dark.
He's gonna be on the forklift full time. On the tank too. On the tank. One tank. Absolute time. Real. And Godorex is on the left. There's two. I got one. One more. Nice. Get that time.
Good play, Eli.
We're missing Clay. We're missing Clay. Okay.
I can get in you.
We're missing Clayster.
I'm winning the right push. They can run down mid.
We're missing Clay.
Palace on me. There's two at Palace. 2 or 3 at Palace.
Yo, Clay's back after me.
Okay.
Back ass Clay. He's in the little cubby room in the shop room.
Okay.
I hear that. Hey, what do you guys have for me? I need drop. We don't have your front. We don't have your front.
Front
of me, bro.
Front.
Yeah.
Two fronts. I got one. Another one.
Real time. No trophy. No trophy.
Nice.
No trophy. I spawned tree. They're spawning right next to me.
Back. Win. Dead. Money time.
Dead. Spawning on me, right?
Yeah, they're spawning on you.
Slow it down.
And Vegas Legion, you could just hear in the comms, they're on point today. Yesterday, they were a little bit
he didn't want to play for a shit team essence. He thinks he can get on a better team.
You can hear Standy in his communication. We're hitting that early rotation. They're calling out spawns. They're knowing that people are calling up behind them. And he's also playing so smart when it comes to his gameplay. Only sitting at 18 and 13, he's making such impactful kills to make a difference in this game for his team.
I think yesterday was one of those, like, a lot of matter-of-fact call-outs coming through.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. But today it was a lot of conversational stuff of, hey, do you have this? What are you able to spawn up with? It's definitely a lot more engagement, I would say, across all four members.
Those comms were.
Again, the lead still extremely comfortable here for Vegas, just under 100 points, as Carolina will set themselves up over towards street side. Good kills from Gwyn on the cross. So first moment, hate to say it, a little bit too late here for Carolina, looking a little bit controlled in this overall setup. Opening for Standy, though, does allow an opportunity for Vegas to actually move very quickly over to the front, and there's just not a trade to be found anywhere. Riel's able to get one from inside the hard point, but he has to leave, and that's, again, enough space and time for Nero just to walk right back in, try to find the final kill, but no. Ravens will be able to clean things back up off the respawn.
Just rotate, brother.
In this game for now.
Yeah, and
you got the best hard point in the game.
Finding that break, they were also able to flip these spawns and basically call game. Carolina, they have a very difficult task ahead of them.
He figured that Vegas was going to be really bad, like the worst team in the league. So any team he got on would be better than that.
All it's going to take is one push to get shut down.
Like he thinks like a Carolina or something like that.
Vegas Legion only 15 points away from taking game one.
Looking really comfortable throughout this, even though Purge doesn't have the greatest of stat lines at the moment. Looking like he's going to take down his former Challenger Champs teammates in map number 1. Last attempt here for the Ravens. Gwyn nearest to possibly getting into this hard point, but it's just, again, so hard to get up onto those windows and staircases.
Damn, Vegas.
For the Legion.
Tell me who you are, bro. Say it with your chest.
Oh, yeah, that's the scary thing, man. You can already see that they put some working on the back end. They said, we were lackluster yesterday in a couple of our rotations. We're going to be ahead of those today. And that was simply the answer. You're out-rotating Carolina. Even with Carolina rotating early to some of these money hills, they're getting instantly broken. We went to the listen, and the communication was fluent as a team. Everything was just clicking for Vegas Legion on that map number 1. They beat down Carolina 250 to 170 to take a nice commanding 1-0 lead in the series.
It's another one of those maps, man, where, again, it feels like this sub-duo between Standy and Nero are everywhere at all times.
And also running ARs, too, Alan. They're not only just subs.
Exactly. That's a super good point. And, again, that flexibility is something that we're going to see a lot of. We already have to this point, but it's not going to change until possible patches come through. So the fact that you're seeing this coordination in most exemplified here, it just kind of goes to show that this Vegas team may have been slept on a little bit in the power rankings kind of coming into this opening weekend, because so far their respawn's looking just as good as their surge at the moment, which it may be their best mode overall.
Yeah, and that's the scary thing, because the power rankings had them pretty low, and that's simply just off respawn. If you add that S&D, they go pretty up, but that's what they are going to be banking on now. You're up 1-0 in this series. You were looking great at Search and Destroy. We saw Carolina yesterday in the S&D. Almost got one before clutched on by Lucky. It's not really fluent there. So if you're Vegas Legion, you're really...
But I mean, who have they played? They played, what, the Rocker and Carolina. We got to see what happens, you know? Exactly. They need to face FaZe, Optic, or Toronto, New York.
But just the way that they played yesterday in S&D, they're so in sync.
Even a Boston.
Super confident to go up 2-0 in this series.
Or a, who was in the middle pack? Like LAT.
In particular, I think on Skid Row is where I really noticed it, was, hey, this team is doing everything you could possibly want them to do from their defensive setups. They're able to diversify their looks. But on top of that, offensively, they kind of gave you this, we're throwing it all at you right in the first 15 seconds, and they're still finding
what, again?
The map, even from some pretty tricky spots.
They got 3-0 yesterday.
That's probably one of the keys offensively to keep a look at here for Terminal Search as well. So
There'll be some.
I feel like at the moment Vegas has got to be feeling super.
This guy is awesome. I don't know if you know who this guy is, Chef.
Question, man. And as we step aside to take a look at the Monster Energy pregame for the Las Vegas Legion, they got to keep up with the defenses. 7-1 round count. 7-1 and also opening duel percentage. That's insane. Standy sitting at 11-2. Purge on 9-3 on defense. You're not playing no damn bombs against these guys. They know what's going on. They've been grinding their search and destroys. And then you also got to keep up with the rotations. They only won 29% of their rotations yesterday. They definitely flipped that around in that map number 1. So Vegas Legion.
I mean, I would say, Clayster's a real player. It's just the team's not clicking. You know what I mean? GodRx is a great player. It's just the actual team isn't clicking. So it's like, you got to play a team like, I don't know, New York's really clicking this year.
The thing about it is on the other side now, I think there's a lot of people that could go to bat and just play defense here for Clay, saying, okay, first game out, lots of rookies. I mean, GodRx not a rookie, but everybody else, first time being debuted on the CDL stage. I think there were some questions about what Real would bring to the table. Is he going to be an instant CDL all-star potential rookie, or is there going to be some growing pains? And it looked like there were some growing pains through yesterday.
But even FaZe, they barely beat Boston. Like, I'll be honest, 1 or 2 plays on a couple of those maps, Boston has four of those maps.
Yeah, and as we take a look at the Monster Energy pregame for Carolina,
it's kind of crazy.
Early rotations won 2 out of 11 yesterday. They did that, but they couldn't get a good hold. Only 35 points in the first 20 seconds of Hills. That's never going to lead to a W. Now you need to be more efficient in your opening gunfights. Only winning 16.7% of rounds when getting first blood. That's not going to be easy to do. You're basically every single round starting in a 3v4. We cannot do that. 4v3 is a lot better than the 3v4 situation. So get the first blood.
And I think especially on this map, we talked about this a lot. This title, this map in particular, there shouldn't be worlds out there where you lose numbers advantage rounds. If you come out first blood, 4v2s,
Terminal,
3v4s,
baby.
whatever it happens to be.
Oh, we love
you
Terminal.
have to be converting rounds like that. So yes, those first engagements, critical. I think especially for Carolina, looking at a very menacing Legion team early off of our first eye test from their 2 maps in Search and Destroy yesterday. Now credit that wasn't on Terminal here, but see what they have to offer. Opening round, you expect those nades to be pretty hefty.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, the first offense will stack over towards B with Standy again. He did this a lot yesterday in Skid Row. He is already through in towards top AC.
He just pops that smoke grenade right through the hallway. He knows that there's no trophy system to block that. Puts himself in a great position. His team gives him the calm. He finds one. Snaps onto the second. The Standman making the plays happen. Now it's Real in a 1v3.
Dude, we saw this yesterday on Skid Row where Standy was running through all of the opening nades, getting on top of that little TV tower just outside the water tower platform, and then just waiting for his teammates to give him the comms and then to make the play. And it looks like that very well may be.
They're not using sound EQ, so I mean, there could have been shooting that we didn't see. He does the exact
same thing like you mentioned. Smoke down mid alley, get all the way up.
There's a lot of things that could have happened.
For Vegas.
And that's just a tone setter right there, Alan. Because if you're coming out in the first round, you know there's no.
They could be like yelling in each other's headsets. Like there's so many things that we don't know could be happening.
Make a play happen. Nothing but confidence right now out of the young Standy to put his team up 1-0. Now it's the Carolina on the attack. All out pressure in towards plane. They're going to find at least a trade on Tenero to make it a 3v3.
Well, Standy's going to get stun checked here just outside the jet bridge stairs. So he's going to have to request a little bit of assistance. Purge on the way over. Playing over towards Cop Car at the moment. Chance to get elevated and play through the cockpit. Doesn't quite see anything as of yet as Carolina have hit the pause and are just kind of waiting for the next bit of information. They're not really in a comfortable spot to isolate on towards Standy.
Wow.
Now Purge is able to utilize the angle, stops the plant from coming through, and Carolina find themselves in a 2v3.
And now it's GodRx and Clayster to try to make something happen. They know that the bomb's down on that A site. All out map control for Vegas Legion. They basically have them trapped in towards the plane. Standy is currently watching that cross. Clayster's in a very, very cheeky spot. He's able to at least find one. Makes it in 2v2. But is the trade going to come in? Yes, it is. Now it's GodRx. He gets cut down as well. Vegas Legion with the perfect retake to go up 2-0.
It's just one of those moments where, again, you kind of look at Carolina. You're able to at least mitigate the first blood. You go 1-for-1. You even get the information that Standy's
it's the haircut, bro. I'm telling you, Standy, different haircut.
About do we want to play to isolate and just get this kill?
He let his brain grow.
Or are we going to wait for someone to hit on a cross?
His cranium grew.
It was kind of neither. Purge is just right up in towards Cop Car.
I love Standy, bro.
No one there to check him, and it's another way too easy round considering the quick push from Carolina. And now all of a sudden you see GodRx has moved his position saying, I don't want Standy to be in top AC again.
That's not happening again. You're not going to catch me off guard. And with the mind games already into this search and destroy, Vegas Legion have them right where they want. It's going to be Real in towards the plane. 4 players about to turn this corner. He knows the pressure's going to be on. He's able to find 2. Almost takes down the 3rd, but that's already job well done out of the rookie to put his team in a man advantage 3v2 now.
And Vegas are going to have to take their time here and see if they can catch anyone crossing back over. Shots from GodRx will give Purge a little bit of information that there may be a chance to play this through mid. Still lots of questions on what's over towards glass side. And actually, Attacher's able to kind of sneak plant the bomb. And now Carolina's on the rotation. where Purge could actually be in a great spot to capitalize on one, but Gwyn goes the drop shot, and he will finish off the last 2 Legion members to get Carolina on the board for their first.
Yeah, that almost got a little scary right there, Alan. I don't know how Attach was able to work that bomb plant down. Carolina had top 3, they had hallway, they had their back spawn. But if you allow that bomb plant to go down without seeing where he actually goes, it's very difficult to try to retake in that situation. But once Attach gets taken down, it's a 1v3. Gwyn with a drop shot through mid hallway, able to find the final.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Carolina.
He's great though.
Gotta find something here.
He does look like it though.
Go back to back, especially considering
he looks like Dobby, bro.
In the first 2 rounds, good to shut things down. Again, the round is won right here by Real. I mean, if he gets 1, that's okay, but getting 2 is a near miracle. And the fact that he almost was a bullet away from finishing off the 3rd.
Crazy thing is, I think it was the trophy system right there, Alan. He hit his trophy like 2 bullets. If that trophy system wasn't holding you back, you would have got a 3-piece right there, young Rook.
Like to see it. Definitely, again, it's tough because you're coming off of a series where you only had 37 kills, and it's just like the community is so quick to gut check you and say like, what was that? But the kid's got potential to be sure. Attach playing backside Eskies will be naded up, but this is really not an indication of where this defense is set up much at all. Little rotation from Purge and Nero at the middle of the map to assist to make sure Attach stays alive. Yeah, that'll work out. Long cross actually opposite side of the map. We'll find Real the bomb carrier, so now Carolina again kind of have to play recovery here.
So 6 on the mini map is the one who killed 4.
They were trying to take ground over towards B side, force a couple players to rotate. And we're hoping that Real was able to stay alive with that bomb so you can slowly work up towards plane. But now they get that information.
Now they get a nice 2-2 split.
A couple players are trying to push over towards terminal. They double stack in towards the plane, double stack over towards B. With only 35 seconds left, Carolina are going to have to try to make something happen, and GodRx might be in a position to do so.
Yeah, heads up play here, though, on the other side for Vegas. Just going to a 2-2 defense, play off one another, get the trades. Attach has to hit the deck. GodRx not quite able to finish things off. Trophy will keep Attach safe from any lingering utility in the
corner. GodRx slammed his shit.
Attach not quite able to provide the trade, and then the slide through for Gwyn opens up the site. But here comes the quick rotation from Legion. Time ticking away, 10 seconds on the clock. 2v2 situation. Standy turns the corner and has the pistol on, just finessing the clock.
Where's his
and
team?
That will be enough to win the round as Glacier is not going to be able to lock down Purge.
All right. I thought it was like a little like he had time.
Yeah,
I was like his teammate just left.
Right there out of Vegas Legion.
He needs to trade.
Find that first blood onto Real. Completely breaks the setup of Carolina. Then they were starting to win a couple gunfights over towards that B site, but there was just too many bodies. And Standy with a great heads-up play to push through library and go through that flank. Then doesn't even have to win the gunfight. Just tells his teammate, run away. We already won the round. I'm going to die. It does not matter. Vegas Legion up 3-1 now.
Another good, just small micro moment. If you really want to just impressed by the search and destroy prowess. Legion quick rotation. Make sure the plant never comes through this time. Quick hit over towards B. Carolina not caught off guard by it as Clayster's there to respond and put together 2 kills. And right off the get-go, Carolina find themselves with a rare numbers advantage, 3v2.
So now it's a 3v2 situation with that bomb being down in towards middle hallway. This is going to be very difficult for Attach and Purge to try to get done. Trying to get some information of where these players from Carolina are currently located. Attach jumping on that side, railing to check for top 3. He knows he doesn't want to push in towards plane because Real was laying pretty close last time. With only 40 seconds left, we have to work for this bomb.
Yeah, there's just no information anywhere in the map. Really well done here by Carolina. Hold the numbers, hold the crosses, play for intel first, and Attach is left in a very difficult 1v3 with only 25 seconds on the clock. Trophy system carrier as well, so not really much of a lifeline here, you'd think. Looking to see if he can bait Real into one check to isolate. And by the screens, that would give us the intention that
it's not clutchable.
Pretty anticlimactic finish, yeah.
Even the production team knew that that wasn't a clutchable round. Let's just show up the phase cams. But great job right there.
Damn, no faith in our boy Attach.
Don't know if he was able to find the ace, but the old man still got some in him. Able to shut down that aggressive push in towards hallway. Finds that player towards the ends of dreams and then makes it a 3v1. He actually does find the ace. Great job by Clay, and now he's working towards that cruise missile. Can he try to pick that up? Because that could be a game changer.
Oh, they're going quick here, Jay. Got to be benefiting in the first 2 kills. Nice little quick hit out of the ARs over towards B. Not a lot of nades thrown either. It's just kind of a runoff spawn. Get on in, and how about this? Oh! Up top, Nero does at least shut down the threat of the streaks. But
oh hell yeah, console came in last night. Yeah, I'm gonna play.
Makes it feel like the whole momentum in this map has all of a sudden become more level.
Oh yeah, that's one of those rounds right there where Clayster just walks off of an ace. You best believe he's.
I gotta level up my battle pass.
Let's go.
So I can get the
and let's continue that into the next round.
The RAM.
All out pressure.
So I can level that up, and I can get. I don't want to do the knives.
I thought he play a little bit slow for that cruise missile, but he just jumped down the Eskies. Did not care at all, and that leads to Carolina being able to tie this game up at 3.
Oh, good intel check there from Purge. Saw Riel on the cross, up the escape slide. And that's going to be enough for Vegas to say, hey, we got a 3v1 here. Let's just go ahead and push. No way Riel gets us pieced up again. Information on the other side, though. Riel backs off, watches the cross, but does not expect Purge to still be the jet bridge. Spam shots from Clayster also not tagging. But the bomb not being committed for the plant as of yet because Attach is still worried about that long flank. And now, with significant numbers, Vegas will get the bomb over and try to set this up for a comfortable post plant.
Yeah, that changes the whole round right there when Attach, being the island player, finds the player late flanking through Burger. Now it's a 4v2 left up to Clayster and GodRx. They knew where Clay was, but they have no information of where GodRx is playing. He is currently on a 3 streak, does not have covert boots on, so it is going to be a little bit loud walking around this map, but they have everything cut off. With only 25 seconds left. This looks very difficult for Carolina to try to win.
Ooh, another moment where the trophy system, though, kind of delays an inevitable kill, it looked like, for Purge. Follow-up from GodRx does take down Nero. Hold on a second.
Wait a minute.
Lots of opportunity for Standy to delay this. Semtex out. Attach also drops at range. So now it's just down to the 1v1. Clay, consider the defuse, and he gets off it. So that will be enough for Standy to check and say no one's here. All good. Got a little uncomfortable there for a moment. Late heroics for the Royal Ravens. Just
they almost fucking got it, bro.
Yeah, just
you got the you got the Bolt edition. Yeah, I didn't get that.
With that MCW,
but I only got to get it up like I think it's like one spot or whatever. So it's not gonna be a lot. Put a couple double XP tokens on for my battle pass, and it'll be fine.
Good to take one against the old man in that 1v1 to allow your team now to go up 4-3. Back on the defensive side, where on a map like Terminal, defenses basically need to be guaranteed. If you're losing defenses, this is not going to be an easy map to win.
Well, we've seen both teams throw a couple of wild cards to the mix, and they both come up pretty darn nicely. Smoke, allowing GodRx and the rest of the Carolina team to again push on forward, but there's a play with elevation here. Attach is just over the side, so he stayed away from all of these Semtexes and stuns, and now he pops up, finds a couple of Carolina Ravens on their bellies. Easy double for Attach. Purge still holding on to Eskies, and a little bit of extra support fire for Standy will make Riel completely isolated and alone. Heads up play there for Attach, just staying away from
nasty.
all that
you like the Volt edition?
And finding himself a free double because of it.
That's insane out of Attach right there, because he's the only player over towards that B site. He knew that the pressure was going to be on him. The smoke comes in. He jumps on top of the planter and just lays down, waits for his opportunity to strike. That actually happened to me in a wager before, and I was really pissed off. So I can only imagine what Carolina are thinking right now. They probably did not know about that spot, and Attach catches them off guard to now put Vegas at point game.
Yeah, round 9. Attach, this lone man over towards the B side of the map. Just tossing a couple of nades, if only just to show force, because again, look at this. Standy once again.
How?
It's deep into the tarmac, man. This is round 1 all over again, outside of the fact that he's going to play it for hopefully a rotation through the middle of the map. Clay gets pinned off, but Attach dropping actually gives the Ravens a little bit of freedom here. I mean, Standy really can't do too much in this position. He needs a little bit of help to get activated.
Yeah, Attach is trying to go for that kill onto Clayster. Too much of a far peek. Lisa GodRx taking him down, and in Standy position gets nothing done. They knew that they had to slip on by, and that turns into a 4v2 now. Left up to Nero and Purge. Nero gets cut. Now it's all up to the rookie, and a very difficult 1v4.
Opening shots. And again, one of his omit teammates from last year's Challengers champs with decent, but GodRx stays alive and Carolina come through. Again, you got to respect the idea, though, of this Vegas push with Standy getting over deep in towards the tarmac or towards top AC. It's just one of those situations that Attach dropping through Burger makes that whole play essentially null and void, because the whole idea is pull the defense over towards B and then flip them into Standy's direction, but Attach dropping keeps Ravens very comfortable defensively. Now we go into a round 10.
Into the round 10, Carolina try to fight their way back to at least around 11. They found success early on going over towards B, but it's going to be Narrow with their first blood in through the hallway. So now you have to try to commit somewhere. They know that at least 2 players are going to be over towards Eskies, but there's too many trophy systems. I don't know how they're going to get by this.
Gwyn does at least open up some space over towards A. Defense on the top side of Eskies. Not moving to rotate yet. Lots of trust that Stanley can handle A by himself. Clayster still taking shots over the top of planners, but nothing to be found. Just an aggressive game of tag between him and Purge at the moment. Tatch getting involved. They know they've got Clayster pinned. They just can't quite find the damage to secure the kill. And at a certain point, you wonder if anyone's going to even have enough ammunition to get through the rest of this round with how many shots are being exchanged. Standy takes care of Gwyn. That is the bomb carrier, and he may have calmed that I've got bomb down here because Attach is out of the Eskies and over to help this rotation.
Yeah, and there's only 30 seconds left, too, so Carolina have to get a move on it. You already see GodRx trying to take top 3 positioning, and he might play right into the hands of Attach. He spots him. He knows that he's get that information, but he must not know the bomb's down. He's checking it. Standy gets that at least one. It comes down to Clay. He gets cut down, and the Vegas Legion secure the search and destroy, and I go up 2-0 in the series.
And again, it's just one of those things that you're seeing these moments where...
Yeah, I mean, it's only 30 bucks.
I
just don't really have the money to spend on it right now.
Search maps, but the things that we saw were looking really good. Lots of creativity, lots of versatility in how they wanted to set things up. And again, we're seeing that here. It really, I hate to sound so flabbergasted by it, but it's just, we don't often see a Vegas team or a Legion team for that matter look this good in Search and Destroy.
Oh yeah,
so
oh yeah.
It's a refreshing look to be sure for the burgundy and orange of the Vegas Legion. We're on the other side for the Ravens, just could not quite find a way to string rounds together.
If you just think about how that map played out, though, Alan, it had to be that early couple of rounds where Vegas Lee was just setting the tone. Standy jumps out with the smoke grenade. There's nothing you can do about that. If you're playing Terminal, you're thinking every defense is going to be pretty much locked up. Probably not the round number 1 because you have no trophy system to defend top Eskies. But the fact that you allow Standy to take that positioning, set the torrent early, it completely shifted their defensive setup. You saw the next round, GodRx was hard pre-aiming in towards Library, does not want to let anyone through. And when you allow the game plan to start to shift for the other team or for Carolina's game plan to completely change due to what Vegas Legion are doing, that is what caught them off guard. And when Vegas Legion needed to clutch up on their defenses, we saw Attached up on the flower pot. Yeah. He made a play happen. And in that very final, they just knew exactly what they needed to do, how much time they had left, and they walked away with the Search and Destroy again. That's now 3-0 in the season.
Looking good for Vegas. Maybe an instance of them playing chess where Carolina was playing a little bit more towards checkers. But coming up next, a control. And I will tell you, Carolina did not look at all cohesive yesterday, but that was on a new map. Invasion, control. Coming up next, Vegas trying to find another win to start off 2-0 for what? Their first time in their history? See how it goes when we come back after the break.
Yeah, it's gonna be a quick 3-0, bro. Oh no, Essence, but I'm broke as shit. I've been spending on medical shit. You know how it is. Sorry, though. Yeah, nah, it is what it is, dude. I got a YouTube payout coming in. It's not a lot, because I just got monetized not too long ago. It's like 150 bucks or whatever. But I'm probably gonna get Black Cell with that. Because whatever I make off the YouTube, I want to put back into the channel. And I just got a sponsorship opportunity. Not a sponsor, but like a product opportunity. So I'll be getting that in. Hopefully. I just sent them back the email. I looked it up. It's a legit thing, so you guys will see that. I don't know when. We'll see. There's a couple things I have to set up for it though, so we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I have insurance. It's just it's like my insurance left essence, so it's like I had to pay for like one appointment and like a round of my meds, which costs a little bit. It wasn't like in 6 G's, but it was enough. But I got my insurance back, but I still haven't paid that off though. So it's like my doctor won't see me until I pay it off. So it's like I can't see my doctor, and so I can't get updates on my head injury and the whole thing. All right, come on, Paris. Oh yeah, I mean Vegas.
Upgrade your game with the
3-0 these shitters, right? Yeah.
Call of Duty Week. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty Week Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyweek.com for more info.
Welcome back there, friends, family, all of you crazy COD fans. Shift with Study and, well, Jeremy, so far, I can imagine we've got Patrick Eggs Price sitting there just cooking up some fun because at the moment, Vegas looking solid and Carolina is on the precipice of possibly starting 0-6.
I've been a lot of dead if I didn't have insurance, that's for sure.
Today has not really gained us any extra confidence in that Carolina team, but maybe more breeding confidence here for this Legion team that's looking unreal right now.
Yeah, Vegas Legion, they're making the adjustments. In that map number 1, they were out-rotating, they held great setups, and that led to a very dominant map number 1 win. And then in their search and destroy, early tone setting in a couple rounds, and then clutching up when you need to, playing a couple of spots that they probably have not seen yet. And it leads to now them being up 2-0 in the series. You got to be feeling the confidence on that side of this match. And now they're going into a control where neither squad has played it. They've only one team has played Karachi. The other one has played
after the
game. At least for the Karachi's sake, it was a very close one for Vegas Legion because they were up 2-0 and unfortunately lost 3 rounds.
So I'm gonna watch the games and then I'll be on.
They got 3-0'd, even though it's on a completely different map, in control, and that's not something that you want in your bag going forward, because now you're playing this invasion map versus Las Vegas, who have nothing but confidence because they're 2-0 in this series.
Absolutely. And I think the biggest thing about this Vegas team is, like you mentioned, that 2-0 start in Karachi was not just a casual 2-0.
Probably
was popping 7 pieces in their opponent's spawn.
Might as well.
Oh my god.
He eventually slowed down, but the thing is, the awareness for this Legion team looks like it's all encompassing across not just every search map that we've seen so far, but based on how they played Karachi, you would assume that their ability to kind of get a read on invasion will also be high. I think the only maybe possible negative we to kind of throw in and try to evaluate here is, what is Purge going to do today? Because he went 15 and 26 yesterday. It didn't really feel like he was able to provide the kills needed when he was in key moments. So I'm really looking at this guy to kind of step up and hopefully kind of be a major force here for Legion as they're trying to pursue this 3-0 win.
On a map like Invasion, though, he should have a field day because he's running that AR. Multiple of his teammates are going to be running ARs because it's such a big map. So all you have to do is post up, hold down your lanes, and basically guarantee your defenses. Hold down these crawls, put yourself in a power position, and potentially try to push up and put them in a nice early spawn trap because we know how difficult it is to get out. If you're the team on defense, trapping them in towards back palace when you're only spawning in that back right corner, if you're blocking left side street, that's where Purge needs to be. Pushed up, blocking that spawn, allowing his teammates to get a couple free kills, and if they wrap back to him, that's an easy one for me.
And I think the other thing to kind of just throw in for a last tidbit here in this Legion squad is take from it what you will. Their breaks on the Invasion hardpoint looked good. What do they have cooking up for us here on their potential offenses for Invasion on control? On the other side, it definitely feels like for Carolina, you need to show us some signs of life because the high rise was, to be candid, pretty embarrassing. Lots of individual plays going on, no one really helping each other too much, and they got kind of steamrolled through in a very lightning quick round control. That has to be different here today, and I'm looking particularly to see if Gwyn can step back up to the same level that he played at yesterday, and in particular, we just need to see some sort of a spark here from Real to get this team moving with a little bit of speed. Yeah, we need to see something for Real, because everything I've heard during the offseason, like, this guy is the next guy up. He had a very difficult match yesterday versus Heretics. That's basically like playing against his family over there, team with a bunch of those guys formerly, but then now he's going up against Nero. Shout out to my guy Kate on Twitter who was saying I was pronouncing it wrong. Nero, this guy, he dropped 100 kills.
There we go.
So
he said it right. Not Nero.
Nero. Well, nades will start to really wreak havoc over towards the bus station. First tick of progress. Did get locked off the respawn. Quick transition over towards B here for Vegas. Clayster, the only one standing in their way. GodRx looking to try to find something on this pinch through mid-street, but has not been able to scout out Purge. So Vegas get into work, trying to set themselves up for this first major attempt to get on towards B. It will be attached, standing on, looking to get that first tick of progress. Here comes Carolina for the retake. Yeah, you have Carolina applying all that pressure over towards top broken. Real's able to find two, and you also have a player in GodRx who's blocking that spawn.
Real using a sub?
Any players to slip on out.
Jesus.
So the trap. Just have to win a couple gunfights from the front end if you are Vegas Legion, but they're all getting shut down. Now all coming off spawn. But the good thing is they take down GodRx, so they have the ability to maneuver around the map if they want, but that's 3 dead in defeat for Carolina. They're maintaining map control, just trying to trap them for this final 35. Great start here from Clay in particular. He has been kind of the sole defender over the top of this B site. Eventually, Semtex takes him out of position, but a significant life lead here for Carolina, and the clock also becoming a major enemy here for Legion. And well, looks like it's kind of opposite map day here. Nero 0-5 start, whereas Real's at 5-3, Clayster 6-2, and the Carolina defense has been very comfortable to this point. Kind of a last-ditch effort here for Standy, trying to stay alive inside of the A zone. Gets the first pretty cleanly, and another solo challenge coming out. Real does able to convert the kill. And that will keep this clock on ticking as it looks like Carolina is going to cruise their way into a first-round defensive win unless someone can get a last-second break here and do some heroics for Vegas. Yeah, with only 5 seconds left, they have to sprint on forward to try to get on this speed point, but they have the crosses watched. And Carolina are going to walk away with that defense. It's pretty dominant as well. They only give up one segment. And that's exactly how you want to answer into this series with you being currently down 0-2. You had a nice little break, but you need to turn this around. You cannot be a team to go 0-2 the week 1 and 0-6 in map count. So it's a great first round to put momentum on their side. And that's the bigger thing. I don't think we've really mentioned it yet, but Carolina's schedule throughout this major one qualifier doesn't get any easier. No. I mean, just based on the early anticipations, they still have Optic, New York, FaZe, Thieves, and Minnesota, I think is their last. So not good. Not easy. Not a good. Not good. Opening hit for Carolina over towards the B zone. Initial double stack was in. A quick 4-piece comes through, and that is enough to actually negate that first tick of progress of being locked. It quickly gets depleted, and now Carolina is working their way out of spawn. And now that's the worst case scenario now because you have attached all the way pushed up towards the street side just in case they try to rotate back over towards that 8 point. But with a clean 4 dead going down like that, Vegas Legion, no, they have all map control. All we have to do is trap them in towards the back left. And so far, they're doing a good job of doing so. Crossfires galore, set up over towards this B point. Gwyn finally does take down 1, but can he find anything else? Because his teammates are still stuck in the back of the base. Yeah, you can kind of see in the minimap. I mean, GodRx is coming off
Spawn saying, I can't go anywhere, guys. No. I know Attach is watching this cross. There it is, and that's the difference. If you were just to compare how GodRx played that in his defensive round versus Attach. Attach is just calling intel. Yep. You know, making sure no one goes over towards A. Trust that your whole setup over towards B is going to stay solid. And so far, it has been exactly that. 2 straight dominating defensive rounds to start. Carolina do work their way through this little spawn trap and have broken up the defense to get on towards B. Cruise missile earned for Standy. He's going to use that immediately. Won't connect, but it does at least get everyone off the point. Here comes Carolina. Last-ditch efforts to try to secure this B zone, and, well, the Vegas defense has completely enveloped this hit. Second ticket progress being worked on, but Gwyn and GodRx are working with pebbles for cover right now. Nero is actually just going to play this up top. They may actually have to concede this. No one in a position to get Gwyn off.
And this is good right here if you are Carolina, because it didn't look like this at the beginning of the round, but the fact that you're able to walk away with this beat point, extend time by a minute, and now put yourself up by 2 segments, just in case it gets to that round number 5, they will have defense, and Gwyn was the spark because they were not getting a single kill. Gwyn was able to open up with at least 3
when
to allow his teammates to get out of the base, and now they have a minute.
Yeah, Camos.
22 to 10 in lives remaining.
So I'm not doing the rocket launcher or the knives. I'm doing the DLC guns.
Yeah, the life deficit at under 60 seconds is.
So I got the. I got to do a little bit of the battle pass so I can get the RAM. I just got to do the RAM and then get that to Forge. And then I go priceless. And then I'll have the mastery camo.
Teammates mostly looking to kind of play around through the mannequin rugs building, not trying to hit this from the front at all, seeing if they can maybe catch some of these defenders a little bit off guard and set up maybe a bit of a spawn trap of their own. Gwyn able to find one, but doesn't expect the second, so trades come through, and now it's a 20 plays 7, and that should be, you would think, out of reach for the offense to be able to survive through these last 12 seconds. Oof. And that seems to be indeed what will occur. So, okay. You know, 2 good defenses through and through, but Carolina, a little bit of a late surge over towards B gives them a small advantage going into potentially round 5.
Yeah, you would take that. Even though you got outslayed heavy into this round, you walk away with 2 segments that put you in the lead. You also, like you said, lived through that cruise missile with no one dropping. So you get that investment out of Vegas.
Yeah, they had a bad first round.
On the defensive
I love
Attach.
Attach.
You were able to hold them only to 1
I actually
segment.
really like this Vegas
if you
team.
do that again, you basically guarantee that defense.
I actually do. I like Nero.
Number 5, and
I fucks with Standy. Attach is a goat. Purge is like one of those young guns. Like, he's really good.
And in case you haven't watched the first 2 days, I think, you know, us as a broadcast team is watching through the scrims and kind of talking with the players. The expectation is that this map will be pretty defensively sided. Yeah. Now, we did see a couple of really cool opening breakoffs towards A and Bs that give the offense better chances, but the assumption would be the defense will have a bit more superiority just kind of as we get through this map deeper and deeper. And that is kind of, once again, starting to occur. Just a touch, not a lot of kills to speak of to the moment, but Attach is just playing distraction over here at A, and he's actually called 2 players over for Carolina, so maybe a chance here for Legion with a bit more resiliency to get on towards B, but the rotation's already through. Clayster, another big gunfight up top, takes down Purge, and it leaves Standy essentially on his lonesome waiting for help.
Yeah, Standy just has to try to stay alive here, allow his teammates to get out of the base, and finding trade after trade so far is going to lead to them eventually completing the first segment over towards B. You're taking DVD control, can't win the up-close and personal gunfight versus Gwyn. But
come on, GodRx, what are you doing?
Complete this beat point, it's already going to be job done. But all
I need to Attach and GodRx to play well in this game.
Combined for 3, and now that's all 4 dead with Vegas Legion coming off spawn.
And GodRx ain't doing shit. He's not doing anything. It's like one of those, like, poke with the stick, do something.
A cruise missile here to possibly influence Carolina's ability in what you would assume would be their next offensive attempt. Could also hold that as a power play card for a round 5 defense, which looks they're going to be pretty good for. Last attempts for Vegas will come by way largely of Standy, who's trying to wrap around the back, but there's just not a lot of information on where this defense is, and rightfully so. I mean, the defense is all over the place. They are so swarming through the middle of the map, keeping Vegas completely off kilter. But kills do come through, 6.1 of the clock. Vegas will have a chance to stack this 2 members on, and the second ticket progress will be locked. The biggest thing here is if you're Carolina, just don't give away this huge life lead and still win this defense.
Yeah, they're going to be able to at least walk away with that B point if you are Vegas Legion. So you put yourself up by a couple segments, And now if you're Carolina up by 10 lives with only a minute left, you just got to do the same thing Vegas Legion did, and that's hold down your crosses. But they allow one player to slip on by. Standy already makes his way in towards gas station. He's hoping that his teammates can get a couple kills, so eventually it's his time to strike. But Gwyn gains the info. Gwyn knows someone's behind him. He goes for the trowel. Here comes the Semtex, not able to take him down, but he sets up GodRx. That was the guy that was going to try to make something happen. They shut him down, and now only 30 seconds left. Vegas Legion have to try to overextend.
Yeah, that was kind of the only card still left in the deck there for Vegas's offense, you would have thought. Full flood through the previously captured B zone around the back. Clay just keeping himself tucked in towards Ruggs. Purge, attach, working alongside Nero. All of them trying to play through the backside of this hill. But you can see Carolina are so ready for this. I mean, every single arrow is turned to watch this long route coming through, and as GodRx finds the first, there's intel on the second. It was a desperate play, but one that ultimately does come up short, and Carolina find themselves up 2-1.
Carolina now up 2-1, down by 1 segment.
Definitely going to be a defensive heavy map.
Let's go do the easy work. Let's go get B out of the way. Try to at least get 2 segments to guarantee ourselves defense, but we were asking for an answer. Everyone so far is stepping up, but more specifically Gwyn. Keep in mind, he has that cruise missile to work with. He's been tearing it up with that MCW in
Gwyn's
hand,
nasty, dude.
And
He's
9,
been playing
trying
really
to keep
good
his
this
team in this series still.
Yo, GodRx, do something, my guy.
Holy. Trying to get these seconds done.
Good info here for Standy. Nades won't necessarily get a ton of damage, but it does at least connect on the hit markers, and all the cleanup is so clean from Standy. An opening double comes his way. Pre-fire up top for maybe a third, but instead values his life, backs up. Offense for Carolina still working with a bit of gas here over towards B. The problem is, look where Attach has gotten again. This guy has been playing on an island, just doing his own thing. Inside of control, and he continues to be a problem with Carolina trying to get off spawn.
This guy's just always hitting routes, man. He's always putting himself in a great position, either blocking spawns or setting up for spawn traps. And he does it again to now allow his teammates to put their sole focus on the front side towards that B tank. Gwyn and Rialdo, they combined for 2. They already completed 1 segment. The second one is about to come in, and if they get that, that's already job done for the round.
That's it.
These young rookies, they're stepping up, man. They find themselves on both 2 sprees, but B is going to be captured. Now you're forcing Vegas Legion to hold down A for 2 minutes.
And this just looks so dramatically different for Carolina compared to yesterday. Again, different map, but they feel like there's a little bit of pace and tempo involved with especially these most recent 2 rounds. And again, the spark plug very well may be players like Gwyn and Real opening up some of that tempo. Gwyn on another 4 spree, looking for 5. Standy puts him down, but it opens the door for Carolina to jump on in with a trophy system at A. Now a little bit of panic here for Vegas. How do you re-break this with the middle of the map completely compromised? 2 members on in towards A. Clayster watching the cross, looking good here for the Ravens. Oh, and a double.
Oh man, it's over.
And that will likely do it. The double stack still very comfortable and fully healthy, and Vegas will not be able to get there, and Carolina get their first map win.
Good shit. Carolina doing something.
And that was a beatdown right there, Alan, especially in that last round. They applied all that pressure over towards B. Gwyn and Rial were finding kill after kill on that side of the map. But then when they found 2 kills, it actually changed to the last 2 players from Vegas Legion trying to hit that rotation over towards A, and they were able to find those 2 players as well to get a clean 4 dead and eventually get in the point. You could just tell that 5-minute break that we just had did wonders for Carolina because everyone was on point. Crossfires was on point. ARs came to play. Gwyn is usually their SMG, but he went dub positive with that MCW in hand. That's how you want to play if you are Carolina. Just to punch them right in the mouth. They think the series is done, but no, our back's against the walls when we play our best COD, and now they stay alive in this series a little bit longer to force them at 4.
21 out of 26 non-traded for Gwyn. Ooh, and Clayster, just keep in mind, he topped damage at 10 assists. So again, you talked about this triple AR setup. Gwyn had flexed throughout a lot of his career previously, and man, it's definitely enlightening when you could see him be a part of it with a little bit of tempo and speed. Again, I think is the bigger thing here is he doesn't have to feel necessarily like he's got to be the only guy to do it. Real had another good map here. GodRx getting forward and involved. It's just that felt a little bit more like it here for Carolina. And to be fair, I mean, GodRx is kind of the glue here. You know, he's played with Real on that Minnesota Rocker Academy team. He played with Gwyn during Challengers Champs. So you would think that he's got to be the guy to kind of help quarterback a little bit alongside Clay and hopefully get these rookies some confidence. Maybe for the first time we saw both of them actually showcase that here on this Invasion Control.
Yeah, with a play like GodRx, I love the addition to Clayster and him because Clay, he's usually the vocal leader. He's usually the guy that has to put all that while focusing on his gameplay. But with a player like GodRx, who's been around the scene for so damn long, he's always been a great communicator. And when I talked to Clay about it, he said that allows him to do what he wants. If GodRx is going to block my spawn, I can push up and be the aggressive AR. And that was on full display of that map right there. What, after the first round, he was sitting, after 2 rounds actually, he was like 5 and 6. He's just sitting up left street, just blocking that spawn, allowing his teammates to get those kills funneled to them towards that B side. And eventually it leads to the map win. So going into this Karachi, we're probably not going to have as much AR presence on the side of Gwyn. And sometimes when Real picked it up, so these SMGs need to be clicking. But if map 1 told us anything, if you're Carolina and you're rotating, the setup has to be a lot better. Vegas Legion can't walk in with their first attempt and find that break easy.
And I think that's the thing too, right? Like we mentioned this at the very top. The desk broke this down kind of in the same way. Like we needed to see Carolina come out and be electric from minute 0 of map number 1. It didn't quite happen. I mean, do you feel like this is kind of a reawakening? Is that the first confidence boost that they need to actually step in and be a contender in this series? Or is that kind of a flash in the pan? Because I feel like we're kind of laying out this laundry list of things that Carolina has to do right for them to start finding success. Whereas Vegas have had these instances of monkey wrenches that just kind of pop up and say, oh, I'm going to go on an 8 spree, or I'm going to be Nero and have 103 kills. Like, it just feels like there are so many individuals
Nade
that
Shot
could
is
just take over for
retiring
Vegas,
from 100
like
Thieves.
for Carolina, they better be playing as a good group of 4. Otherwise, the results we've seen to this point may continue to happen.
Yeah, and for me, the difference between these 2 rosters is that Vegas Legion have 3 players who have been in the CDL. They only have 1 rookie. On the other side for Carolina, they have 2 rookies. They've been playing a long time in challenges, but when you get to the big stage, it's a whole different playing field. And getting those early match jitters out the way yesterday versus Heretics, and it also led in the first 2 maps here. But after you get that first map win, what it does for you as a player, it just gives you confidence. All right, it gives you the assurance that I deserve to be here. I played well. I deserve to be in this position. Now, I know the last 5 maps that we played is not us. It's not the way that we played. Just getting 1 map win underneath their belt might give them the confidence to at least force this game 5.
And I think the other thing, just for you guys at home, as we get ready to jump with this Karachi hardpoint, keep in mind some of the biggest patterns that we saw in Invasion, that Carolina had the default to rotating early, get themselves set up, but we're still getting broken.
Yeah.
And whereas Vegas are sitting here, hey, we're feeling really good with our ability to outgun these guys. Let's soak up every final second, take a tough rotation, and then maybe still find a way to come out on top. Those same elements are 1,000,000% still going to play a factor here on Karachi. So I think outside of the, did Carolina get themselves into the series or maybe just into the league now after a map win, can they actually turn around and improve their biggest vulnerability for map number 1? They have to be able to hold better. Otherwise, we very well may see a similar result here in Karachi favoring Vegas.
And the scary thing for me, Alan, is that
I'll be back, guys. I'm just going to leave it on for you guys.
Yesterday.
I'll be back.
Honestly, they had a really close match versus Heretics. They still got 3-0. They lost the hardpoint. They lost the search and destroy. They won the control today. But so far, that puts them at 0-2 in hardpoint, 0-2 in search and destroy. And if you're losing 2 out of the 4 game modes that we have in a best-of-5 series, that's not going to be easy. So we have to make sure we get some reps in or do the fundamentals right. Because on a map like Karachi, we do have some money hills. This down air, which is P3, if you set up properly, you force them to try to continuously hit over towards Chicken Coop, you can hold that down for a full 60. The same thing with Fountain, which used to be called Fountain, and I'm pretty sure now it's called Church. But you hold down that P4, you just spawn them over towards red. That's your best bet to allow them to funnel on through. So if you are Carolina, you build a little bit of confidence. The gunnies are now warmed up. Holds needs to be better, and your rotations need to have better setups.
What I'm hearing is better map manipulation, and that will likely come out of the way of having good lockdown anchor 1v1s.
Yes.
You cannot give up those long lanes. All right. That's the setup. Here we go. Vegas Legion still enjoying a 2-1 map lead. Carolina, a little bit of heat starting to cook things up as we head over towards Rubble. Nades on both sides. Sees Real and Standy just trying to find each other at low HP. Purge up top, able to at least keep the hard point neutral, but Carolina in a pretty good spot here off the break off.
That's a big win right there from Gwyn, continuing where he left off in that control. Already 2-0, leading to Carolina, getting some great time off of this P1 hardpoint, and then low. Slowly but surely starting to flip these spawns as well. You already have Real over towards Cafe. They're finding all these gunfights in towards mid, and now you get at least Clay to the spawn close over towards red. So what else can Real do to try to hold this down? He gets nothing done. And at least it does lead to Carolina getting 40 seconds off P1.
Yeah, this is great time for Gwyn, and more importantly, you have your ARs for Carolina already in position to try to watch this cross, but Standy gets a little bit blessed as GodRx slides into a gunfight that he was already taking versus Clayster. Gets rewarded with a double. Real backside of this P2. Attach gets the trade. 50-50 battle. Still as the hard point stays neutral. Clay possibly looking for a route as he sees Gwyn spawning over to his left, but still, it's enough for Vegas to stay pretty healthy. DONOS looking to try to work his way in, but Standy again, just such an absolute deterrent. Another big double. That leads to numbers for Vegas. Real, last one left, trying to find a break with DONOS. Kills are decent, and Real able to respond with a double of his own as now Carolina find themselves in the tie.
No matter how many two pieces Standy was able to get, his teammates still have to jump over that dumpster through the back alley, and that's never a story for success. That eventually leads to Carolina getting that break, walking away with that final 30. And we were talking about that rotation. You already have two players in a position, knowing where the pressure is coming from. That's from Chicken Coop. Clayster finds one. Real with the second. Gwyn doesn't lead to the third, but they win the rotation. They just have to locate the last player, and Clayster does it with the SMG. The old man, he still got some in him.
How about this for a start for Carolina? They get the majority of time at the second, and now they get to Cafe first with a really solid line of scrimmage being set up with kills to boot. 0-6 start for Nero. Oh, what a turn from Clay. Absolute snap-on towards Purge. Nero only able to find a single kill, and Carolina will still be spawning over towards that junkyard side. An opportunity for Vegas to try to make this route over through these broken apartments, over towards market side. But can they find a way to actually displace this Carolina setup? Real inside.
Oh my.
Point goes from 1 to a second, and now Mercy. He's on a 6 spree with a streak to boot.
Oh man, Alan, this is a beat down. Vegas need to wake up. I know they're pumping a whole lot of that nice air around Vegas nowadays, but 115-3. This is not how you want to start after the third hard point is about to just end. But now you're leading to Vegas Legion going in towards Fountain. You have top bridge control. You have two players already in the hard point. Can they get a good hold though? Great shots out of Gwyn. Right now, Carolina, they're just firing on all cylinders.
Rival 9 from across the map. Okay, Gwyn, little heat check for the young man. Attach playing backside palms. Nero able to kind of come up towards balcony and find 2 for free. All right, 4 down. An opportunity for Vegas to get themselves into the map. Still, the gap is significant though. And spawns are a little bit split here for Carolina. DONOS may have a chance to try to pop this from the back, while Clayster and Gwyn work from the front. Attach is trying to watch the cross, but a bit out of the picture when it comes to actually playing for the hard point itself. Here comes the break attempt. Standy from the side, able to find one. Tagged from behind, and here comes Carolina again. Nero catching heat on 5 in a row. Can he get the 6? No. Real shuts it down in the scrap time. Largely soaked up by the Ravens as we look towards rotation again towards Hotel.
And Vegas Legion, they were the team early off the rotation, but they only walk away with 30 points off of that hill, and you will gladly take that if you are Carolina, as long as you win this rotation over towards next. But they're not going to be the team here first. Vegas Legion trying to find a response, trying to find a way back into this game. And it has to lead by just taking down, winning a couple of these gunfights. There's a couple slow starts from Purge and Nero. They're starting to turn it back around, but it's Carolina still in control of the point for now.
Attach back desk. No, nothing there. DONOS able to find a pretty clean win. Standy in and out of the window. Kind of a little bait and switch with Nero as once again Vegas find a way to at least get into the hard point for now. Follow-up attempt on the rebreak from the Ravens. Couple of kills coming through. Real, last one left, tagged up. Can't quite chow yet. Waiting for a little bit of assistance. Vegas still kind of bunkered up. And the door actually shuts on that nade. That could be pretty pivotal here because now Ravens are off the reset with a chance maybe to get through, but Attach. A little bit of a delayed pinch to the backside of Hotel will take down 2, and that will shut down any further attempts from the Ravens as we will exit our first set of hard points looking at about a 68-141 tally.
Vegas Legion has slowly but surely climbed themselves back into this game. We cannot give up 40 points over towards P1 again, but with that being 3 dead, it's going to be Carolina fully set up to try to get some more time from this P1 hard point. Currently up by 80, about to be 90. How do Vegas Legion decide to break this? You have Purge working towards top AC. Standy trying to get red control. They're trying to set up pinches. Right now, Carolina, they have all the crosses set up. No one's touching my player in the hill.
Nope, absolutely not. And this is the if you put a main AR like Clay up top, he's not going to lose very many gunfights. So Carolina continue to build on this lead. You got to think they're vibing. Let's switch over to a Carolina Royal Ravens. Listen in.
Secret one shot. After the secret. I saw tower. Yeah, this one P3. This one P3 inside.
I saw milk truck. I'm gonna go top left.
You want to pinch a Jose? Yeah. One shot, guys. Full flanky, boys. On me. P3 weak. Okay, one is Tina, one soul. You guys are looking for 2 into new.
Don't die, wait. I'm pinching grass, man.
Yo, listen, yo, one is right on shirt. Okay, red on time. Backdoor. Red on time, boys. I freeze. That guy red.
Low up. Either cross. He's laying down.
I
hear. You can cross. Yeah, I do. He's been arching me. Hey, Dark's laying down. Dead.
2 middle. I got one down the middle. I was scared you. I need to. Come on. I got nade in middle. I stunned him. That's the only one closer to the office. The other kid's mid. I'm telling grass. Get this 30, we win the game.
I hear you. I'm telling to rest. Can we top plat maybe? He rotated. Yo, one side door. There.
Nice, two. Nice, good shit. Yo, this one here. I'm leaving this time. Yep. This one here. Maybe no, they call it for man.
Back right. Attack.
It's an absolute beatdown. The Ravens up massive, 225 to 77. And Real, I think we can finally say it. Welcome to the league. 19-9 with 220 in the hill, Jay. Everyone's seemingly buzzing in the comms as well.
Oh yeah, everything's working right now for Carolina. When you're common like that, when you just walk away from a control that you just had, and now you've been dominating so far in this hard point, you best believe the communication is on point. But you don't want to let this game get any closer. You want to try to find the break when you need to. Can you give Vegas a little bit of taste of their own medicine after that map number 1 on finding the break on P3? Just got to lead to a couple kills. GodRx tries to start it off, but not able to get anything else with it. Gwyn with the movement, though. He's movement. And with only 25 seconds left, you're going to force a couple players from Carolina to hit that early rotation. You still have a couple players here trying to contest it.
Yeah, oh my God. Just make it dangerous for him. Nearly finds everything on the exit, and that little bit of extra scrap time would have put them right on the precipice of being able to take this map number 4. But that doesn't come through, and now all of a sudden, Vegas have numbers on rotation towards Fountain. Clayster, though, once again, power positioned up top. Semtex trying to get a little bit of damage done. Trophy system also gets placed, and how about it? Carolina working through it. Nero, last one left. He gets taken down, and with a couple of follow-up kills on the outside of the hard point, this is looking like it very well may be about that. Last desperate attempts here for Vegas trying to break, and no one's able to do much of anything. And hold on a second. Was it all just completely fake in those first 5 maps? Because this Carolina Royal Ravens team is absolutely gunning right now.
With only 3 seconds left, Carolina 3-2-1. The game is over. They are able to force a game 5. 2 back-to-back respawns where they were able to turn up. Guns are firing on all cylinders. Real's here. Gwyn is here. The vet's also here. And Carolina said, Patty P, we're not going down that easy. We got a game 5 on our hands.
Holy smokes. 23 and 11, 20 non-traded. Give him 240 in the hill. Sheesh. The equivalent of the Call of Duty hat trick right there for Real. Gwyn still really gunning as well. 3,300 damage, 20 and 15 on the other side. Purge. This is what we kind of seen, you know, small glimpses of it from yesterday. Didn't have a great control. This one kind of a stinker for him as well. Nearly triple negative. And that's just one of those things that you kind of, again, have some lingering worries about if this Vegas team is going to be for real all the way through the year. Just at times, it feels like Purge is sometimes not a part of the play.
Yeah, that's difficult right there if you are Purge, because you're not winning a couple rotations. Every single gunfight that you're fighting is an uphill battle. And unfortunately, he cannot get anything growing throughout that map number 4. But where he did get something going yesterday was that game number 5. You know what I'm saying, Alan? So we can't count the rookie out yet. S&D is his bread and butter.
And it's Invasion for the map number 5. And Jay, I think the biggest takeaway from yesterday that we can say for certain is that you do not want to play this Vegas team on Invasion. They looked unreal against Rocker yesterday. 6-1 was the tally there. So life from Carolina has everyone maybe on the edge of their seat just a touch here to see what exactly this Ravens team will provide. But can they pull off our first reverse sweep of the year? A tall ask as Vegas gets into the Invasion search next.
What up, MC? What's up, brother? Yeah, I had to go do something for my mom real quick. I was watching on my phone. Yeah, no, I know. Holy, did they get slammed? Yeah, I know. I clicked it on the mic. Holy. I was watching it on my phone when I was helping my mom. Holy shit. This ain't anybody's game. Nah. Vegas is going to win this. They're insane at S&D. They're not going to lose in S&D, especially on Invasion. Good luck. Dude, you know what's aggravating me right now, MC? Bro, I got this, like, big-ass fucking pimple right in the fucking middle of my head. Fucking pimple. Fucking annoying, dude. This one. It's so fucking annoying. Oh, that is true. Anything can happen, especially with Claysta. Real's looking pretty good, too. That last map, he was slamming. Dude, I know. I was watching on my phone, bro. This spot's insane. From attached, that spot. I didn't know. I didn't think you could look over. I knew about the spot, but I didn't know you can look over. Yeah, I mean, Real's a really good player. Really good player. That's how a lot of these guys are. It's like they're just not proven, but they're like really good.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store.
I'd buy this just for the goat charm.
Woo, baby, we got ourselves map 5. Welcome to Sunday there, friends and family. I'm Chef, that study, and brother, we have had ourselves one weird series so far. Looked like it was going to be all Vegas, and then all of a sudden we had a 5-minute break, came back, and now it's been all Carolina. The thing is, the search and destroy has been a little one-sided to this point. I know the First Bloods have been a huge focus, and that's going to have to be the case here again, Jay.
Yeah, the First Bloods are what I have circled, because for Vegas Legion, whenever they are dominating in the First Bloods, they usually dominate the search and destroys. Yesterday, we saw them play this map. They got 6 First Blood versus 2, and they won 6-2. Also, on that map number 2 in this series, they got 6 First Blood versus 4, and they won 6-4. So if you are Vegas Legion, that First Blood.
I think in my pick'ems I had Carolina winning.
I think just getting to this point, momentum is definitely on their side. They lost that 6-4 game 2, but you got to keep on. One round was through a spot
but that was before
they didn't
yesterday.
know of, and another round was where Standy was able to push through a smoke. So Carolina played a good search and destroy. Can they do it again in this game 5?
I think the biggest thing for Carolina, can you get
put some shit in your craft, bro.
Hold the tempo and control of how this map is going to be played. Opening eyes over towards this B site.
Once I'm done with my camo, I'm probably gonna do.
But he's tucked himself behind that construction cage and has not been tagged by any utility yet. So his position's still concealed. Here comes the break attack. That stun doesn't maybe fully affect him. And still able to find reality.
Oh shit!
For his trade, and it's all Vegas thanks to Nero hiding in a corner.
Oh man, that's just unacceptable. Right there if you're Carolina. You watch him cross towards the site, so you get the info that at least one player is towards this B bomb. They stun him. They do everything that they can to solo him out. Also invest that smoke grenade. But Nero is able to walk away with a 2-piece and completely shuts down the push for Carolina. That one's got to come back to bite. But Vegas Legion, what do you know? They get a First Blood, at least the first round win.
Yeah,
I went to the Army-Navy game yesterday.
You sometimes forget how good the guy has been throughout his career to this point.
I've been so exhausted.
Not moments like that. Defense playing a bit forward here through courtyard. Triple stack in particular, right through the middle of the map here for Carolina. Vegas just trying to feel things out. There's still a lot of utility left here. Not really using it to clear many corners. And now they'll start to get engaged. GodRx will be pushed back far enough to not be affected by Nero's utility. And Gwyn will also walk away with first blood with that huge defensive stack through mid.
Big first blood right there out of Gwyn. Now Nero knows that he's at least in that position. But does he reach GodRx? Throws a nice little shoulder, gets that info. Down to 3v4. Smoke is going to get invested up towards the street. They're going to try to push up through the A side, but the positioning
Gwyn
again
shuts
out
that
of
down.
Gwyn shuts that down. And
Oh, it was good, bro. Army won.
35 seconds left. What bomb side are we going to go to?
It was a very good game. I had a lot of fun.
Over to make sure that long A lane stays
a lot of walking.
Gwyn, a little bit of trouble, does keep his life, fires back. And keep
a lot of walking. My fat fuck ass had to walk a lot.
Shakes most of it off. Gets
miles.
Cleanly. Semtex just to create a bit
we were
of
walking
space.
miles.
Fires back. Gwyn tried to rotate.
All right, we're in a 2v3 right now. Oh, we're in a 3v1. Yeah, this is round over.
This hit from Vegas.
Yeah.
6 seconds on the clock, but nowhere to go. And Carolina respond with a very
it was
yeah, it all starts with the first blood from Gwyn. Once he gets
had to walk
first kill,
like
it
was like 2.5, 3 miles there, 2.5, 3 miles back to the truck.
Shut down that line of
but my stepdad's like
and
disabled,
at that point,
and he has like knee problems.
Had about 30 seconds to try to get a bomb down
and
these bombs. They knew
we
that
couldn't find disability parking, so we had to park far away to get there.
They set right up into Real. At least gets one before dropping. But
not so much for me, but for him.
Away with that round, tied up at 1 now.
Sucks,
Similar
man.
Defensive setup here for Vegas. Standy once again just trying to get himself into a cheeky position. Attach long range first blood again, this time from the backside of fences. And Clayster seems to want to give him a go. Bold challenge to be sure, and Clay will eventually say, all right, enough is enough. With the rotation trying to get through the middle of the map once more, shut down, and Vegas now hold a 4v2. And again, like you mentioned, their first blood conversion has been so good to this point. You'd expect nothing less here.
Yeah, so now in a 4v2 situation, if you are Carolina, just got to try to play for a kill. Clayster and Gwyn going to slowly work their way up towards B. You know, Nero played the
That's my spot, bro. Plus one more. Nah, I got a better spot. There's a better spot out there.
So now 35 seconds left.
There's a better head glitch.
Oh, but they're waiting for the rotation. Clayster's trying to cut this off through this ice cream. And if he pops the doors, he's going to find Bird for free. Okay, hold on. And Quinn makes safe the flight, but Clay, he drops the bomb on the rotation. Tough gunfight here for Gwyn. Attach put down to 12 HP, and now he's just running for his life. Oh, it's cat and mouse. Gwyn on the hunt, but there's just so many angles and spaces that he could hide. Attach playing through sandbags. Gwyn seen down low, and the one
that's so cheese, bro. There's so many spots.
Just able to hold on to the 4v2 in the round.
Yeah, we were talking about how clean it is whenever they get the first blood. That one got really scary. Clayster makes the play, breaks the door through Ice Keem, at least makes it a 2v2, but then he's a little bit aggressive on the back end. Was not expecting 2 players to be there. Attach finds the trade, and he's also able to finesse around with his life. And is able to take the round for Vegas Legion. That one almost got really scary, but they're still able to clutch on up. Now up 2-1. Back on the attack with all that pressure towards B.
Bringing some fireworks here over towards BJ. We've got a heavy stack once again of Carolina throwing a lot of opening utility through B Street, but then they kind of back off into a very similar defensive setup. This time GodRx is going to play a little bit more forward on this mid tank. Gwyn to his right, just kind of playing a tight angle. And Clay will try to assist just a touch onto Real, playing over the top of the B side. Vegas looked like they were trying to hit early towards B, but have now backed off and reconsidered with 53 seconds on the clock.
Just trying to get some information. This is one thing that they were doing yesterday versus Rocker, was just showing presence on one side and then getting a couple players to rotate it and finding the opening on the other. Because now you have every single player from Carolina needing to hold down their lane. A huge one-on-one gunfight on the opposite side. Standy's trying to go for that one-on-one versus Real. If he gets that kill, he's able to win that and put that bomb down potentially. But with only 30 seconds left, time to wrap back, get with your teammates.
And Real's cleared out B Street. He's already playing over towards Broken. So now Carolina will have some good map control. They have to be setting themselves up for just a solid A hold. But Nero through the smoke gets one for pretty darn free. Gwyn hears the door pop from behind him. Time becoming an issue. Gwyn in the corner. No worries. Burn on the
spit on.
Oh, heavens. Leaves things down to attach. No time to do too much here. And oh, brother, Gwyn showing us exactly what true aim can look like at a 150 HP COD. That was nasty.
These last 3 maps, Alan, he's just been stepping up to a whole different level. Keep in mind, this is an MCW up close and personal. He gets the freebie onto Standy, but then the snap onto another rookie in Purge. I was talking about it before the map, how he usually shows up in that game 5, but that's not a round that you want to go back and watch. Seeing at 1 and 3 leads to Carolina walking away with the round win, all tied up at 2.
And quietly attach on 4 in a row, so keep that in the back of your minds as the opening nades land for Nero. And you have to assume for Vegas, they're going to feel very comfortable.
Purge played great the first 2 maps, so
just to hold into possibly 3 players towards B. So the defense.
I don't even say it's not it. You played great yesterday too.
Just really trying to overwhelm Carolina from getting any map positioning at all.
No, not yet.
Just like if you're Carolina in this situation, Nera has played the same position every time. We know that there's at least one player. How about we just commit towards B? How about we just send everything, watch the cross, throw all of our attacks, and try to get this bomb down with some trophy systems in your back pocket. But when you get first blooded by a nade all the way across the map, now it forces you to slow down on your attacking routes. As you see, they're slowly trying to work up the middle of the tank. Information now, gain of players playing all the way back. But even if they try to go for this A plant, just where Standy is on the map, it's not going to be easy to do. Nera finds one across over towards B, attached with the third. Now it's Real in a 1v4.
Yeah, really nowhere to go. We're going to try to play for a hero plant in a 1v4. At least puts the clock in.
Anything can happen, but you know.
Comes through, can't quite get back in towards Freezer.
I'm pretty sure Optic's going to beat Rocker.
We talk about this a ton.
I'm pretty sure.
I really have to stress this for all you guys at home. Like, it's not going to be very often we see First Bloods lose out on rounds with great search and destroy teams. I have to really emphasize great search and destroy teams in this title in particular. And when Nero's already a hero in his own self, being able to kind of be trusted to single-handedly watch his site, and he's getting good nades for First Bloods, expect to see dominating rounds like this for Vegas.
Yeah, Nero's nasty
this week,
at search.
Probably next week as well.
He's just shutting down that B site, man. When you shut down that B site, when you get a first blood with the nade, it completely shakes what you're going to do in the attacking round. Because now you're thinking, all right, let's all out pressure over towards B. We're going to shortcut it through the white van. But once that gets shut down, now you completely are at a stalemate. Everyone on your attacking rounds is trying to find an opening, trying to find some kind of information. But by the time you're looking for a lot of information, there's no time to eventually work a bomb plant. And that's what Vegas Legion have been able to do the entire time. So stall off this clock, force them to try to make a play with minimal time. Eventually leads to them walking away with the round. And Attach also earning a cruise missile.
Again, quietly, it's been a lot of focus on what Standy and Nero have done to gain positioning, but Attach has been the one following up almost every single time.
Oh, Nero slammed.
For Nero. No trade in sight. Stun over the top. Clay up close and personal will catch Nero before he can get the regen off, so it does make things a little bit more manageable here for Carolina. They're losing a lot of map control around the back. Big 1v1 here between Attach and Clayster, and Standy's there to assist.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but it does still put a really tough position here for GodRx 1v2.
1v2.
Oh, it was supposed to be Mac instead of Nero.
For a long time, was ready for his opportunity to get back into the CDL, gets the information, but the bomb is not going down yet. Now, once Vegas pick up that info, let's immediately put the bomb down, but the repositioning out of GodRx is not going to pay dividends.
He was supposed to be there instead of Nero, but thank God they picked up Nero. Mac is way worse than Nero.
And Vegas Legion on the back of finding another first blood, dominate in towards Cafe, and walk away with the attack. Now up 4-2.
Able to string together rounds. That was, I think, the biggest kind of storyline watching this.
You got to give some of these newer players, MC, some time.
Those are around two very different styles.
Time's important.
Being able to still find ways to do that here on Invasion, though, force a lot of pressure here for Carolina. Opening spam on both sides. Nades also littering the middle of the map. Not much has changed here for the Vegas setup. Carolina trying to hold back a touch, trying to maybe play this one out a little bit more laboriously and maybe see if they can maybe catch Nero on that same kind of aggressive play that he had done in the round previous.
Yeah, I love the way that they're playing this because they know that Attach has that cruise missile. So let's save our attacks. Let's not try to invest them because if they send it over towards B, we blow up their trophy systems, use that cruise missile, and put ourselves in the man advantage. You can already see Carolina playing close quarters towards some buildings. They do not want to get blown up in this situation, but time is starting to dwindle. You still have GodRx being that island player, making sure no one pushes up towards that A street. And now with only 40 seconds left, it looks like the rotation is going to go back over towards A. It's a little bit more safer just in case that cruise missile comes in.
Yeah. But once again, Attach just pretty much outside the map at this point. Trying to watch that long bus station street. Standy tagged up off the regen. Not really in a position to defend this A side.
Yeah, the last map was insane.
no immediate challenge here from Vegas. They're going to play full retake. And like you mentioned, the Crews not going to be super beneficial with how many inside angles that Carolina can hold. And okay, first blood for Real. Opposite side of the map, Gwyn takes down the flank from Nero. Just down to Standy and one other of attach and nothing there.
Yeah,
so
no,
Carolina
that's crazy.
just kind of brute force their way on, get the plant, and say thank you very much.
I think the biggest thing right there, though, Alan, was the positioning change right there from Standy. He was usually in red.
Real was getting pissed on his first year.
That position, but when
what are you talking about? He was dropping .6s like every game.
They know that there's no one pushed up towards.
That was like last year.
Nero has played over towards B, so there's no way in hell he's.
And if I'm not wrong, he played in Vanguard too, didn't he?
Backed up, and with the information gain, they take full advantage of it. Get that bomb.
Real has been in the CDL before.
Have to worry about that cruise missile. They're able to take the
Scrap
round.
is just
now
scrap,
down
all right?
3-4 back on the defensive
and
side.
Ghosty's ghosty.
And again, you can see Carolina's defense also kind of suggesting that we need to be playing inside these houses.
When you're playing with the players they were playing with, that's different.
That cruise missile doesn't get much of anything outside of maybe a little bit of information on where we're planted. So everyone's watching each other's
It's like putting
backs.
somebody like that with like
on both sides.
base, bro.
Vegas just floating from north to south on the minimap. And now with the cruise missile, that will be the vanguard on this approach over towards B. Everyone has to duck in towards cover. Should be a free push over towards at least the tank. Can there be any challenge here from Carolina to stop this play? Clayster sees one at least get over towards the cross, but he's still holding. Nice smoke comes through, and that will be enough to get the bomb over.
It's a good smoke.
Also finding first blood through mid-map.
The door is open. Oh, he got the timing. Could have potentially got him off that bomb site, but now the 3v4 situation. You have Real working that deep flank. He's going to try to be the playmaker. You have to make a play before attach goes for the reflank himself, but might not even be attached. It's going to be Standy. Pushes right through the site. Is able to find one. Finds the second. And Vegas Legion off of the investment out of the cruise missile.
Great investment.
The information.
Great smoke. That's why we want smoke.
Get it down. Find the first blood.
One smoke is perfect.
Leads to the round win to now put them at game point.
Super great understanding of the resources for Vegas, right? I mean, the cruise, first of all, but also that long smoke to make sure Clay can't watch the cross. Absolutely chef's kiss. Again, just masterful understanding of search early for what is
oh my God, RX, you're getting pissed on, brother.
The Vegas team do a lot, and Clay is going to get taken down off spawn to the opening pre-fire, and that feels like a huge nail inserting the potential coffin here of Carolina.
It's just another round where Clayster gets first blooded early on, and now you're forcing the rest of your teammates to now try to make something happen. You cannot lose that gunfight across the map, especially if you're the player
was
just
that
calling
Purge?
across for information.
Purge did that?
Purge with some great shots takes him down, and now...
Damn, I thought you said Purge was ass. He just cross-babbed Clayster.
Quite some time. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. It's looking like the pressure's going to go over
legitimately cross-babbed them.
You invest that smoke grenade, you get the tax to get used. And now potentially going to try to work this bomb plan.
Yeah, this very well may just be Purge and Standy double challenging this. Cover from the cross. Gwyn not quite able to capitalize for an elimination, though. Bomb makes its way at least in towards the alley. Nero backs off his flank. Can Carolina get a kill or just get the plant? Real's going to stick. Here comes the challenge from Vegas, though, all the way off the mid-cut. And Gwyn's done well. He's able to catch one and stay relatively healthy, so the bomb gets planted. Flank from Standy. Keep an eye on him around the backside of this play. He's going to find the first, no problems. Does he decide to hop it? He sure does. Does anyone check this? Gwyn and GodRx aren't in a good position for this. Gwyn with the check, but Standy just kind of wiggles away. He does drop it, though. Everything resets. 22 seconds on the clock. Here comes the crossfire. GodRx is going to get both. And Carolina stay alive.
Yeah, they got 3-0'd.
Man, that's some serious ice in the veins
3-0.
right there, man. It's not easy to win 3v4s on Invasion, especially when you're planning over towards A with not much time to work with. They get the bomb down. Gwyn is able to get that first kill. To at least
come on, Harry Potter.
3v3,
get some going.
Then you see
come on, Dobby.
Another trade happens, and eventually leads to GodRx slowly working up the A street. And that's a round that you want back if you are Vegas Legion. You get the first one in the first 5 seconds. You need to be able to walk away with the round, but Carolina stay alive a little bit longer and force the round 10.
Oh, look at this. Clay's getting aggressive over towards B Street. He's just walked through. Real was watching his cross, and Clay's got a rival in hand. Hello?
Oh, my.
Okay. Clay looking 18 again?
You see something, old man.
He's in a great spot, though. I mean, he can watch this entire archway. He can watch the cross. He's in a good spot to make sure anyone does try to get in towards Broken. They get met with an SMG. This is a solid defensive setup around B.
Great setup at B. But
you know what I'm talking about, right?
So far, their plan of attack has usually been over towards this A.
Talking about fucking Standy.
Taking control of mid-red and towards Cafe. And
He needs to grow his hair back out.
Up. It's going to be, this time around, going in that same position to try to make a play happen.
Yeah, this is tough. You would have loved if you're Carolina to try to force this Vegas offense to go towards Clay's position. That's your X factor here. Oh, it almost gets the double down. At least a trade comes through. Real, AR in hand, able to find another. Nero opens up space through mid. Bomb is currently down. 18 seconds on the clock. Carolina still trying to stay alive for what would be a reverse sweep round 11 winner. Real tagged up, still alive. Bomb collected. Purge for the plant. Clay with the rival 9. Can he catch timing?
Oh, no.
Going quickly. Doesn't see the initial. Tries to hop this. Riel has to play bodyguard. Stay down, Mr. President. Purge just tries to bait him.
Mister with the ninja.
Clay says, not so fast, young man. Ravens, get us the...
Oh, Clay with the ninja.
Man, that's a vet play if I ever seen it. I was thinking about the bad timing. I thought he with the SMG in hand, he's going to work his way in through Cafe, but... A vet knows what he needs to do in this situation. That side closet door is closed. I'm instantly hopping this bomb. And unfortunately for the rookie, once he peeks that doorway, he does not spot Clay. The vet gets it done to now force around 11.
The round 11 noise, the gong.
Opening nades for Carolina, all towards B. Vegas, fully set up, looking like their round 1 defense with Nero stationed in the corner at construction. Standy once again playing forward in towards A, lobby and attach right back to where he's been the entirety of the game. Clay scouts this out, but no one comes out worse for wear. Everything resets, but Standy's position has been throttled back, and Carolina now looking to make a move, but Standy shuts down. Good first blood. That's also your bomb carrier.
It's a big first blood out of Standy. He also gets some more information, just finessing with the movement around this middle tank. With only 40 seconds left, Carolina have to try to pick up this bomb.
So I had the Ravens 3-2.
Have the information that the bomb is going to be down towards bottom mid, but you see Glazer slowly edging his way up, trying to find an angle. Sets up Gwen on the flank to find 2. They have the man advantage, 3v2 now.
Nero looking to go quickly.
Yes!
Oh my! Gwen meets him for the 3rd. Just down to attach for the 1v2. Bomb being planted.
Come on, Ravens.
Able to stay alive, get out of dodge. Attached, defaulting back to the pistol.
Come on, Ravens.
Time to let this reset. Catches a little bit of intel onto GodRx. Should know that Gwen was last seen over through mid. And now the reset. GodRx caught. Gwen pokes over the top.
Bang!
But Gwen shuts it down. And a reverse sweep for Carolina.
Yeah, Purge, put that shit down, boy.
As they find themselves somehow, some way, a 1-1 first week, and maybe soften up some of the inflation that Vegas stocks were starting to find after the first series and a half they play. Holy smokes.
Wow. Wow, Alan. This is our first series, brother. This is our first series casting together. And we get a round 11 game 5 reverse sweep out of the oldest player in the CDL. He also finds a ninja defuse. That is insane ice right there out of Carolina. To be down 5-3. To get first blooded multiple rounds in the first
swept, baby.
And be able to clutch on up. But in those final moments, even with Standy finding the first blood, Clayster pushing out of red, putting himself in that position to keep Standy at bay behind the mid tank, sets up Gwen on the deep flank through mid dark.
12 and 6.
Finds 3 in the final round. The rookie turned up from maps 3 through 5.
That's what we want to see out of Call of Duty right there.
Carolina to get their first win of the season and to keep Patty P.
Now the rest of these matches. Yeah, fuck Eggs.
Holy smokes.
Fuck you, Eggs.
What a series it was. I think a lot of people were kind of looking at this one as maybe being a bit of a snoozer.
Yeah.
Not so fast there, friends. You can't judge a book by its cover. That's all we've gotten to this point here in weekend number 1. And that's
I think the opposite. I think this one's probably the best match of the day.
Send things back over to Puckett at the desk to give us our thoughts.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Great cast and fantastic comeback by the Blue Squad. Allie and I were celebrating after game 3. We got this done. It's going to be easy when we go to the next hard point. No, Carolina keeps fighting tooth and nail, and Gwen, without a doubt, earns my MVP award.
100%. Gwen was going crazy. I mean, they were down 0-2 in this series. They come back, they win it 3-2, and what happens in game 3? Gwen goes on a spree, absolutely destroying, and they look unbelievable. I mean, you talk about that S&E, the adjustments that they had to make from some of the pushes. We'll get into it here in a second, but man, they're putting the rest of the league on notice. Like, we're bouncing back hard.
Allie, what went wrong here for Vegas? Because you and I were so confident this series.
Honestly, I don't even think it was a situation where Vegas was going wrong. It was just the Carolina players were seriously clutching up. It was just a lot of individual talent. I feel like that pulled them through, specifically in that game number 5. Because, I mean, GoDirect was 1-6, and he gets a 2-piece to bring back the round to force around 10, and then Gwyn with the ace in the round 11 for the win. So I think for Carolina, I think they're putting on watch the fact that they have a very talented roster, and they'll be really scary when they all put it on the same page.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments from this best of 5. We open the day on Super Sunday with a 5-match day. Round 11, you can't go further than that, kids.
Yeah, I mean, this was an amazing map right here, right? Like, it was truly, like, back and forth strategy-wise. We saw what Vegas was liking to do. They were pushing over towards red. They have great SMGs. They're comfortable playing that trade game, leaving it down to the numbers at the very end. Well, what happened for the Ravens? They had to make some adjustments. First of all, stop getting first-blooded. That had to happen. Second of all, we need to make some plays through that B street. We know typically it's going to be Nero over there, so Gwyn started to make plays over there, picking up kills at DVD. We saw in the final round as well, he made that play through mid-cut, catching the timing. So that is great communication. That's some high-level stuff.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, it was a big situation where I feel like they were using the
That's why
fact
Gwyn got that quick
Legends
2-piece,
played
bro.
so hard around trades against
That's what
them.
sealed the match.
That's what allowed Gwyn in those situations. He would see one and know there was another. So what does he do? He pops the smoke and gets the kill. And then obviously we had the ninja defuse from Clay. What's hilarious is the round before, Standy tried to hit him with it, and GoDirect, being the vet that he is, made sure to check it. But
play of the game. Number 7 is Nero. You gotta get past Nero, right?
Yeah, I mean, this was beautiful, right? Like we just talked about.
Nero gave it up, bro. Holy, you didn't see it.
Trades near mid. They picked up that information.
And then he killed Nero, bro. The
He gets
3-piece.
through, catches some timing on Nero, gets through the cut, finds the 2-piece. As Ali mentioned, what was Vegas doing? Trying to overwhelm them at red. So he shoots 2 of them in the back. And in that situation, when you have mid tank, it's basically impossible to retake right there. So beautiful plays.
Yeah, Purge,
really
put it down,
taking
baby.
into his own hands and stepping up for the gang.
That's what we call in the industry a breakdown. GG's, Legion. Clay letting his former franchise know that he's not about it. Let's take a look here at our monster winner spotlight with the one and only James Eubanks. Clay, you there?
Jimbo.
what?
That's what I call him. Jimbo.
My guy, Jimbo. I can't hear you right now, but I bet you sound.
You can't hear me?
Everyone watching. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Hello?
Now you're
All
good.
right, we're good.
So why are you stressing us out like this, Jim? What's going on over there in the Ravens camp?
I mean, if it's stressing y'all out, you can imagine how much it's stressing me out. I'm just really proud of the boys. Honestly, we're on a 5-map loss streak to start the CDL, and then to not only put a map on the board, but complete the reverse sweep with kind of all the odds stacked against us. I'm just really happy with the resiliency that we're already showing only on the 2nd match of the season.
Clay, incredible win. I know I could hear Fike from all the way across the studio screaming after that W. I want to ask you about Gwyn. I mean, he had an insane series to pull you guys back into this at 2.17 in the control. What about this rookie stood out to you? Because it seems like you, Clay, always kind of get stuck maybe bringing up some of the young guns.
Yeah, I mean, we picked Gwyn for a reason, right? And he's been playing phenomenally so far, and especially in practice. I really like his attitude and his mindset. He's picking up the game really, really quickly, and he's just super confident in himself. And that's something that I've always really loved about rookies is when they come in acting like they're gods.
Yeah, Nero did sell it.
He really thinks that way, and he plays that way. And I think it showed in these last 2 matches just how good he can actually be.
Clay, what does it mean to you to still be playing while other people, former world champions, are now watching?
Yeah, there's some people on some talk show. I think their name starts with like an A or something, and they're absolutely awful at the video game. And I just imagined everybody on Legion was Aches this series, and honestly, that's probably why we reverse swept them.
Yeah, fuck
We had
Aches.
to fit it in there, Aches. You know it's all love. But Clay gets the W today, and in my book, you won the argument last night. Clay, well, you
W,
go celebrate
Clay.
with the team.
All right, I appreciate y'all. Much love.
That is Clayster, and that is the Royal Ravens finishing week 1 with a 1-1 record. They're at 500, and I think it's just the beginning. You saw the potential of Gwyn. Real was waking up. Let's see what they can do in week 2. For now, though, reminder, we got 3 more battles to go, and you can watch and earn along the way. All you got to do, scan that QR code in the top right. What comes with it, Allie?
It comes with the clutcher kick emblem, which I think Clay is going to be rocking now with that ninja diffuse that he got on top of the Vegas Legion in today's match.
There you have it. And, of course, we've got our Code Warrior 100% of the proceeds from the sale of the Call of Duty Endowment Warrior Pack. Place veterans into high-quality jobs. Purchase now at callofduty.com/warriorpack today, and you could be rocking that Lion Pride emblem. Thanks for tuning in. We're done with the first hour and a half. It's time for hour number 2. We are loading up with the Subliners. The world champions return to the stage when we come back. And they face off
100%.
against the LA Gorillas in vain.
Oh, yeah, he's mad, bro. Come on.
I'm going to have to give it to Sir Scrappy. He's going to talk his trash talk. He's going to shower people, do all that good stuff. He's also going to fry in the meantime. So Scrap's got it for me.
The MVP is going to be Metal.
Me? Of course.
If I had to pick someone for the MVP in 2024, I'd have to say either Abizi or Draza.
MVP. Myself.
Ooh, CDL 2024 MVP. I mean, come on. You know, I got to be a little egotistical here. This game, it's my year. It's my year. You're looking at your MVP right here.
Yeah, no.
CDL 2024 MVP will be Abizi.
So I get the Subliners winning 3-0, FaZe winning 3-1, and Optic 3-0. That's why I'm fucked, 'cause I didn't get a, I got everyone right yesterday except for this one. Simp won the MVP on Cold War, right? Yeah, I think he did. I think it was Simp. Simp, and then who won Vanguard? I don't remember who won Vanguard. I know Hydra won last year, right? So who won Vanguards? Was it Celium? It was Celium, wasn't it? Damn, bro. So if Abe wins this year, they'll have 3 MVP guys. I think Simp won Cold War. Didn't Simp win like BO4 too? MVP too? No. Oh, I can smell the food. I haven't eaten today yet. I'm not sure. I know Simp was insane in BO4. I just don't remember if he won the shit.
In the city of Boston, where champions are born.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna be watching all the games today. I might as well. I'm gonna watch them either way, right? So either I watch them on stream, or I don't. You know what I mean? Or I don't stream. NYSL LAG. I think it's 3-0 I have them at. 3-0. LAG, right? 3-0 LAG. They're gonna slam them. No, I'm kidding. NYSL 3-0. And New York. These guys. Oh no, they're gonna win. There's no way LAG beats them.
Who doesn't want to slice a pizza with that group of guys from New York? The Subliners feeling loose after a Game 5 victory over Optic. That was the marquee matchup of the weekend, if you ask the community. Now with that in the bag, you're playing against LAG, a squad that is brand new, one of the younger teams
LAG.
here in the league. What are
Shit.
thoughts coming in here, Allie?
I mean, you certainly can't count them out, right? LAG was able to win to Search and Destroy yesterday, and they have some younger players in DiamondCon and Fame that have a lot to prove, and their expectations from us, at least, are very high into the series.
All right, Nameless, let's talk Subliners here because they are the world champs. They won the first major, the last major, and the
I'm
big
winning
one.
at least one.
What have they shown you, though, so far in the new game?
I mean, they're going up against Optic Texas in their first match, right? It goes all the way to a Game 5. They're able to get the W, and they look incredible doing so. The main thing that we were looking at in this series was the performance of Sib, the new player on the roster, and he had 20,000 damage, led the entire lobby. That guy right there taking over, and that is what you wanted.
I'll be honest, I see New York going back to back.
Kills to take the pressure off, and he did just that. Not only that, this team has an excellent coaching staff, already making adjustments and getting rid of the maps that they lost versus Optic.
And 7K of that damage was in a singular control. So for New York Subliners, I'm looking at that respawn.
I can see them going back to back. They're insane this year.
Again, they did go to a Game 5 versus
Sib
Optic.
is crazy.
Subliners sponsored by an airline. You love to see it, but let's walk through our Monster Energy pregame, breaking it down. 44% break versus Optic, 4 of 9 in that battle. Damage
they could win one.
Sib, nearly 20K, as you mentioned, most damage.
But see, they don't have a major this year. They have
That's
champs.
incredible. We're expecting that to continue, and you know what you're
So
going to
I could see them winning champs.
This is a tough team to beat in Respawn. Optic managed to do it in 2
if
of them.
they get
We'll see
there.
if they improve there in this series.
Let's take a look here at their opponent. LAG is coming in representing Los Angeles with a fresh roster. Assault coming back. DiamondCon was on the Academy team, and the rest of them got promoted. Now it's his time to start alongside Fame and Estriel, a guy who has an awesome backstory.
Yeah, and honestly, I think I want to focus a little bit more here on Assault. That's going to probably be the leader in the main R of this team because it is a younger squad. You're looking at him to be a leader. We have a lot of teams like this in the CDL now where there's kind of like the veteran that's having to bring up some of these younger guns. So looking at him to lead the LAG into victory for this New York Subliners match.
Yeah, and the Monster Energy pregame for LAG, I mean, look, it wasn't pretty versus the Toronto Ultra. They had a 0% hold percentage on sub-base versus Toronto, 66% hold percentage on Invasion. So, obviously, that's great. And then you move on. Deadly on attack on high-rise. 4-1 on attack versus Toronto. That was the shining light in that series, was that Search and Destroy. And that is map number 2 in this series. So, high-rise going to have to be the map that they take early on.
Little spoiler, I want to see these maps and modes. Let's take a look at what we got here in our best of 5. You mentioned it could be a game 2 going to LAG. If they take that, Allie, how long do they survive in this series, and can they upset the Subliners?
Well, they got to at least make it to 4. I'm going to say here that High Rise Search and Destroy is a map they were able to take off of Toronto yesterday, and you saw it on that Monster pregame that it was DiamondCon and Fame with a 3.0 KD overall, as well as that post-plant positioning. They were 100% round win rate when they got that bomb down.
It's time to get the official predictions in. Allie and I were crushing it on day 1, but Nameless is now caught up until I pull away with the Subliner pick. Allie, where are you going?
Subliners.
Subliners. All right,
I'm going New York as well.
Join me for the fun today. All right, I like this guy too. All right, let's get into the games. We got 2 beautiful men to bring you the action tonight. It's the bearded ones, Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, Desk. Oh my God,
I
I'm
love
enjoying
Miles.
the
Miles
race
is funny.
of sort of pick'ems and who's going to walk over the win at the end of the season. I have a funny feeling that Ali and Chris might just hold hands this whole time just to make Ant lose. Wouldn't that be amazing? All right, let's get into the game. Chance, how you feeling, brother? This should be a fun one. We'll see how it goes. LAG, a lot of time to search your souls after, you know, a difficult start, I think, so far.
Absolutely. And like, again, they're sort of in like a gauntlet sort of situation where their first 4 matches that they have are pretty much the most difficult ones you could have in the league. But if these guys are quick learners and like, honestly, just the fact that they can get that like first map jitters out of the way. Like you play Ultra for your first series as your introduction back to the CDL. That's about as tough as it gets, although I suppose the actual World Champions doesn't make it any easier. But maybe they get in the flow of things, bounce back after a tough day, and build on that performance.
Well, LAG still climbing the mountain. One of the
Diamond Con's been in
camps
challengers
along that
forever,
mountain is
dude.
going to be the New
He's
York
good.
Subliners. Of course, we talked about this
He
the
is
other
very
day.
good.
Our first place world champs, current reigning world champs, Sib, the newest addition to the roster. Let's see how they fare today. We go to Karachi to start things off. Hardpoint to get this series going. New York Subliners coming off a big win. Spicy stuff indeed. We will see their opponents from that matchup. We'll take Texas a little bit later on today. But for now, LAG, Karachi Hardpoint. Let's get it.
And, you know, even though
Let's
they were getting
get
into
it
it, just
going.
the idea of having one day is like, you know, you're a brand new SMG in the CDL. Day 1, you have to shoot against Kleenex and Envoy. That's tough. Day 2, now you got to shoot against Hydra and Kismet. Like, that is absurdly brutal because Hydra, obviously MVP of, like, the finality from last year. And from what he's looked so far, might be able to double up.
2023 Esports Awards Controller Player of the Year.
Slammed by Fame.
Nasty, but so far, so good. Trading back and forward. An opening hard point here in Karachi. Smack bang in the middle of the map. As you can see, it's the lowest point of all of these extremely high buildings. A dangerous place to be. Not easy to hold whatsoever. There are far too many angles to worry about. If you can pie that off and isolate it, maybe get a few seconds of time, helps you out going over towards second. But for now, chance lot kills for the LAG players. Not bad whatsoever.
Yeah, you saw that 3 in the feed, so Hydra just dips out. Now he's trying to control this space and not let any players through to P2. Kismet, sound works just fine, but the gunny from Fame. I mean, look, he gunned Hydra first thing right at the start of P1.
Or LAG?
Fame, maybe
You think LAG is going to win?
his performance from yesterday, and unfortunate though, eventually just gets overwhelmed because none of his teammates were there for support. So nice P1 hill
Or you're talking about, oh, weren't they, wasn't he on, oh yeah, LAG Academy, right?
Diamond Con ripping heads, trying to push his way through.
Currently
And he was like the only one that didn't get pulled up last year.
Bags at range, not going to
That's
happen
what it
there
was.
with the rival 9. Same with Hydra in this position. We could do with a few more assault rifles, lads. As assault makes its
Talking
way
about Diamond
forward.
Con, yeah,
Here
yeah.
comes the hit from LAG.
He's the only one that didn't get pulled up,
Hydra
which he was the best player on that
Fame
team.
once again, 2 on the
Damn!
gets his as well. Perfect break. Los Angeles Guerrillas.
I mean, really, that's like nades and tacks as well, just to get Hydra tagged up because he's playing a cheeky off angle, but they're able to just soar straight through, and right now, every single player across the board for LAG putting in some work, and it's not just the scrap time, that Assault might just be able to single-handedly collect himself. 3 of his teammates are already here on the rotation. Now, we've seen some cheeky jump spots coming in through Kismet to try to break this one down. Estrella, though, in the deep spot, seems like he's prepared, but obviously the stuns and nades forcing him back.
Estrella staying alive. Coverage from his boys as the new hard point's about to pop wide open, and we're up. Sib on the back, creeps through. Couple of kills for the subliners now. That right-hand side of the screen, all clear. No problem whatsoever. They should be able to net 10 to 15 seconds before the LAG boys are even in a chance to contest.
And, you know, Miles, I know it's early on, but I think this is now 3 for 3 for the New York Subliners breaking through this hill. They've done it virtually the exact same way every single time. So Subliners, a lot of great work, but you still have to hold the hill when you get it, and it looks like that does not last long at all. We talk about how good they are at breaking. Well, LAG just does it by sheer force, and, well, a lot of time potentially going to go their way.
Another great break from Los Angeles Guerrillas. Over to Assault now still in this 4 spree. He's dancing around, and Kismet is just done a massive lap. He's jumped over the top of that building. He's in the hard point now. Very, very difficult to deal with the Bulldog. There he is. Assault finally neuters him. That's a 5 spree there. Ends thanks to Sib and those lovely shots from the MCW. New hard points up in a moment. Over to the fountain we now go. Left-hand side of the mini-map. And again, a lot of members of the New York Subliners here. This might not be their rotation. Fame can't take care of Kismet. Numbers on the side of New York.
Oh, wow, that's going to be every single kill going their way as well. Nice spot from Diamond Con, but he gets traded out instantly. That was a perfectly timed sort of pouncing on that hill for New York. Effectively get the clean 4-man wipe, and this is going to make this hill a lot easier to lock down. Fame at least gets spotted up top, so Skies has the information. But for the moment, Fame is going to be annoying to deal with, turns some heads, but does make a difference. Subliners handle the chaos perfectly.
Probably working from Diamondcon there, also making the best of a bad situation. Trades are there. Skies gets himself 2 before being brought down as well. But back and forth we go once again. Something we're always going to be talking about here in the COD League, trades. Who gets the first kill? Who gets killed after that? Back and forth, back and forth. If you can break the trade cycle, that's where the advantage is really found. 15 seconds remaining on this hard point, and then we're coming over here to where Hydra is, to the hotel.
And even on the old time, LAG are doing a fantastic job of really just battling on this map to maintain that lead. So that early rotation might be Hydra here first, but you can see at least one purple arrow nearby and making a little bit of noise. Diamondcon gets a kill up top, so New York in the hill first, but not completely comfortable just yet.
I know, indeed. Well, New York have had the hill first every time. They haven't been able to hold on to it, though. Will this be any different? Hydra is right where he wants to be, up close and personal with that submachine gun. Here come the Gorillas. Estriel cracks the door. Nades there. That's an unfortunate presence. Smooth moves. The man tiptoes out the window. Right back into the point, though. Lightning fast work here from the subliners. Smooth moves. Able to get the kills as well. Bit of suppressing fire. Not enough to get it. We might see a lead change in a second here. The Sky's backing up Hydra. 2 members on the point. Civ from the outside. Lovely work. We're holding it all down. Trades are there. Numbers in. Bloody pandemonium. Fame comes out on top.
Good Lord, that's a patient challenge as well. I mean, LAG, they were around that hill for quite some time, and I mean, it took them maybe 20 seconds before they were actually able to jump on it. But again, they are
this is a close match.
Maintaining that lead.
Honestly, a lot closer than I expected.
Margins, but they have it in pretty solid first half rolling through. Back to P1, power positions mostly in control of Estriel and the players of LAG. Unfortunately for them, not quite able to get this time just yet, though. Need a couple kills before you can jump in the hill.
Absolutely right, though. It is a thin margin, but it's those little moments where you break on, get 10, 15 seconds if you're lucky at the very end of a hard point, keeps you alive in the game. Nades up, over towards P1 once again. Oh dear, bit of friendly fire there. Unfortunately, the nade doesn't leave Assault's hand. It slows Fame down. That's more time.
Great play by Hydra.
Yeah, this is like split spawns across the map, though, so you basically get a forced pinch on the hill, and yeah, there's going to be 2 kills going their way. Should be trades on the guy in top red, and
spawns are crazy. Look at these spawns.
You certainly are going to be able to get that time. Subliners, of course, are going to have that early rotation over towards P2, but hey, if Gorillas got the break before, Miles, maybe they can do it again.
Maybe they can do it again. Well, so far, so good. Holden Hill basically alone. A nice sort of 20-ish point lead for now. Let's go for a quick listen in with the Los Angeles Gorillas.
You're right, nice, good kill. I'm going to go through dark with you.
One guy's going to be a no.
I'm going to need I got to talk to him. Oh, you bought me. Fight back alley.
Yeah, he's dumped. I didn't see him dead.
Nice, shit on.
Shit on.
Yeah, my dump, by the way. Hold my P5, Gus. You have my P5?
Yeah. They're stacking nades on me. They're stacking nades on me.
I can help you if you need help.
Try push.
I have a choke.
Tommy's here now. Dark, we dark guys.
I have you. I'm with you, Seth.
Dark.
I have a chow.
I'm one shot up. Fire, top AC.
Fire,
one shot.
Top AC, Caesar.
P5.
I'm playing down time.
P5 dead.
Boss stay new.
Top fire,
P5, front P5 on me.
Third, okay.
Fire balk drop on the top.
I'm gonna left with you.
Actually, I can hold it right here. I'm gonna hold it right here. I'm gonna play the barrel spot.
Are we out left? Get in tires.
Low,
I'm in tires.
Yeah, I'm
in tires right now.
He's outside the right. They missed their nade though. I'm just on the right chow.
I'm trying to look mid.
I have the right chow.
Dip solo left, guys.
I don't see anything right on me yet. I'm just playing the barrel spot on the right. I don't see shit yet.
Play for yourself, Adam.
Give me third. I am.
Tired holding your low left. I'm just holding mid.
Yeah, one right on me. Let me right.
I'm taking low left.
Come out right. He got through. He's in here.
Oh, Kismet with the 2-piece.
I spawn in the back. I'm
gonna spawn out. I'm
trying to take more time in the back.
They're behind me third. I got
in the back. He's on close left dump. He went to time.
Low coop, I think.
I think Kid's in me on time.
Top third,
nice. Try and collapse.
I'm left side time. Oh, he's low brick.
I'm trying to go from the right.
I'm one shot. Can't jump.
I think we're down here, yo. Yeah, I'm playing the credit corner. I'm playing the credit corner.
Fantastic comms from LAG. You're hearing the game plan there. They're playing ahead of what's happening, and the only thing they've really got to contend with chances how hard it is to kill Kismet.
Yeah, no, not an easy thing, but I agree with you there for sure. Like the productive comms rather than just like purely reactionary, always the best things to hear. But right now they're working a man down on this rotation. You can see if the man's collecting scrap time, not easy to fight for new, and up pop Hydra. Smooth moves indeed. Subliners are now going to be swarming this new time. But again, LAG, 40-point lead for the moment. They're in a good spot. Take your time, get this break, and they've been battling all game. They have to keep it up.
That's the firepower of the subliners right there. And it's still in the feed, non-stop out of Hydra and Kismet. 3 spree for the pair.
Now watch 2 and 6. Watch 2 and 6. This is big.
We'll find out in a moment. Fame Little sneaky play towards the backside of the street.
This is
looking to get
huge.
himself a little further. Sib unaware
So
as of yet.
he's gonna stay here. He's not gonna move.
In a
Or
moment.
he is gonna move.
35 seconds remaining on the
That's
point.
good kill.
Fame strikes first, gets an AR as well to go to war with.
I expected
And
him to
we're
wait for
looking
his
at LEG
teammates.
Potentially, this has been a fantastic hard point out of the New York subliners, but here comes the pressure right into it. Skies is going to find him up close and personal. Can he get a second? He cannot. Lovely work from DiamondCon. Trades are still there. Final few moments go to LAG again. Chance. This is what's keeping them in the game.
Yeah, and it's really just like a calm approach every single time. Like, Fame really is just nice and slow, very patient, waiting for his teammates. And, like, they traded away 30 seconds before they jumped on it. But they get the break. They maintain the lead, so they have been very consistent. Deja vu, though, all over again. It is subliners on the new time. LAG again forced to try to make this break, but they've been successful. We'll see if they can keep it up.
DiamondCon somehow staying alive. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Kill. Lovely teamwork. Kismet looking for the second. Tags in. No hope.
Got it.
As we
got it.
over the 215-point mark.
Holy
LAG,
shit.
they're staring down the barrel of a map 1 win.
I mean, these breaks have just been like absurd, clinical every single time and time again. Now you get assault in a
Was I wrong? Did I? LAG's good?
Flank coming through from Skies, but everyone on the subliner is just so far away. Kismet the Bulldog gonna have to bully his way through the front. You need this break.
Trying to break through the hotel. Here we go. 3, 2, 1 through the window. Beautiful shots on a fade in a second. Estriel there as well. Tagged up, but not enough for the kill. Open hard point over to Hydra. Trying to stay alive as a ring around a Rosie. They're looking for the check, and he's behind the counter. Estriel checks it a little too late. Hydra can't get a second. 10 seconds now for the win. The tick just may work for LAG. Is anyone there to contest? Sib's got to get in there. Assault holds him at bay. No one left. Who's that? Through the window, Kismet saves them for a moment. Over to P1.
I mean, look, now subliners have to, defend P1. They can only afford to give up 2 seconds, or not even just 1, so this is an impossible task in LAG, all 4 corners of the map.
Oh, it's not over yet. P1, here comes Assault. Nearly impossible to hold this one down. Skies is there to contest it. Who's that? Estriel flies into the point. Tags are there. Able to get the kill. Estriel's being cleaned up. Subliners hold.
I mean, look, again, they're just dealing with the players off spawn. It is going to be subliners head on a swivel. They have to play such a tight setup just to keep them off spawn. So, LAG, do you play for the 2 seconds or do you rotate? They're going to force it for the 2.
Here we go. 20 more seconds remaining on the hard point. Fame, not fast enough this time. They don't check it. Assault now down low, cleaned up. Hard point remains.
My God, rotate.
God.
The subliners, the second strike, not strong enough.
And they are so far away. You might have to battle for the 2, but you can't do it, and you can't rotate either. Miles, we might be witnessing a breakdown.
That's a breakdown, ladies and gentlemen.
Forward you go. LAG have managed to slip forward. Skies are up top. I don't believe what we're seeing. They're in New York.
I know. Oh, that's a fucking breakdown.
That should be a crime, punishable by, I don't know what, 1,000 bot shot by every single player. That is ungodly. LAG just had a string of breaking, I don't even know how many, 6, 7, 8 different hills in this game. And then P1, they had 4 players on all different corners of the map.
Oh, shit.
On the hill.
That's crazy.
P1 is the only hill LAG could not successfully break. I mean, that's world champs right there. Like, that is a situation that is just ungodly.
They couldn't break
to
the
deal with.
easiest hill to break in the game.
Subliners, it's not like they made it look easy, but hey, they got the job done.
They broke every other hill, guys. Every hill. But when it comes down to the easiest hill, they couldn't break it.
The world just took note of how to lock down Karachi. Here's the last 2 hills, ladies and gentlemen, and measly 2 seconds required. Look at that scoreline. This was LAG's game to lose.
I mean, they're in the actual
Right?
Chargers. They are the Chargers, the football team.
Inside of the point, you have to switch to the pistol to try to
I mean, I guess so.
Hydra. And like a little bit before this is when LAG had the pinch on the hill, but now you're just stuck like in a bad spawn.
All they have to do is
LAG
play
was,
together.
Like, super consistent, being nice and patient, taking your time. Like even with DiamondCon getting the entry kill, it's just an unfortunate series of events. Fame doesn't entirely.
Oh, they
check
always
the
choke.
corner.
Yeah, it makes
they
sense.
Don't get like almost a single kill. Everything is just perfect in such a tight setup for the subliners.
Hey, that wasn't the case when they were in. Actually, that was the case. I was when they were in San Diego. Yeah, it was the case.
Ever to look like face forward, like it's just clinical. Like you have to be able to break P1. Like that's it. You just got to be able to break it for 2 seconds. That's absurd.
Doesn't it sound so easy? The only option I suppose that LAG had there was to get at least one of their players over to that new point as quick as possible. Sky's reaction. Hey, that's just what they do, man. They just held that hard point down. Ice cold out of Sib as per usual, and it's strictly business for the New York subliners. The world champs not missing a beat there. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile, and my word, what a hard point that was. Kudos, though, once again, to LAG. What a brilliant run they had. Just a little bit more work. As you can tell, the teacher's pets have certainly put in the homework. Close, but not close enough. Well, we say goodbye to Karachi. What a memorable one that was. We say hidely ho to high rise. Back to back, a double dose for the search and destroy and the control.
This is just going to be, this is just so much more difficult now than it was before, right? Like, originally you'd say the best news for LAG, the high-rise S&D, they looked fantastic. Like, every single time they planted the bomb, they got it down, 100% success rate for the wins. I think they were like 4-1 on their attacking rounds. Like, this is the map, and in S&D specifically, where LAG looked the best. If they had the advantage against the subliners going into it, they'd be feeling fantastic. But that is a dagger of a game. And now I think subliners, maybe the juice is flowing just a little bit more. Maybe slightly more focused going into map 2, because they absolutely were tested.
That was something. Well, everyone's shooting for sure. That's one thing we know. But on high rise, it's going to be important again. A lot of long range gunfights, even with those tunnels down low and those tight angles and sort of the lower section and even the little runway up towards the helipad. Looking for those ARs to really shine on this map. S&D is a very, very different beast, as we know, but I'm excited to see how this one goes, Johns.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun dynamic as well. I know where LAG really had the most success, especially on the offensive rounds. They were just able to like bully out B Street incredibly well. Like, I think Scrap was the main guy for Toronto dealing with it, and LAG were very good at either neutralizing them or when they lost the first blood engagement to Scrap, they were there for the trades. And I know Scrap is a very aggressive player, so I want to see how the New York subliners respond. If someone like Skies wants to deal with it with aggression in the exact same way, or if Skies, we see him be cheeky from time to time. He has like those hanging out of the back windows sort of moments to look for the peaks on the top propane tank and whatnot. So New York is not a team that'll shy away from creativity.
No, and I had a chat with D-Real at the Esports Awards, and he was saying that the team's a little bit slow learning when it comes to this game. They've not had the greatest start. So far, I think it's fantastic. Like, I mean, I'm not calling him a liar or an idiot. I'm just saying it looks pretty good, mate. I mean, so far, so good. We've seen some very, very strong, fantastic composure, as you would expect of a World Championship team. But I mean, right now, I don't think we've had a terrible run of things. Obviously, their first matchup against Subject Texas, a brilliant test of their mettle. And they've obviously got a couple of great matches coming up later on in the coming weeks before we get to Boston. But we're sort of getting there, guys. We're starting to work out these true power positions and who's sitting where in the standings in the CDL. The 2024 season already an electrifying one, and no doubt about it, that first major is going to be unbelievable. Here we go, though, into Search and Destroy on High Rise. Strap in, kids. It's going to get windy.
I was going to say, very windy indeed. You got those chain link sort of fence spots or mesh, whatever it is, bouncing around, and maybe just blow the nades in the right direction for you. Maybe hit those propane tanks where the closer you are, the less damage it does, which is always fun.
Bobby. Strange. And I was thinking King of the Hill as soon as you hear the word propane. Me too. Here we go.
Bobby.
2-2 split here from the subliners and for the LAG players. Abe looks to be the site for the bomb for now. B-bomb site, eyes are on Kismet. Heavy tagged up, but the man's moving. Not out of trouble yet. Trades are there. Sib loses it to the propane tank. Lovely work from Striel there. And that's going to be a 2v3. LAG, man advantage.
Well, there's your first tank kill of the game, and originally it was nice work for sort of the duo ship on the left side, but instead everybody getting picked apart in Hydra for the ace in a 1 versus 3. Incredibly tall task ahead, especially when LAG have all the time in the world to work with.
Diamondcon right above him. He's going to see him hit the stairs. Oh no, he moves just at the last possible moment, and this could work out.
Okay.
Oh.
Slammed.
Yeah, nah. He's got the sun in his eyes lit. There you go. It's the classic. It's close the curtain.
Hashtag Zuma.
Just like Awakening yesterday. This must have been the sun. Beautiful shots though out of Diamondcon there.
I was about to say, sunlight or not, Diamondcon has been shooting. Like every single map, even when they played against Toronto, Diamondcon has absolutely been a standout player. So nice little moment there. And I mean, again, B Street is where they had a ton of success. Kismet's not even going to deal with it. Kismet going underground, LAG. Basically a quad stack turtling up on sort of the bottom right, and it works out. Nice pick. You catch Hydra, blow up the tank. No one dies to it. That is good news.
Somehow Astriel taking nades and no damage. Kismet, perfect timing on the push. Gets away with his life as well. LAG scramble to try to catch him. He's long gone indeed. Here comes the bomb over towards that B-bomb site.
Big wins.
Okay. Pull down a Sib. Finds himself one. Makes it a 1v2. The tags are there. My word. 1v1. Will Fame push him before the health can regenerate? 7 HP. And now it's a fair fight. The bomb in the hands of Sib. 40 seconds. Good luck.
Yeah, he has absolutely no intel, though. That is the only bad news for him. Well, there's the intel you want, and the shot is so clean. Sib, no reaction to the player cams, barely blinks. This man is ready.
And look at the position he's in as well. So confident he's going to get the high ground. Fame, if you look, you might see him, but I don't think it's going to happen. The gunfight is there. He's going to try to get the bomb down. Fame has a moment. Check B. 15 seconds to get across the map. And once again, Sib is on track for the clutch.
He's also got the plan for the back spot. Fame up top, though, has the better angle, but he ends up dropping down. So Sib gets away with 1 HP, but finally gets caught. Fame.
Oh, no, I would have been
all
out.
over him there. Nearly let it go, but nice little bounce back moment. And I'd say clutch positioning from Fame as well, right? If he plants on B, he was by the elevators. He can just slide in and check for the chow and catch him and sort of have the advantage there. If not, jump up on top after A and just get the information on where he goes. So Fame handles the 1v1 well, but my God, is Sib scary to shoot against.
It's a terrifying prospect. We saw him at Champs. You know, I think he's eliminated Optic in an incredible sort of 1v2, 1v3 situation again. If it's in front of you, Sib will kill it. That's the way he does it. Boy is very, very dangerous in those one-on-one engagements. Great stuff, though, out of LAG. Fantastic composure. Now we see the quick bomb drop. Making their way over towards the A side of the map. They've got to win a couple of fights first. The Sky is the man doing that.
Yeah, Estriel tries to get aggressive and play up on the tarp spot in the middle of the map, but just gets caught. It looks like Fame might get caught as well. He's going to try to stay alive underground, but wherever you go, you're going to have players on New York potentially looking at you, and there you go. Sib on the chase, able to clean up the kill, and this has turned into a dominant round from the Subliners. Finally, able to get one in.
Pure slaying prowess there from the Subliners. Not a single hope from LAG.
Not a single hope, baby.
Stunted by those 2 kills early on from Skies. Great stuff from them.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure. It didn't sound like a smoke ever came out. I think Estriel Lina just booked it up the middle of the map and hope he didn't get spotted, but Sky's a little bit too quick with it and chops him down, gets that early advantage. But now it's New York turns back on the attack. Certainly leaning over towards B Street. Can the nades connect on anything? Well, no one for LAG is being too aggressive on it, so dodge at least some of the nades and get through. And speaking of getting through, Hydra already behind you, didn't get spotted. Should be a guaranteed freebie at some point, or he just crosses the middle windows. What a psychopath.
He was the freebie. Little did we know. Up close and personal, Estriel loses it to Sib. That's a 3 spree from him.
What are you doing, Hydra?
On the break, slow things down. Skies, wonderful awareness, the perfect hop at the right time. Gives the man advantage over the Subliners. Pressure still on, though. LAG far from over here, but they're still in the deep recesses of their spawn. No one really up close to stop this plant go down, let alone hit the retake. They've got a bit of work to do.
Oh, Fame needs to catch one. Has to catch at least. Wow, and nope, not going to get it. Kismet straight up guns him. The coverage right there, perfect. And New York Subliners has set themselves up for the second round in a row. Sky spots him out, gets a couple tags in, and the wall bang comes through. Efficient work. Kismet for the final 2.
And that's the importance of teamwork, you know. These positions are all in. Everyone has eyes on each other. You can't deal with these players individually. You got if Diamond Con gets an opportunity to run the way he's shooting, he's going to be an issue. Clean comms, clean execution there from the Subliners. You love it. Just like that, we've got a real game of Search in our hands.
Yeah. Also, Hydra is a crazy person. He tried to like sprint through helicopter through A, like in one of the early rounds, gets caught immediately, and he just goes right back and does the exact same thing and just dashes across mid-window. So Hydra's certainly playing with confidence, and there he goes again, just flying forward, not a care in the world. Estriel happy to take that first blood, but already evened up.
Nice nade as well. Oh, a sniff of Kismet there got away. He knows he dealt damage to Sib. He might not know it's Sib, though. And now you slow things right down once again. Slight shuffle on the board for the pieces. As this little engagement won't go too far, but you can see that number 8. That's going to be Diamond Gone coming to reinforce. Everyone in a position trying to help out. Oh dear, whose nerve cracks first?
This is the spot I think Estriel's trying to get to early on. So as soon as you get in this spot, you can plant on B. You got your teammates for the coverage. One man up top. They're watching over you. So it's a mid-map split, and that obviously leaves things like the flank open to Sib. The opportunity to make the play. Does he check the corner?
Oh.
He does not. And he gets spotted and taken down. LAG with a setup like that. Win the 3v3.
Gotta check your corners,
Consistently
Sib.
efficient.
Look at him. Look at him. He's just like...
It's a little bit of bad luck for Sib not checking that right corner, but either way, the setup from the Gorillas, perfect work over that bomb site. Assault crisp shots at the end just to close out the round. They did not have the initiative. They did not have momentum. The subliners certainly working from the back foot there. Another great round from LAG, and it's only a 1-round lead, but Charles, this is a lovely search so far.
Yeah, and I want to see what Hydra does this round too, right? Because he has just been like running full speed ahead every single round, and it looks like this time might slow it down just a little bit to cut to the middle of the map. So there you go. Hydra finally slowing down just a little bit. He's 1-4 playing for some kills, and LAG have more of a default setup here on defense.
I saw with the jump check there, he does see skies. Or Hydra might be in a position to get something here. Well, let's real check this. He does. He saw the nade. He's aware. There's a Hydra around the corner. The timing's maybe paid off for him. He's moving, and it's an awkward fight, but it's a win. Hydra gets it. It's a 2v2.
I'll fake the kill cam as well. He took that deep. I don't know if anyone on LAG is going to turn around and worry about the spawn, but got to worry about Kismet too. He's darting away, trying to get a little bit closer to his teammate. Those two grouping up together.
Oh.
Kismet catches him well. This world champ duo putting in some serious work.
Fame though makes it a 1v1. Fame not enough. Kismet stays alive.
Great trade. Great trade.
I'm sure Sky's face was telling us there, but a happy round to be in for the subliners. The finesse, the mechanical ability, the teamwork, keeping them going in that 2v2.
And you got to appreciate the adjustment from Hydra as well. He's been like first death in a few of these rounds. This is the one where he pumps the brake. He ends up being the last one alive and clutches it up immediately. Great work towards the end. Granted, only got a single kill. I know Kismet did the majority of the work, but nice to see the adjustment.
Heavy stack towards A. Oof. Plenty of explosions all over the place. Estriel so close to falling early there. Are we going to go blow for blow once again? DiamondCon, hey, certainly does. Lands the frag onto Skies.
That's a deep frag as well, so nice way to get that first blood, and still have plenty of time to work with. No need to overcommit. Smokes out for the B push, though. It's going to be Sib. Yet the trades are in. 2 players there for the gunning. 4 versus 2. Bomb not yet down, but again, LAG 100% success rate when they get the bomb planted.
And they're so good at this pressing advantage. They know they've got the numbers right now. DiamondCon, once again, another strong kill on the round. Kismet straight into the site. Doesn't check the corner. Doesn't matter for now. And there's a bit of discourse there between the New York subliners. Starting to get a bit frustrating. LAG is
what about New York?
So good at maximizing the advantage here. They don't seem to lose these rounds.
No, not at all. Again, their offense has been completely ridiculous on high rise so far. Granted, only in 2 series, but it was against Toronto, now against New York. So these guys are looking phenomenal. And they have like different looks, it feels like, every single round as well. Just to sort of have that like delayed first blood coming through with the frag. So,
you know,
there was no
they're not doing as good as I expected, honestly. LAG's putting up a very, very big fight.
Looks like that hit down low. Trophy's not protecting that section, and that is a perfectly placed frag.
Yeah, heavy investment upstairs, but nothing down there. Life advantage, though, for the subliners. What will you do with it? Assault over towards the B street. Timing on this could be great. Hydra slips out. Damage still. No one there to help out either. Kismet might over-challenge here. Assault, lovely awareness. This is good map control from the Gorillas.
Wow.
And it's hard to control Hydra.
That's a big win indeed. Ready for it. Yeah, DC just dips out. Worried about the trade. He's on a force spree as well, but just too many bodies.
Good trade.
Good players rather for New York subliners to trap him in and
good round.
Chop down Fame as well. So similar to what LAG did the round before, just a frag grenade for the first blood and make sure you trade everything after the fact. Perfectly played, and honestly, again, the dancing between Kismet and Hydra, their chemistry unmatched.
It's unbelievable, yeah. Even with the LAG dealing the most initial damage and having the sort of life advantage, Subline is still somehow managing to pull it out. As the sun creeps its way across Hydra's face.
Can we get him some sunglasses? Like, that's right in his eye.
It's right in the center of his face now as time ticks away. Time's ticking away in this search and destroy round. Well, what? 9 now. 4 to 4. We're going blow for blow in this absolute banger. Kismet starts things off, and Hydra. Oh, he's crossed over in the right place, right time. It's a nice second kill from Kiz. Gonna get the third as well. Bomb down as well for LAG.
This is so tough. This is also 3 rounds in a row where a frag grenade is able to get that first blood. So both teams efficient with the attack and nade usage, and this might just be an ace for Kismet that his teammates are not interested in giving to him. Kismet really starting to take over here on the S&D for the team. That is quite a few different rounds where he is the focal point in New York Subliner success.
That's a lot of sun. That's a lot of sun.
He's just tanning his nose.
There you go. 3 kills there on the round for Kismet Hydra, closing things out in the end. And again, a 1-round advantage, but here comes another attacking round for the Subliners. Map point for them to go up 2-0. We're going to double back with a smash with a glass. Watch out for all the explosives. Love this angle from Hydra. No one on the stairwell just yet.
That's
though.
classic.
LAG still a little deep.
Now, first round in a long time. Everyone's been able to dodge the frags, but LAG, desperation time. You lost a nail biter of a map
right there.
1. There's a close map 2 thus far as well. Still a couple extra nades, though, just to check the down low spots, and nade doesn't connect. B site looks open for the moment. Smoke out for the mid-map cross, but that's going to be a fake.
It's a fake. They've gone for the right-hand side instead. Hydra now creeping, tiptoeing. The guns of LEG, they're up. They're looking towards the middle of the map. This might be their advantage. 40 seconds on the clock.
Still not comfortable to go for the bomb plant, though. That, like, they've cleared out the B side a little bit, but someone could very easily jump up. So Kismet and Sib start to make the move now, but Estriel for the first blood. That is a massive one to get. Less than 30 on the clock.
Eyes on Kismet as well. Plenty of time to still play with here. The defending team with the advantage. Nice one from Estriel. Finds his second on the round, and here we go. Assault gets his as well. Hydra flies into the fight, and it's not enough. It's now around 11. Oh, baby.
Oh, here comes the gong. Everyone wait for it.
Lights are brightest.
Here it comes.
In these kind of moments. I'll stop with the sun jokes, I promise. It's nearly off his face. It's working its way towards the right-hand side. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Here it comes.
Round 11.
Gotta get that gong noise ready.
No?
I don't know if we get to hear it through what we watch the things from. But...
I don't know. We might have.
Damn.
Let's go.
No gong, bro. I was waiting for it.
The first bloods in the last
oh, it's again. Yeah, Fame did the exact same thing against Toronto. He was successful with it too. Yeah, it's gonna be him and Estriel, I think.
Walking
looking for a little bit of noise.
On the furthest part of the map, Kismet with the jump checks. He will be able to see him. Not just yet, maybe. Yeah, he saw it. Fame backs on up. Game plan changed.
Yeah, I think that's a very smart decision from Fame to back down from that as well.
Yeah, you've not got a lot of cover there on the outside of the building. So clock's ticking. That's smoke in the middle of the map. Fast moves now with a bomb. Lots of nades being thrown. We're starting to run out of tacticals. And Skies, oh, he's been spotted. No one fights the guns just yet. Estriel, no first blood. Sib's there for it. Lovely bit of teamwork. The trade, though, from Fame. 3v3.
And that's bomb down too. That is bomb down dropped in the spawn. You have to make an aggressive move to get it. And Subliners have just rotated through the other side of the map. And that's a world champ right there. Not Clayster. That's Kiz. 2v3.
Kismet takes a tumble. The bomb's been recovered. Fame's got it. 20 seconds to go. They have to make something happen. Onto the B-bomb site. Skies will have eyes on it in a moment, but he's gone for the big lap. Catches Assault. 2v2. The bomb goes down. Hydra flies in, finds one. The teamwork is there.
Oh, he chows so
and it all comes down to Skies, who takes the longest of routes, and it pays off.
That's a W.
Assault, and he's on the defuse. Round 11 goes to the Subliners.
Oh my god, that is so tough. 2 nail
These are
biter
tough games, bro.
I don't know if Fame is like forced to have to fly out like that or not, but you know Skies is behind, but like he is forced. He has to trade at least one of those kills. That is the first round I believe LAG has lost in Search and Destroy where they actually managed to get the bomb plant down and with the man advantage at that. New York Subliners, World Champ Resolve in game number 1, World Champ Resolve in game number 2. Nail biter maps that we are
Kismet, the Bulldog, baby.
Barely coming.
Let me hear it from you. The fucking Bulldog, baby.
Or wherever, apparently it's New York City these days. I don't know. I can't keep track, but wow, what an unbelievable series so far. 2-second game of Hardpoint, a single round in Search and Destroy. What are we gonna see in this game of Control Charts?
Honestly, this is probably the game where we see a 3-0, like as close as it's been. This is just like, I don't know. We really get to test LAG's like metal though. Again, like they played incredibly well up until like the final maybe 30 or 40 seconds of the hard point, played incredibly well. And I mean, I think New York just ended up breaking them down in the Search and Destroy, but they're going against the world champ squad and playing phenomenally. Want to see if they can keep it up.
Crazy, though. We'll find out what happens in our third map of the series. We'll find out if LAG truly have the resolve. What will break first, their bodies or their minds, as they go up against our world champions in game number 3, coming up after the break. It's High Rise, it's Control, this is the CDL.
Excuse me. Yeah, they slammed. How much do you need to finish with? What is it? Oh, for the camos? So right now my camos are... I need one more forged camo. So I got options, MZ. I can either do both the knives. Not trying to do that. But I did the two, I did the new sniper, and I did the new LMG. I'm gonna do the RAM, the new AR. I just gotta get one more like tile, unlock it in the battle pass, and then I'll have it. And then I can get that forged. And then I can just go for priceless on everything, and then I got it. It's the same cheese I did last year. I could do the knife after, if I wanted on the knife, but I might do it on like maybe the karambit. Doesn't seem worth the pain. And then I just do the whatever challenges for each one, you know what I mean? For priceless, and then call it a day. And that I should be able to get done in like, I might do one stream, get them all done. I think that's a possibility. Once I get the RAM done. Probably finish off stream, do some priceless challenges. That might be it. Yeah, I wanted the rocket launcher shit done, but that shit's just a pain in the ass. So I might just sweat out. Put some meta classes on with like the subs and shit. Play some meat, bro, and just have some fun.
On all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach. This January 25th.
Or get sniped. Sniping's fun too.
MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com.
Put on like a meta sniping class, bro. The new sniper's nice. It's fun.
Well, we've seen some ish so far, ladies and gentlemen, in this series. Let's find out what happens in this game of Control. Very, very excited to get this underway and see how things go. Map 3 on its way, Chance, for myself
on its way.
For yourself. I mean, we've seen a lot in our time in the Call of Duty League, but this one feels a bit nutty.
Yeah, I mean, these have been maybe two of the most competitive maps that we've had all year, like certainly in the ballpark at the very least. And depending, like if LAG can somehow force this to a game 5 and like we keep up this level of competition, one of the craziest series we've ever had.
Warzone?
So far, it has been
Rider or multiplayer?
Clutching up in those final seconds. And maybe as enough time passes, the sun
One
just
map.
drifts farther and farther out of Hydra's face.
Or
so maybe he'll just
the other
get
maps.
like powered up as the series goes further.
Oh, Warzone? No, I haven't.
Yeah, excited to
I mean,
see
I played it with
how
zombies
this one
because
goes
it's the
down.
zombies map, but
For LAG, man, I mean,
I
I just
played
can't get
Warzone,
over how solid they've looked up against some of the toughest competition in the league. Like, literally, second place and first place so far. It has been an absolute delight.
I'm very excited to see it. I mean, again, for LAG, it's just like, you know, the first map jitters exist for everybody. I would have to imagine for rookies, it's going to be like ramped up a bit. And again, when you have just a gauntlet of a schedule in front of you, it like takes a second to like really get the vibe flowing. So it certainly seems like LAG have bounced back a lot stronger. I know Fame specifically on Twitter was talking about needing a bounce back performance. And again, albeit 2 difficult losses, still played incredibly well on both of the maps as well. So I'd say the work is certainly there, and we'll just see if they can keep it up in Control. Because again, you're going against world champs and you're playing like this tight. My expectations for LAG have certainly been bumped up a little higher.
Oh my God, skyrocketed. I was not as impressed, I think, on day one. I think it took a bit of time for them to get going, but
yeah, look at all these controllers. They're pulling out the controllers.
Things have really started to pick things up for them. And again, DiamondCon, incredibly impressive gameplay. John, you talked about
something's wrong with this controller.
I'm not sure where you read it, but somewhere.
But see, you know,
Fame had a bit of a
might as well talk about my controller while we're out of here. You know, we're talking about the best controller you can actually get here. So we're gonna pull this out. Oh yeah, it's the Xbox controller with the back paddles. Been using this for over a year. Have no issues. The scuff, and it comes with the you wanna, you know. I don't know if you can even hear this shit. I don't know if you could hear that, but the mouse click triggers. Actually, you might be able to hear this one a little louder. This one's new. Mouse click.
Just like, what you doing, my boy? Anyway, crazy. What will we see in this high-rise Control? God only knows. We'll find out. But as is tradition, New York, I think his Hydra is having a slight technical issue, taking me all the way back to Major 1 of the MW2 season.
Tradition for him. Wow.
Absolute tradition. I think a full 9.5 hours total he's got in his career. That's a made-up stat, of course, but we're almost ready to go, guys. Just get Hydra back up and running, get him plugged back in, get him switched on, so we can find out what shenanigans will go down in this high-rise Control. High-rise Control chance, slay heavy. We're seeing the spawn trap, as we like to put it. Both teams spawn in the sort of deep, dark ends of the map, the furthest corners possible, and until they get to the light of day, it's an ugly and dangerous run to sort of get towards those points.
Absolutely, and I think we've only seen it maybe 2 or 3 times so far this year where like a round of Control gets won off of lives. One of those happens on a high rise, and it was actually the team on offense that's able to pull it out. So we talk about the spawn traps. They can absolutely be set up on either side, offense or defense, and I'm still expecting it to be a defensive-sided map, but make no mistake, you can make some magic happen on offense. It just takes a little bit more effort to sort of string together.
It does indeed. Well, we'll find out how high-rise Control goes. I've seen a few people saying that this could potentially be a sort of an echo of how Fortress played in MW2. I don't necessarily think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be it's way more balanced. You know, if you find the kills, you get out your spawn, you set up effectively, then you're good. But you know, anything can happen, and I think the time to kill also really helps in this game. But we'll see how it goes. Sub-base and of course Karachi if we have to get that far. I would love to see a sub-base between these two teams. Everyone's shooting fantastically right now. That is bound to be a very high engagement game. And the last time we saw LAG play this one against Toronto, it wasn't great. Love to see him do it again.
Well, I think their issue against Toronto, like we saw the stats from the desk breaking it down of like just a 0% hold rate that they had on that map versus Toronto. Like in the slaying category, it was relatively close, maybe like a 10 or 12 kill gap, which isn't ideal, but 10 and 12 kills does not equate over 100 points. So it was just a couple of those moments where they were ineffective about controlling the map. But if you have the learning experience, you're not going to learn like the best possible learning situation is a tournament. Right after that, it's the match environment. And then just behind that is scrim. So you have to imagine LAG immediately went to the VOD review to sort of break down sub base. So if we get there for map 4, I have, again, much higher expectations than I did previously.
Yeah, there's new maps. It's called there's Grease and Meat.
This could be a 2-0 LAG situation right now. Like not comfortably,
insanely
but
close. Yeah,
insanely close. Like this is such an unreal series, and I think again testament to how well LAG and Subliners are playing right now. Because damn, really good stuff this early on in MW3. Promise you a good season, guys. It's only just begun. Plenty more COD still to be played though today. We've got many series to get through. The superb Sunday so far. Super Saturday is one thing. We got still a lot of matches to get through. Almost ready to go. I do believe Hydra is. He's still just. I don't know what he's doing. I'm not going to pretend.
The sun melted his controller potentially. Like it heats up just enough. Like towards the end might have been the issue. And also just to backtrack a moment. I don't know who is comparing High Rise to Al-Bagra. That's absurd. You can set up a spawn trap on Al-Bagra by taking 2 steps out of your spawn. You might be able to set the spawn trap up on High Rise, but as soon as any player dies, you have to run 30 seconds back to get across the map to sort of get back in position. So I don't know if we will ever see a map again that could compare to Al-Bagra control.
Be careful what you ask for, brother, because it's
not asking for it. Not asking for it.
In the meantime, we're going to throw to a very quick tech pause. Make sure Hydra's all good to go, and after that, it's high-rise control. Don't go too far.
Oh, you don't have it? Yeah. It's fun. I like it. All the old school maps. I don't know. Greece looks really good, that map. It might be an all 3 game modes map, from what I've been hearing. Let me turn this down. MZ. I was watching Zuma play it the other night with some Dashy, some COD pros. Running 8s on it. Play some Search, some Hardpoint. They didn't play Control, but it looked really nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, about to dive feet first into a Zarqwa Hydroelectric. I'm just you. Let's get in a high-rise, baby. It's time to go. Hydro's
the Zarqwa Electric.
To dive in a high-rise control.
Zarqwa Electric.
Imagine if we just threw a Zarqwa on you. Imagine. What would you do, chat? What would you do? That's right. You just watch it and you'd be confused. That's right.
And we would swim. We would definitely do a lot of swimming. Also, I am very excited now to watch the flank/breakdown sort of hybrid thing that Zuma and Scump are putting together, because I noticed on Twitter, Zuma handing out red cards. Sky's getting flagged for a penalty. I don't know how this works, but Zuma, he has the power. I'm very excited, but that'll be a post-match thing we do at the end of matches today, but can't wait to watch that.
Yeah, no snakes up in this one. Here we go, though, over towards the top side of the map. And look at that. It's very purple in the kill feed. And it's also very purple over by the B zone. On attack, LAG first.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
2-man capture, first segment long gone.
Yeah, welcome to the left side of your spawn, by the way. This is where Subliners, it is not fun to have to get out of. No trophies, though, just yet. So if the nades are perfect, it looks like a lot of damage got done, but not enough kills coming through. So B-zone captured. That is a beautiful start for the Gorillas.
Fantastic. Those two boys, they ate enough shrapnel. Oh my god. Let's just keep going. This is a wide open map right now. LAG, go over towards A as fast as you can. They are kicking ass so far on high rise.
And they might be able to keep that ball rolling. Yep, Hydra gonna get spotted. Unfortunate Estriel, maybe just a little bit too slow, ends up getting shot in the back. And maybe this is Subliner's opportunity to sort of turn the tides of the momentum of the game back towards middle map control. Hydra in a bit of a power position, but looks like LAG still on point. Kills still flowing their way, but what an angle. Yeah, Hydra, power position indeed.
What an angle. Well, it's not over yet. We've had a nice bit of a lull for the New York Subliners to finally get some air in their lungs after
the difference between this map and Fortress
from LAG.
is there's like 4 spots you have to watch.
Now he's in your spawn. Oh dear, this could get real ugly. Will he check every possible corner? He's got one player on spawn to deal with. Kismet came for the kill and found himself dead instead. Over to Sib now. Can Estriel keep this dance going? Kill number 4. Kill number 5. Kill number 6. Good lord. What a run.
Oh, they can do this though. I didn't even think of this.
The rookie popping off
I didn't even think of that.
Real play. In the meantime, teammates on the objective. They got a trophy as well. Gonna be a slow capture and well, no more trophy. COD timing at its finest.
Good luck. Trophy ain't helping you against that. Good damn. 1:15 on the clock. Paused. As DiamondCon keeps the kills going, Skies finally punches a hole through the defense. Estriel taken care of as well. Massive work out of Mr. Bueno. They managed to drain the second segment on A as well. That was not completed. Good work, Subliners.
Yeah, I think maybe one of the rare times we've seen this year of the old decap of the progression that was made. So Subliners, again, going to do their homework, teamwork on point. Only 8 lives remaining, though. So if LAG can keep up the pressure again, 2 potential ways for them to win this offensive round. Down to 6 lives now for Subliners. Down to 5 lives now. Maybe down to 4. Someone getting sent in for the kill. Another flank coming through for Fame. There's number 1. There's number 2. Lined up and good damage. Not a lot of kills, but also no respawns remaining.
But that's the second segment done, so at the very least 4 lives now remaining for the Subliners, and a wonderful bit of work for the final defensive round. If we have to go all the way, 3 lives left, the contest is over, only 2 to go, 40 seconds, and this is still technically doable for the New York Subliners. Not over yet.
And I think if you'd, I think you'd rather lose on lives than tick progression because you still want the defense. I would assume for round 5, teams might have different ideas, but we'll see if Subliners can sort of hold off, but just simply not likely. Hydra versus the world.
Take care of 2 of them. 20 seconds to go. There's the pinch, and LAG come out very
dude, I know. I'm gonna be the
I mean, make no mistake, Hydra is terrifying in those moments. Even him in Skies for a 2 versus whatever. There is potential there because when you get the kills, how deep that spawn out's gonna be, but still an incredibly tall task. But LAG, again, another offensive round 1 where they're doing it off of like lives is how it goes through. You just set up the spawn trap and just drain the lives so quickly. So Estriel, nice little pop-off round. LAG playing incredibly well again.
Here we go. Jeez, that's son. Whoa, my God. Well, ooh, not enough to close out the segment. A is still anyone's game. They're managing to get in there. The Gorillas have got a little bit of work to do to get rid of that very, very strong start from the Subliners. Have oscillated right across the map towards B. Beautiful shots from Skies as well. My God, they're taking it personally.
He's 14-4. How'd they lose the first round? Oh, yes. Civ 4-12, Kismet 3-11. I did not notice the kill differential there, but make no mistake, this man on your screen, Cesar Skies Bueno. I know he gassed himself up saying he'd be the MVP this year, I suppose, trying to make his case.
Plays like this. A man is certainly invested in at least this map. Well, A's now completely made safe. B with a slow capture. Sky's still going 16-4. Keep an eye on that scoreline. We'll see if he can't make those stats get any bigger. Here comes the streaks. It's going to keep the B capture going because he's sitting his cheeks in it. Cleaning things up. A little bit of back and forth. Nice angle. Not able. Oh, yeah, he does get diamond cons. That's good enough for now.
That's a good play to get off the board as well. And nice little repositioning for the angle. Awkward fight. Gets the job done. And, I mean, he's on his 6th period again. So I guess one of those was the cruise missile. So he'll be a
Alright, chat. Yo, my tacos are done, so I'm going to go eat some of those real quick. And then I'm going to be right back. I'm going to just leave this shit on for you guys.
You have Adam Assault basically standing inside of your spawn. So it's going to be difficult for these players to wiggle their way out.
That's not great. 1 life differential for now. Sky's still on an absolute onslaught. 18-4. Can they bring him down? I don't think so. Mr. Bueno's still rocking. 1:30 though on the clock. Plenty of time. Kismet starts to soften up the defenders. Now they're making the moves over towards the A side of the map. Sib doing his work as well. Chance, this is a fantastic, very slow approach from New York.
Yeah, he's trying so desperately to get this final kill. Again, one more, he's going to get the cruise, and yeah, eventually just reads it, actually. This is perfect. Just go on the full flank. He will be guaranteed at least one freebie. It's looking like he might actually be able to pick up 2. And the spawn kills may begin to commence. He just spotted at least 2, if not 3 different players. His teammates are dying around him. There's the cleanup, got the cruise, but gets traded out. So he might get the cruise, but for LAG, I think going to be happy for it. New York going to be working out of their spawn. However, Sim is working quickly.
It's difficult. If Skies managed to get those kills with his teammates in position, that could have been a capture for now. Second cruise immediately invested right off a spawn. And here it comes. The missile. Whoa, it lands. Trophy doesn't do a whole lot there. Strill managed to get at least 1 out of it, but the attacking team still pressure is on. They're on to A. Here we go.
They just spawned in the window. They just spawned in a corner. Hydra's got him pinned down. Hydra pinned down, and maybe for the trades, down to 3 lives, and just like that, the Subliners dominant on attack. 2 for 2 on these attacking rounds. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe the offense is the way.
Going flying in there, Assault. There's a contest. It's done. What the hell was that round? I'd love a replay of that cruise / spawn situation, but man, good golly, what in the... Nearly did it.
I don't know why they all spawn on the right side. Was there like a lot of pressure in the base? I didn't think so.
I don't... We have to do... I mean, it does sort of look like they're already in there.
Just hits into the window,
there it is.
too.
They both blow up.
It might just be a post-B zone being captured thing. Like after one gets through, you just sort of make that adjustment. So I clearly still have a lot to learn about control, but these 2 teams do not. Efficient work on offense. You have, by the way, Caesar Skies Bueno, 22 kills in 2 rounds. I mean, this is a potentially record-setting pace that he is on. I think the kill record so far in this game is right about 38 by Nero. Absolutely double-check me on that, but Skies right now, certainly the man to watch.
Yeah, indeed. Skies still rocking. I mean, this was such a fun series for just the most ridiculous sort of off-center COD things to happen. Work out Hydra. Minute to go here on the round.
Yeah, you have, again, New York. It looks like this time on defense, much more of a stranglehold on the map. So much pressure over towards like that helipad. And if you have helipad control, you can control both zones as well. So LAG, good luck getting out of your base here. Hydra basically with the perfect angle to chop these players down as they go. And now you got a Hydra in your spawn. Make sure you get rid of them. It looks like the down low spawns are good enough to take down Hydra. Kismet, though, for the easy cleanups. And this has been a much more typical round, I think, is what you might expect for the team on defense to be able to do, living inside of their base.
I mean, this is like, it's such a different look. 30 seconds to go. LAG have been completely stunned. Kids not able to stay alive for much longer. Are we able to get anywhere near the B zone? Super close, but there's too many Subliners players around it. For now, Estrel's doing what he can, but Sky's posted up, ready to party. Clock's ticking. This could be a clean round. It's almost done. Nice shots out of Estrel and DiamondCon to find kills. There it is, finally on to B.
Well, with 11 seconds left, too, setting up the spawn kills. You do have one player that's going to be on the flank as well, so Hydra may be an opportunity to make sort of a late play, or, I mean, hey, calling a cruise missile, that might do the trick as well. So kills popping up in the feed, smooth moves on the cruise as well. He is taking, what a pilot. Doesn't kill anything, though.
What a pilot. Dodges all the pylons. All the big old cranes, gets out of the way of all of them. Does meet the trophy, though. Additional minute to play with. Will this be enough for the Gorillas to get themselves back into this? It has not been that costly for them. Of course, like 15 to 40, the life count very even, but Sky's beaming. 25 and 9 for Mr. Bueno.
Yeah, he is simply not missing. I'm honestly kind of baffled that the life count is this close with the fact that LAG spent so much time pinned in their spawn. Another underground flank, by the way. LAG not going to read it. Guaranteed freebie kill here on DiamondCon. And actually, DiamondCon, yeah, gets one kill before it happens, so that little hesitation might end up be slightly punishing, but it looks like only Assault has any sort of pressure on the map. LAG looking like not a lot is going to happen, and Sid catches him as well, so much more controlled here on defense for the Subliners.
Yeah, very much. This could be the turning point. Not only is it going to be match point, but it could be the swing they certainly needed for the Subliners. LAG have not been able to break through the defenses of A. No shenanigans. Magnificent work out of Skies. Continues to put on an unbelievable show. One man there on A for a second, but it's over. 30 and 9. At the end of the third round, Caesar, Skies, Bueno. OMG.
And the way it feels, by the way, if this goes to a round 5, Skies is almost like guaranteed to break the record. But if Subliners close it out here, maybe not so much. It'll be a little bit closer, but this will be what, the second or third cruise, the third cruise missile Skies has earned this game alone, and Kismet got a cruise at some point as well. So LAG literally fighting for their lives. Explosives getting rained out of the sky.
Guys, it's been a blank check from the New York Subliners when it comes to ordnance. Nays over the top. Heavy B defense right now from LAG. Kismet's going to be the tip of the spear, the first man to find those entry kills, and if he can get any more, they will be able to get onto it, and that is it. The B zone, slow capture.
Ooh, nice angle, though, from Diamondcon, but does get traded out, and Subliners have enough pressure. Really only Assault they have to deal with, and he's pushed that past enemy lines, but this is just bad news, right? Hydra in your spawn, Dead Silence popped as well. Another 2 in the feed. He at least gets traded, but this B zone getting captured incredibly quickly. I'm going to go for the Chow, but Sid with the angle. Oh, not good enough for the nades, though. There you go. Kobe from over top. B zone not secure just yet.
Oh, the old purple and gold. What a reference. Well, the goal line save is absolutely brilliant. You're going to keep the B zone safe for now. Hydra might be able to dip into A in a moment as he dips into the backside of Assault and cleans him up very, very quickly. Immediate dispatch. Trying to finish the B zone now. Subliners are committing to it. Diamondcon finds a kill. Will they find Diamondcon? Yes, Kismet does. He gets fame. DC! What a burn from Hydra. That's going to be the B zone gone. 150 to play.
Yeah, style points as well, and just, electric shots. Chowing all one shot, he's chowing everything. You see Hydra finally falls in the feed, but that's just more time for the Ordnance to come in through Skies. Loves the window this time, off by just a bit, but I think that trophy might have been the saving grace anyway, and this time, heads up plays to not deal with that full flank. Fame able to catch one out. And LAG, maybe not nice and secure. Subliners still have a ton of presence on the map, but big wins out of Diamondcon. The 2-piece and the fallout from Assault. Dealing with the spawners once again, but now I guess it's Hydra behind enemy lines. So Subliners always opportunities to make these plays, but it is not easy to execute.
Will we see a final round? Will it be a Subliners victory right here and now? LAG trying to stay alive in the series. Hydra flank, though, it's working out slowly. Look at him on the mini-map. He's prowling. Damage done. Oh, he's been spotted, but it's too late. The trade's there. Well played from Fame. 50 seconds to go. The Subliners, another attack on its way.
That's like a 45-second life for Hydra as well on that flank. And might only get one kill, but then Sid comes and responds and picks up a big 2. Tags out Fame as well, and now you got Skies trying to be a turret, but LAG, again, the theme of the series, they are battling right now, trying to force that round 5.
Nice work out of Assault. Oh, clean 3 kills. All the Subliners are down and out. Back into spawn they go. Here comes the heavy hit. Estriel trying to be the front line. Catches his first. We saw them do this a few rounds prior. This time, Subliners right on top of it. Skies with a suppressing fire just to give his boys some space. Get those submachine guns forward. 20 seconds on the clock.
Well, knows one is B Street as well, so you got Diamondcon a little bit of information. You have Assault playing a deep spot as well. So this is just a full map spread, but maybe a small opening on the top side, but the trades are just rolling through rather. And Subliners simply too far away. That's going to be 3 guns staring at Sib on the outside of the map, and LAG clutch up. And as we have had tradition, I suppose, in this series, might be a nail biter of a finish.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What are we about to watch? Final round here in control. I mean, is this statistically like the closest series we've ever had in the CDL? If we go to another hard point and it's another 2, I mean, it's not Christmas yet, boys and girls.
The way it's been, it was a 1v1 for the round 11 that it comes down to. Is a literal 2-point game and a final rotation in the hard point. If this just turns out to be another sort of like 1v1 sort of situation, then yes, like the closest series maybe ever. It can't get closer.
This is it. Here we go, though. Subliners get defense. My God.
Lord.
My God. Lovely work out of Estriel. What a start he's had in this round. On to B. Here comes the capture. Kismet. Woof, with a pistol up close.
Yes, a big trade as well, because things may be getting a little bit dicey. LAG, we've seen they can be successful. Stay on the map. Like, you think the New Yorkers would be used to the high-rise sort of environment. They are struggling right now.
Unless that was, I don't know what kind of spawn he's trying to get. Either way, Pandemonium, B-zone's on its way out. Two-man stack for now. LAG are on it. Kismet gonna fly through the front door, looking to find the kills. Gets one. Somehow gets the second.
Okay,
That's fantastic
yeah, all right.
timing. But you do get the first segment at the very least. Clock still ticking though.
I'm starting to think jumping off the map for the subliners just like gives them extra powers because they ended up clutching that round as well for the search. Kismet, by the way, 10 objective kills, putting in some serious work, but I got Flame working through the back, has Skies right in front of him. There's the two-piece, there's LAG, the opening, the slow capture on A, and potentially some spawn kills as well.
Nice.
A bunch of damage being done, and he gets out with his life. Fame right now, heroics inside their base.
Fame locking it down. This is a B and an A capture at the same time with double dipping, folks. Fame! Ooh, nearly the second. Progress at A as well. Assault keeps the play alive. Here comes the contest potentially. Now Estriel is there. 32 seconds on the clock. You're still capturing both points at the same time. The second segment of B gone. The second segment of A gone. There are 2 segments remaining in the map.
And it's 13 lives remaining too, so there are so many ways they can win this right now. Another two-piece gonna come through Hydra. Too many directions to look. Too few lives remaining. B zone secure and only 1 tick left at A. LAG, it's been a nail biter every time. They have to get this one done.
They're trying. DiamondCon letting it rip. Second kill in a row. Onto the zone. Starts the capture. This is it. This is Helm's Deep for the subliners. LAG holding it down. Big win on a Hydra. DiamondCon still kicking. It's done.
GG.
I don't believe it. The LAG squeeze it out in the end.
Yeah, these guys are playing something fierce right now. Nail biter for map 1. In my mind, I was thinking after a loss like that in the hard point that they would just get rolled over in the S&D. That's sort of where my headspace is working with. No, they actually battle. They force around 11. They lose a heartbreaker again in the round 11. And I'm thinking, can they bounce back? Yes, indeed they can. They win the control and they pop off as well. I think Skies at the end of round 3 had 30 kills already. He gets shut down in the final 2. Don't get me wrong, his number's absurd. 6,700 damage, out of control, 31 non-tradeds. Skies, absolutely ridiculous, but in the final 2 rounds, Fame started to pop off. Estriel played phenomenal as well. But a nice, solid collective effort across the board for LAG. We got a battle on our hands, Miles. Maybe one of the best series we have seen so far this year.
Hey, it's an absolute treat. Final few seconds here. Everyone was doing their work. I saw the highlights. My God, I mean, just the last few moments we saw in that game of Control. High Rise has grown on me very, very quickly indeed. This has been an absolute delight. Incredibly close matchup.
It's just a lot of different options, like just for the fact that, like, you know, when you're on offense, you're never like heavily committed to the spawn trap in terms of sending your entire team in the mix, but there always have one guy, if he gets the opportunity, get in the windows, put on the pressure so the kills roll through, get double capture pressure on the point. So it really is a sort of eclectic map where a lot can happen. And obviously just a ridiculous amount of things you have to keep up with. The nades, the line of sights, like it is absurdly difficult to play.
Kudos again to LAG. I mean, the endless bombardment, whether it was the cruise missiles, whether it was the nades, whether it was the long-range gunfights. We saw some unbelievable displays of skill from the subliners individually. I mean, 2 pieces like this from Kismet, lethal work. Fame, great work on the backline. Estriel had that nice sort of 6 spree. It was constant work from each member of each team.
I mean, imagine that. Was that 5 cruise missiles that the New York subliners earned throughout that game? Skies with like 3 or 4 of them. I know Kismet had one as well. Like, have we ever seen a team get that many kill streaks and lose?
I don't think so.
It's a rare sight, but again, LAG, just the difference a day can make, I suppose. Really battling in this series, and again, incredibly close. When they played on sub base either yesterday or the day before, they got blown out by Toronto. I think a 0% hold rate they had on every single hill. They were unable to control anything. They weren't massively down in the slang department, which is good news. And I suppose this is an opportunity of like how quickly can these guys learn. I know Kismet spoke about it in an interview. New York subliners did have like sort of a 4 or 5 day late start to the year. So they're like a tiny bit behind, which is why in like the coaches poll, they were like a B tier team. So they're going to be learning quickly as well. I mean, world champs, you still have to favor them in the series, but LAG certainly have done their part. They have made this interesting.
I'm so excited to see how they play this one out, because they're in not necessarily an entirely different team, but man, it's just how great and how close this series has been. Now, how close this series has been, our boy Wilfred Dooley on Twitter says, well, actually, Toronto Ultra won a 3-0 in Vanguard by a total of 3 points. 250, 249 map 1, 6-5 map 2, and a 3-2 in map 3. That is unbelievable. Great find there. Okay. Thank you very much for that one. But this one's a little different, baby. We don't want to get full.
Right. That's typical for like the 1 point difference in the hard point. But even for that series, like, did it come down to a 1 versus 1 in the round 11 for the S&B? Like, maybe it was that close. And same thing, like a 3-2 round count. Does it tell the whole story? Because I know that final round, LAG pretty much had their number. But the fact that they're dealing with that many cruise missiles, the fact that they're dealing with Skies with like an MVP performance and still got the win, like, it is a nail biter. So those are two fantastic options to sort of work with. However, this series is still going. Like, it wasn't a 3-0 win for the team that came out on top. So maybe LAG, again, maybe they don't want to keep it close. They want to maybe 100-point club New York Subliners. But the way this series is played out, that's not going to happen. It's going to be another close one. It has to be.
It has to be.
Feels like it.
I guarantee no one saw this series being this close. No one saw. Everyone was like, it should be a 3-0 based on what we saw the other day with the way LAG played Toronto. Today is a very, very new day for those boys. LAG, what a comeback it was. And we'll see if they can keep it going, because this sub base should be very, very fun indeed. We'll see again, small map, very close spawns, some machine gun players having a lot of fun, AR players will have a lot of fun. Expect high engagements, high octane gameplay. And we'll find out if LAG can make it either extremely close or push it to a game 5, because that would be a lot of fun as well. This series has been very, very memorable indeed. Can't wait to see this on the breakdown / flank a bit later on today. That's going to be a blast as well. Man, Charles, what a day of COD.
I think great so far. I mean, what, the first series we had a game 5 round 11 absolute reverse sweep. Now we're just following up with LAG, the quote like D-tier team, going against the world champs and performing incredibly well. So I mean, look, it's what, day 3 of the CDL for the 2023-2024 season. So getting off to a hot start, and like Subbase is one of those wild maps that when the series has played out like this, I'm very excited to watch this. Like, this could be out of control. Maybe an extra sort of back pocket idea to keep in the back of your mind as this plays out. Certain hills, you just need your trophy player to get there first. Like the trophy battles on, I believe, P4, maybe P5, where the big box is and sort of like the L section of the map. I hope this makes sense to people. If you don't have a trophy there, you're going to have a bad time. Like, the nades will absolutely ruin your day. So trophy battles, an incredibly key factor here in Modern Warfare 3.
That crate is full of Monster Energy, by the way. Just full.
Not enough. That's good enough for one tournament for the CDL.
One tournament for the CDL, the official energy drink of the Call of Duty League. Right there, baby. And all of it coming out of Subbase, delivered by Sub from Mr. Monster Energy themselves. Here we go. Into the hard point.
Pre-chilled as well.
Dude, everyone's shooting so good. This is, I mean, I might put the feet up for this one, chance.
DONOS has been unreal. I mean, again, even Estriel and Fame, I think were two players that definitely struggled a little bit against Toronto. They've kicked up as well. So, again, a little bit more experience for the sub duo trying to make moves. This is the God Heady, by the way, is the call out you're going to hear from teams. So that power position from Diamondcon pays off. A little bit extra time here on P1. And again, they didn't get to the hill first, sort of those disadvantageous spawns, but LAG taking full advantage. They have really put the pedal to the metal.
I really have. Great start. Can they keep it going, though? That's where the subliners are coming into play now. The second hard point here in our rotation. Go to the inside of that lovely big snow-covered hangar. Salt doing it can to take care of these players on the outside. It's the approach towards it that's going to be important as he runs through Sib. Garage is up for business. Subliners are in. My God.
Oh, yeah, beaming as well. Love to see that headshot multiplier coming through if you're an Assault fan. And has the trophy as well. If they get the clearance, they will have sort of that utility defense. And there's number 4. There's number 5. Thinking about the Cruise. Trophy on the point. Spawning them out. Diamondcon's got the flank. LAG, again, consistently. These guys are playing phenomenally well.
The break is on. This could be kill number 6 if Kismet decides to get involved. Assault shooting. No.
No
wicked work there. Nice teamwork. No Cruise. 3 members are in. It's Drew. No, it's Drew. You got to finish that kill sign. That's another 3 dead. Breaks in. Subliners of the point.
Yeah, my bad on the caster squares, playing phenomenally well, just in turns everybody getting gunned in that moment, and no Cruise, but LAG, what we saw in the Karachi, very consistent with the breaks. They've had 2 good opportunities as well on this moment to make that magic happen. And a lot of dancing going on in those top windows. Someone getting sent in for the kill. Diamondcon and Assault, perfect coordination. Get the break and maybe force out those deep spawns, or maybe the player will just spawn right behind you. Awkward pinch is going to be coming through.
The fall out of one hard point into the other one. The dry dock now, ready to roll. Skies, oh, he's behind. ISIL. 3 dead. We'll take that. Estriel Gets caught out again. Hard point now once again in the hands of the subliners. But the way things have been going, folks, you would expect LAG to come in with an iron fist and start smacking asses. And here they come.
And now you get what? Kismet in the top third power position. But this is just a hill that's like so difficult for either team to stay alive. LAG, that will be the 4-man wipe, but spawns that are still difficult to read. Yet number 4, Sky, spawn out towards P2. Everybody else towards the long side of the map. But either way, it's looking like scrap time collected by LAG. It'll be about a 40-point game going towards New. But this is a money hill we're going towards. Hydra's going to be there first, but I don't know if Hydra's a trophy player, so it's just going to be a gunfight between him and Fame, potentially for the control. Hydra, almost as expected, is able to win it. Now it's just desperate to try to get a trophy near him.
Yeah, there it comes. Whew. Good job, Sib. Fantastic timing, sir. Hydra was asking for it. You can see the comms furious. Now Sky is trying to make the mid-map safe as possible, and safe it is. 3. The last man alive, Diamond Kong, does go down fighting. Manages to catch another one. Diamond Con once again. The gun skill is there, but they're lining up for Hydra. That's a lot of damage dealt. Trophy's now long gone. Here comes the approach. LAG are into the tunnel. One step closer to the point. Kismet guns down another. Not able to get there. This was the money hill chance, and so far the New York subliners are cashing out.
Oh, that's tough too. Sid was trying to go on a rotation to sort of shoot the players in the side and middle of the map, but his teammates just fall in the hill. So a bit out of the picture. And again, for LAG, it was a similar story on Karachi where they have the smallest of leads and are fighting tooth and nail just to maintain it, but they get the break on this hill exactly when they need it once again. But on that rotation, Hydra, either on spawn or on a deep flank, has found himself behind enemy lines. LAG, well, if they didn't read it before, the shots coming through, definitely going to help them out now.
Great work, Hydra. Second, yeah, beautiful stuff. Look at that turn. Expecting the push. Nobody there, though. Hard points up, 45 to go. A little dry so far. Both teams vying for position, and Kismet battling his way through that warehouse. Quick contest. Hydra, smoothest of moves. The kills are there. Subliners with the time.
Yeah, he is so fast on the map. Good lord. Yeah, flying through. And that's just efficient work. That's a 4 spree as well. Hydra 15 kills. Sun finally out of his eyes. Maybe powered him up just enough because he has been elite so far on Sundays.
The Sun be praised. Shout out to the subliners socials. 4 dead. Massive work out of New York. This is a lead change for sure. And they're looking for the rotation as well. Mid-map's going to be all theirs in a moment. They've got the high ground covered. They are set. Here comes that lead change.
Yeah, and this is going to be Kismet's new home. He can just live here, catch these players off spawn. If his teammates get the kills, I was going to say Kismet can funnel them up through the top windows, but they end up just falling. So again, for LAG, they were in a bit of a tough spot, but they just blew away there through long. And I'm getting that break on P1. And again, the smallest of margins, they are maintaining this lead.
They're just sensational for both teams in the breaks and the holds. Here we go, though. New York subliners, couple of kills. That's all down. They've got a bit of an advantage. Let's go for a listen in with the New York subliners.
Every time someone get river, can someone get river? No, Dante, can you look river? Can you look river? Yeah, I'll get off. No, you need to hold my comms. You need to hold my comms. I'm playing in. Yo, top comes. I'm playing me. Okay, I have river. You killed the guy fast. Top comes on me. Yo, top white. He's trying to play rough from me, right?
Nothing river.
Bottom comes. Top white dead. Top comes.
Nothing river.
No, P5. Assault. He's going square right now. Bottom comes. That's true.
Square. I'm gonna hit this time.
Hit old. Assault's in the back right, okay? He might
time. Comes.
Assault. No, missing assault. Triple. Weak. Nice.
On time, looking for one.
They're pushing through. Alright, watching the cross river.
Top third. 2 Q1, 1 top third.
Yep, mid.
Top third.
One shot dead.
One more. Nice, every window. Have your back window. Let the back window. Give it up.
I'm gonna get your side door. Yo, top rails window. Rails dead. Tower and square.
Top snow.
Alright, tower and square. Yo, back snow on me.
Weak.
Back snow dead. Top tower. Last one. Nice.
No.
Heavy. My bad. Rails jumping up.
Side door weak.
No one rails again. Assault.
I need
L1. Guys. Stairs on me. Stairs into the hills. Top right. Long stairs.
Two corner building.
Yo, 2 on time. I spawned out 1. Tools. Rails inside door.
I have the third jump. I'm
up rails right now. Speed on me. And hill dead. No one hill. I'm in the weak.
Someone else play new.
Snow. I'm living. Really good time.
One shot though.
I'll kill this guy.
He's backing up.
He backed up. He ran away. Yeah, I'm gonna push around. I need to play time.
Yo, just
play time.
LAG has certainly faced every possible piece of adversity they could throughout this series, and now they deal with a Hydra on fire, 24-13, the world champion.
Yeah, and that's really the worst of it, right? Like, they were able to shut down the Skies Masterclass, like, eventually, but they had to work for it. But, I mean, the New York Subliners, again, a very deep roster. They are going to push LAG to the limit. But for the moment, again, fighting tooth and nail, LAG on the actual sub time. This is the maybe most difficult hill in the game to collect time on. And you see, it doesn't last very long. New York with a very quick bounce back as they're doing their very best to get every single second they possibly can. But as difficult as it is, that is going to continue. Final 20 seconds. Maybe not even collected by LAG. Again, Fame will do his best to stay alive, but it is not easy.
Hydra, Hydra, Hydra. All in the feed. Everyone's doing their part. Final 10 at this point. We're going to say goodbye, go over to that dangerous little tunnel once again. This was a great early rotation from the New York Subliners the first go around, and this time, it might be there as well. Kismet in.
Okay.
Quick trades all the way through. There's the battle. And it's going to be the members of LAG in control.
Yeah, they just read it too. I was about to say, Kismet's like waiting sort of in a dark corner, waiting to jump in for the kill. But even with that pressure, it is going to be the Subliners towards New first. So about a 7-point game as this hill pops. And New York Subliners, this is your best opportunity you've really had to run the score up. You got all guns ablazing, get the kills towards the middle of the map, you get the trophy on the backside of time, and now you have that consistent play. Kismet going to go through the flank, through the middle of the map, shoot all these players in the side. This is sort of that New York funnel. And very successful setting up, but LAG just bully their way through the front again. They just break you down exactly when they need it. LAG always fighting.
The play looks so perfect, and all of a sudden Skies is left alone, and now they're trying to battle their way back in. Final 10. It's not going to get them too close to it. We are almost there for a lead change. Deep rotation from Hydra. Top left-hand side of the minimap. He's gone all the way around.
It's the exact same play. It's the exact same play he made the last time around. And, well, I mean, a gunny like that doesn't make it easier to stop, but this time gets red, so you don't have to worry about that deep flank just yet. But it is topside spawns from York Subliner, so you're going to constantly be able to put this pressure on the pinch. But LAG right now responding perfectly. Headshots being collected in the feed. Stuns on point. Teamwork on point. Guerrilla warfare going crazy right now.
My word. Over 230 seconds ago on this point. Assault locking it down. Fame over by the propane tanks. Eyes on these players to the left of him. Nice nade slows him down. Catches one. Oh, Sibs heavily tagged. 220 now and climbing. Massive work out of LAG. Skies on the flank as well. It is non-stop action all over the place. 3 now dead for your boys in purple.
Yeah, just like that, the 4-man wipe too. Even off spawn, you are just getting annihilated. You don't have a moment to breathe in this game. Nice little 4 times multi-kill for Skies. Maybe you can think about a cruise. That might come in handy for the late portion of this game. But everyone right now vying for power positions. Hydra again going on the deep flank for top 3. But in the meantime, a few of his teammates are falling. Kismet, how big is that cheek? A little bit too big. Assault cleans you up. And LAG, well, not able to get that time. Just trying to keep New York out.
Finally, we see the crews from Hydra soften these players up in mid-map. No cover there. Will there be a trophy? It does. Defeats the missile. Now over to the hard point once again. Subliners are in, but the high ground is still dominated by members of LAG. Trophies now in the point. Skies and Kismet to find the kills, to find the time. They will be able to take the lead back if they maintain it here. Skies loses the battle on the top side of the map. Open hard point once again. Chance. 20 seconds to go.
And how do you read these spawns? Like, they're spawning on both sides of the map, but the Subliners dealing with the chaos. DC, the last one near the point. You got Hydra there for the cleanup kill. You can't win here. 10 seconds. We are going to have an effectively tied up game going towards P2. One team will win it here. It is LAG. They had a 0% hold rate against Toronto. They need this hold here for the game.
Teacher's pets, you can certainly say the homework has been done. Over to the garage once more. LAG are in. Final few seconds. Got to get going. Subliners through the window. Skies send it. Just the contest at the very least. It's not going to happen. This has got game 5 written all over it. Through the window. You name it. They're all done. What a series this is. And look at the LAG players. They're absolutely turned.
Going mental in those player cams, and they have literally dealt with it all. They got to deal with Skies getting red carded in P1 on Karachi for a 2-point L. They got a round 11 1v1 loss as well. Devastating fashion. They fight back. They battle on control. They deal with the 5 cruise missiles that get called in. They deal with the Hydra potential masterclass performance there on sub base. But just like Skies, they slowed down Hydra as well. Not an easy feat, but by God, like nobody predicted we're going to a Game 5.
Game 5. Who'd have called it? Not me. Look how close this series has been. Subbase the only outlier there, but Karachi Search and Destroy to decide it between the New York Subliners and the Los Angeles Guerrillas. In this coast-to-coast throwdown, we have seen it all. I can't believe this, but Chance, I mean, what a night of sleep and a bit of VOD review can do for a team. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. We're going to a quick break. We come back, boys and girls. Game 5. What a series this has been. You do not want to miss the exciting conclusion of this one. And if you do, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. We'll see you in a minute.
Sure, yeah.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Well, we go, ladies and gentlemen, Game 5 between the Los Angeles Guerrillas and the New York Subliners. MW3. Absolute treat. 2 Game 5s on the day. Last one was a banger. It was an invasion. Invasion Search and Destroy with the North, was it the Carolina Royal Ravens? God, I'm absolutely faded up against the Vegas
Great
Legion.
state, by the way. North Carolina, top 5 state.
Here we go, though, into this one. Diamond Con, what a series he's had. My boy, absolutely brilliant work. Welcome back to the league, son. And over to Karachi we go, Chanson. I mean, I just don't know where to start with this one. Anything could happen. We've seen it all. It's far from over. Game 5, here we go.
I mean, you know, there's people joking on the timeline that LAG are up like 4-0 in this series, and I completely understand the sentiment.
Well.
I would say, like, LAG, like, no matter what happens in this final map, you have to walk away from this series happy. Like, I know New York Southerners got a bit of a late start. They are certainly far from their final form, but for, you know, people already saying to blow this roster up, LAG have just come in and been absolute monsters so far in this series. But a brand new look on Karachi. Diamond Khan has been the standout player on this team, and him and Fame working together already have that first blood.
Big fan. That's the second there from Diamond Khan. So heavy advantage right now for the boys of the LAG. Sib and Skies, the 2 S's remaining there for the Subliners. We'll see if they can find anything here. Sib with that high ground has a brilliant view down that street. The way everyone's shooting, I would not want to face either Diamond Con or Assault in a situation like this.
Yeah, they're trying to get Skies up to make a play. Skies is doing his best to work up the map with the coverage, but not going to be easy. And Fame, better gun for the job, shuts one down. And
oh my God,
I got Skies dancing between. This would be a 1 versus 4. He has gotten out. Unfortunately, does not have that bomb. It's going to be down in a very precarious situation.
And he pulls 2 of them out, though. 30 seconds to go. Fame just on the other side of that. Tiny little broken apartment. Bomb recovery. Does he check it? No, he does not. Fame secures the round. LAG up by 1.
Yeah, just such a difficult situation there for Skies. Maybe check the corner, but with a, you know, time ticking down, you got the noise clicking in the background. Not a whole lot you can do. And the face is a little bit more serious now on the Subliners. They've been bouncing back and forth, but LAG remain unchanged. Those boys don't blink.
Don't blink, don't miss. Then don't lose. Nades up. See if that lands. It does indeed. Good connect. Trophy's going to be in position now as well. Hydra's got himself that top AC position again. Fantastic view. That broken building, but nothing behind him. Fame's got mid-map now wide open, able to make a bit of a move. Civ trying to answer back. Damage down. Assault's picked him out of the sky.
Oh, dear.
My God, it's all down to Skies. Again. Can he do it this time?
They're just running him over, man. Literally just sprinting at him, getting these kills. Skies now again a clutch spot. This is a player that can absolutely pull something off, but has such a long way to go.
No lethals, no tacticals. But 1v2. Dramatic change of position, checking every possible avenue. Check that close right. Lovely gun skill, not enough. LAG 2-0.
This has just been destructive. These first 2 rounds out of control. I mean, we've only seen LAG on Search and Destroy on High Rise, but they have basically different looks every single round, different default setups, new game plans being brought to the table. So this is a creative team that has certainly done their homework. We have yet to really fully scope out how dangerous they are in Search and Destroy, but certainly looking like something fierce early on Karachi. It looks like that bomb for the Subliners. They don't want to go to B this time. Straight over towards A. It's going to be a 3-man hit.
Yeah, it's all on Estriel to basically deal with all these players. He's just chilling out on the bottom side of the restaurant here. There's one. And here comes the comms. He's going to pass that information over the bomb. We want to get planted. Oh, nearly. The timing could have been sensational. Either way, information passed over Skies over the 2-piece. You'd love to see that for the Subliners.
And these comms are a little bit mixy as well. A couple players able to get out. Yep, Skies just dancing with the devil, but gets away with his life. Has already made the play on the round. Then Assault might have all the information, but you just don't have enough men to try to make something happen. Him and Diamond Khan want to go crazy, but the trade's rolling through. And just not enough time on the clock. So there you go. Nice little bully strap for the Subliners out towards A. Isolate a single player, and make sure you execute after the fact. Subliner's able to get one on the board.
I do believe that was an ace for Skies as well. These are the first kills he got. Beautiful work there on Estral. Immediate turn and burn. Fame didn't stand a chance. Great work. Caesar Skies bueno.
Yeah, he's done a really good job of being like an aggressive playmaker as well. Even when the rounds like weren't working for them, we saw in Karachi like Sid watching over him going in for the kills. So
he's got 8 kills.
This guy's 8 and 2. Yeah,
he's
good
got 8
lord.
and 2. 3 donuts for his team. Subliners.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
It's insane. Lovely nade. That's done. Oh, it does connect as well. So a lot of information passed over. Comms be popping. Sid picks him up. Hydra there, and oh baby, the New York Subliners. They are back with a vengeance.
Yeah, back in your spawn as well. This is the aggression they love to play with. Assault, I mean, certainly looks like he knows where he's at in that deep corner, but 2 versus 4, they're going to be working with.
He's hacking.
He does check it. Should be the freebie. There you go.
There you go. Man advantage New York Subliners. For how long? Actually, for a long time. That's a lot of shots. Kismet should have this. Oh, wow. Wait, DiamondCon's going to get away. Still a 3v2. Bit of a shuffle now from the lineup with the Subliners in the middle of the map. This could get awkward. There's Assault. Yeah, real awkward. Oh, Assault somehow stays alive. 2v2.
And he shut down Skies. You are feeling fantastic about that. The A-bomb site more or less open, but you imagine Sim and Kismet going to be a little bit quick to try to get that approach going. Oh my God. Window opens, though. That's horrible timing. Assault in the perfect spot. Does get traded for the 1v1.
DiamondCon gets the bomb down at A. Kismet has gone the wrong way. Assault, a lucky round, a skillful round, a bit of magic, and he's given DiamondCon the chance to clutch. And DiamondCon, oh my God, they're going to run into each other! The pistols! They had no idea that kind of fight was on its way, and Kismet somehow comes out on top. What a unbelievable turn of events.
Oh, man.
Subliners tied up 2-2.
My God, Stone Cold Bulldog in this moment. I mean, that is the moment where you just need him to make the play, because LAG, I mean, they are just moving around the map. A 2v4 potential clutch could have been devastating, but there's the look from his perspective. 2 clean bursts and the headshot to boot.
Oh my God.
A little bit faster.
That it was a fraction of a second faster, and Kismet gets the kill. You do so much good work from Assault. LAG unable to capitalize. Bulldog gets it. Centering pays off. 2-2.
Oh, and look at this as well. It's going to be 3 men over towards A. Maybe just chunking a bunch of nades to make some noise. Maybe for the bait, because the bomb's over towards B. And LAG, it looks like 2 players instantly respond to make moves over towards A. And maybe just sort of dancing around in fountains. So maybe a partial bait. It looks like a sort of 50-50 spread across the map. New York Subliners trying to catch a player off guard.
Again, you're hoping to find nobody in any of these dark corners. You don't want to make a move. You're going to let the clock run down, especially for LAG. Defensive team right now. If a clock strikes 0, they win the round. Kismet making a little bit of noise. Fame's going to have this kill easily. Skies, though, might be able to help out. This is great patience, especially with the first blood there from DiamondCon. Oh, Skies. Here comes the hit. Fame can't stay alive for long. Beautiful work from the Subliners to make it a 3v3.
Hydra good spot as well. I was going to say, might be able to try to make a play on the flank, but he's going to be a thorn in their side. Get the information on him. He's annoying until you know where he is, and Hydra sort of opens up the map just a little bit to get that bomb planted. And with Skies in a position like this and a kill like that, massive advantage now in this round.
Hydra on the flank. Magnificent holds from the Subliners. Completely dominate the south side of Karachi, and now 30 seconds remain. Assault in a nearly impossible situation. The Beamer ain't going to help you there. The Subliners take the lead.
Yeah, and that's the sort of clean round that they're looking for, right? Like that coordination. I can't remember who jumped over the wall, but with Skies over top, as soon as you get that intel and tags up on Fame, 0 time wasted, hop the wall, make the play, get the bomb down, and Hydra also perfectly timing when he gets active over on the other side of the map as well. So efficient work by the Subliners. A couple rounds in a row going their way, and of course, everybody getting off the donut to this point, minus Estriel.
Double nade, slightly off on the timing, but it should still land. Hey,
no, got it. Yeah, perfect.
Magnificent. Fame eliminated. It was Kismet who hopped the wall last time, so he's having a fantastic run so far. 5 spree, Hydra, unbelievable kill onto Assault. Immediate smoke leaves everyone there on LAG guessing. Kismet now backs up. 1 minute to go. Huge advantage, Subliners.
I mean, close range gunfight, I guess, for the Rival 9 in that moment, but I feel like that's maybe only a few players in the world win that gunfight, as Adam Assault had it pre-aimed. But 2 versus 4, Hydra just in prime position to get either kill, but you got that one win for Estriel on the board. Looking for a 2 versus 4, but unfortunately, I think Sib might just close that door.
Yeah, it's a perfect trap set, that tiny little square, the chicken coop area, the little marketplace here on Karachi. Diamondcon now fighting for his life. 3v1 spot to be in. Very, very difficult. Back-to-back rounds for the New York Subliners. The trap was set. They had full map control. What a win from Hydra. What a win that was.
And, you know, it's not that LAG necessarily did anything wrong. I think what they had most success on high rise, it's when they were catching Hydra and shutting him down. I mean, Hydra, I think, had 3 first deaths on that map. Hydra's right back to being confident, flying straight at you. And if he's winning gunfights like that, understandable why. And, of course, Kismet in the mix as well. A kill off of a Cruise.
Cruise very handy-dandy.
Oh, and he's going to get it.
Yeah, oh, he's getting it. My God. Ruthless. And faultless confidence right now. Hydra finds himself his second of the round, and what a kill it was. That is disgraceful. Fame now 1v4, and this is looking rather dire for LAG. Same spot he was in the previous rounds. Kismet has a present for him, and perfectly dodged, but good luck, Fame. This is not going to look good, especially with a submachine gun. New York Subliners match point.
And, you know, mixing this early on, LAG gets a couple rounds on board, and then all of a sudden the bully happens. Like, Kismet wins that 1 versus 1 against Diamondcon. Momentum clearly shifted. These have been dominant rounds where Subliners seemingly can do nothing wrong. Kills just falling into their laps. LAG, their work absolutely cut out for them. They got a long way to go.
Yep. The download is complete. The Subliners have analyzed the attack patterns, and it's curtains so far. LAG, what can you do? Try to turn it all around. They're holed up on the inside, trying to dodge this Cruise. They managed to
look at the flank coming through, by the way. It's not the fact that they dodged the Cruise. It's that you have 3 players now on the flank for the Subliners with all this pressure. Astriel feeling the forces, has to dodge the nade as well. Might connect, but it's actually Assault that finds the first one. And then nade never connects on Estriel as well, so use the Cruise missile. And it's actually LAG that get that first blood.
Under the cover of smoke now, flying forward. Lovely damage from Kismet. Not enough to get the kill. That bomb should get planted. Assault taken from his perch. The bomb has been removed from play. It has not been planted either. Big advantage right now for the Subliners. 3v3.
Oh, and he gets away, and now it's a 2 versus 3 because Hydra gets the kill. LAG breaking down in the round. They couldn't get the bomb down. Diamondcon wins 1. Kismet falls as well. 1 versus 2 for Sib.
Sib, can he win the map right here and now? Trying to make it a 1v1. 15 seconds, he's got to get the plant as well. Diamondcon, here we go. Assault's not going to check this. Sib, 1v1. Diamondcon scrambles for his life. The Iceman's protege in a 1v1 against Diamondcon. Checking every possible corner. It's the close left, 30 seconds, the slow tick.
Oh
it's
my
the closest
God.
corner, and it's Diamondcon wins it. They stay alive. My God, what a surge.
Dude, and that's a 2v3. What an icy play by Diamondcon, by the way. Gets spotted running back into Coop. And Coop is an area where you can disappear. So many corners, little nooks and crannies, places you can hide behind, and Sib goes to clear everything out. Diamondcon just decides, you know what? He's going to somehow get back there, repositions on the other side. That is a perfect play call. Very difficult to read. But still for LAG, such a long way to go. New York had been class on offense. Maybe a smoke strat coming through, or maybe everyone bullying out top 3. They certainly have the high ground.
I think this is going to be a bit of a headbutt. We're going to see an explosive opening to this round. Taking a bit of time to get there. Kismet on the half wall, just over the top. Smoke now to clear the approach.
All right, let's see it. Come on.
He's just a little slow. We're waiting for all the tacticals to be cleaned out. Sending the kill team. Hydra, he's been eliminated. Fame, lovely opener. First blood.
And now everybody's stacked up. I mean, look at LAG, basically turtle up in and around Fountain. So all guns are going to be ready, but unfortunately for Fame, he is going to fall. Skies evens up the odds, and now he is making plays again. Sky's going to be aggressive.
He's so close now to Diamondcon. He's never going to read this. Oh, the damage has been dealt. Dips on out. Here comes the hit. Red dots all over the minimap. Chase them at your own peril. You're still trying to control the B-bomb site, but the bomb is long gone now. On the way towards A. Assault takes care of Kismet. Man advantage LAG.
Skies has to make noise too. Has to make a little bit of noise. Maybe get spotted just so these players don't fast rotate. And I think Assault spots him, so it's going to be number 8 a little bit slow on the wrap.
Oh, the timing. Skies has been spotted, gunned down. Oh dear, it's a 1v3 from Sib. Unfortunate turn. And Sib could cause a problem here though, for sure.
He can clutch these though. Sib is one of those players you gotta look out for. They haven't gotten the information just yet. Sib needs to find a freebie and needs to just fry the second man.
He might be able to do it. Ah, there it is. Estriel, well played. LAG checking every corner. A diligent approach towards the bomb. We're going to give it to DiamondCon. Secure the trophy for the next round, but it is 5-4 as LAG are pulling it back slowly.
This is just so dangerous too. I mean, that would have been a hell of a play call for New York in the 2v3 if Skies is able to sort of get out with his life just with that quick rotation over towards A. But first blood on point. I mean, Fame delivers on Hydra. Couple trades coming through after the fact. LAG. I mean, it felt like the theme of sort of the day, just like battling like tooth and nail.
See, I'm gonna wrap
just
up the
fighting for their lives. Day 3 of the CDL has been a ridiculous series.
Day 3. I'm not sure my heart or my voice can take a season of this. What am I saying?
They're going through mid. They got naded out so hard last time, and now they're just tripling up, going straight through mid. I guess nothing too insane is going to come off the back of it, but Estriel does get a little bit of intel. No time wasted. He is flying through Fountain.
Oh, he's clearing up. Just making sure everything's clean. He can get the reinforcements now through Fountain side. DiamondCon on the other side of Coop. He's got the bomb. He's waiting for the call. He's waiting for the go button to get himself out there. Not sure if they've got a smoke to clear that on the approach, but we'll find out in a minute. Oh, an opening pick would have been nice. Send in Estriel now.
This is for Estriel.
He's going for it. The door shut. Patience. Oh my god, the damage! Sib, what a
wow!
Sib just pissed on
That's
him.
a nail in the coffin kind of first blood too. That was a perfect play from LAG. Just could not catch him. Oh my god!
Unkillable in this round. Destiny now. It's the wind in his sails. Kismet, eyes on. 25 seconds. DiamondCon gets it. Trying to pull it back slowly. Can Sib find another one?
Sib's called game.
On for the ace. What a round from the New York Subliners. What a win from Sib.
New York, New York.
That was one hell of a series. A stinger for the Los Angeles Gorillas and for the New York Subliners. A lot of sweat on those brows. Woo! Day 3.
I mean, that's just... what a ridiculous series in terms of events. DiamondCon, 2,200 damage. The first bloods, I mean, I guess spread even across the board. Sib just called game. Like, it was on the control where, like, Skies was popping off, putting in the work. He also had 12 kills in the final map as well. So Skies, absolute monster in the series, likely the MVP. That being said, though, like, LAG shut that down. Just starts popping off on the sub base. LAG shut that one down, but towards the end,
we should, bro.
completely dead to rights. 1 HP, but Estriel just a little bit too heavy.
Yeah, that was a crazy series. I thought that series was going to be a slam fest.
No, for real.
And all of a sudden, it's like, nah, no slamming here.
Shuts it down, and for Subliners, that is for 10 CDL points.
My God. That's insane. What a win, though. That 1v1 gunfight from Sib Estriel, I mean, that is a tough one to lose, but that's what it's like at this level. Oh my God, what a series. We enjoyed ourselves. I don't know how you guys feel.
I'll be down me. New York would have lost that.
Everyone had you at the bottom of the coaches poll. They looked pretty close there to the Subliners. Ali, what did you see from the team today?
Guess you have to be British to be a podcaster.
We saw a lot more of what Estriel's potential looks like, as well as a lot more in the respawns of DiamondCon and Fame, which is what we were going for at the beginning of today.
But we got to turn our attention to
they got
you are now 2-0 as
fucking
the Subliners. You go to a game 5 versus
I can't remember their names. It's actually aggravating.
Now you go to a game 5 against LAG.
Fucking
able to clutch up in that
Maven and Merc.
Let's go.
They got them stuff.
Hard.
They're nasty, bro.
Hard to beat a British person.
No, you got to think about it. You hear that, you just get hyped, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, damn.
Didn't Maven lost his voice because of, you know, like yelling and shit?
Oh yeah, no, Maven goes crazy, bro. He goes wild.
The 2019 Maven was crazy.
I gotta
I'm just excited about this season in general. The quality
Yo,
of play
I follow this account on Twitter. It's called CDL Hater Central. It is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Just posted Sib today. 0.74 KD, 75 kills, 101 deaths. Shout out for his charity efforts by donating LG a couple of maps. And it's just a picture of Sib with like water in his face or something. This dude is fucking hilarious, dude.
Wait a second, we're better than these guys, right? We get to that game 3, Estrio goes crazy. I mean, those 2 respawns, game 3 and 4, you had
He's cooking.
each one. So that is what you picked him up for. That is what you're hoping that he.
Yeah, we brought it back.
As good as they were, they lost because New York Subliners did subliner
Oh, my
things.
bagel.
Let's take a look here at the end of Hardpoint. It's your play of the game. 193 to 248. Your opponent needed just 2 points, Allie.
And this was the start of it all, right? They were almost down 100 points. LAG just needed 2 seconds.
Yeah, this part was crazy. The LG fucking absolutely choked. They could have won this 3-1.
It was Skies, the last one here at P1 to stay alive, get a big opening kill, and then he actually makes the decision to leave the hard point once it reaches those final 2 seconds and rotate over to New, as well as that is Sib on your minimap right now. Heads up play, 6 seconds left on the clock. He says, I need to rotate and be here early for my teammates and then get the job done.
And of course, Skies staying alive keeps backstabbing your purple squad. I don't know how LAG bounced back from this because this is one of the most ridiculous comebacks we've seen in Hardpoint.
Yeah, you know, just honestly like a critical mistake. In that situation, they're getting that deep P3 spawn, right? And you're sitting there like, do we really want to give them all this time? I guess we kind of have to, but they don't decide to full rotate and get control of that P2, end up losing it. And then, like you said, they have to bounce back, Chris. It goes 5-5.
Can I get a tight on me here in a moment? Because I just want to do what Skies did during that game. These guys, legend. I hope we talk to that guy in just a moment. But first, let's remind you what we got going on today. A full day of action, and you can join in by hosting your own watch party. Allie, how do you get involved in this mess?
Well, now is your chance to join. You sign up and you can be hosting your very own official watch party starting next weekend, all the way through Major 1. Scan the QR code on the screen now to learn more.
Get your monster ready, grab some Doritos, and get ready to party with your friends because we've got so much Call of Duty Week coming your way. And of course, reminder, pick up your Warrior Pack if you haven't already. Support the Call of Duty Endowment with this year's Warrior Pack. All the proceeds go towards helping people find jobs that were formerly in the military. Awesome stuff so far on the
Except Monster and Doritos.
Alright, hopefully they're done with that bullshit. Fucking whining and crying and bullshit, you know?
Yeah, whining and crying like Josh.
What the fuck up?
What's up, pussy? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I was eating. That's my fault.
Good talk.
Yeah, good talk. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those, like, you know, dap myself up moments, you know?
I think it's gonna be Eric Boom. Give it to Limbs.
You consider rookie? I'm gonna say my boy Eric. Come on, I'm gonna help him.
I didn't think that fool competed, Simp. Is he good?
I'm gonna work hard to get some dubs.
What is it?
MVP.
Simp? He's good?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Simp's unreal.
I thought he
bro.
was a fake FaZe member at first. Like FaZe Simp. The hell?
Simp's been on, I mean, on FaZe since, what, 2019, but
oh, yeah?
he's been really good. Like, what,
Who are we talking about?
Simp.
Simp.
Didn't he win, shut the fuck up. He would slam your shit. 2018.
I'll slam him any day of the
BO4.
week.
He won Champs BO4. Didn't he win MVP on that shit, though?
No idea. I remember
Bro,
that
I'll
shit.
slam Estrial, whatever that guy's name is. He was garbage. What's up with that guy? Estrial on Los Angeles?
Yeah. Listen, you gotta
Fame
remember
is,
they're playing.
Fame is good, but he's not as good as people make it to be.
You
I
gotta
played against him in
remember
challengers.
that these players are playing against some of the best players in the world. It's not like they're playing like, you know, regular challenge players or rank play lobbies, you know what I mean? So they're getting slammed. I mean, they're getting slammed by Hydra. I mean, yeah. I mean, it happens, you know? I mean, this New York team is absolutely disgusting. So
they brought it back, man.
I mean, listen.
I don't know what happened.
LAG did a fucking fabulous job. I'll be honest. I thought they were gonna absolutely.
They fucking trolled map 1.
Yeah, other than the troll, they could have won the series easy.
Yeah, but they trolled.
Oh, I know. Oh no, I'm aware.
You can't troll at this high of a level. Come on.
They got shut the fuck down on the easiest hard point to break in the game.
Yeah.
Like the easiest hard point to break in the whole game, just to get 2 seconds.
In COD, period.
Like, I mean, dude, it's so easy. And they got absolutely. I mean, once the pinch got shut down, it was kind of over on that. But honestly, I would have just rotated.
So what's going on with Nate Shot and Thieves?
There was like rumors and shit.
Update Nate Shot or what?
No, I don't. I think he's stepping away from everything. But there's nothing official. Like nothing's come out about it.
What about Scump? Where he's at?
He's on Optic.
Oh, he's
Content
playing?
creation?
No. He's a content creator.
He retired Major 2 last year.
Last year, was he still good?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was still scum, bro.
That's great.
Dude, he was playing in like some of these like fucking like kickoff tournaments and shit, just slamming people. I'm like, why'd you retire, bro? I understand last year's game was shit. But
He was so good, dude. He was so fucking good. Black Ops 2. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Black Ops 3.
Modern Warfare 3, the original, he was nasty. But I mean, you just gotta remember. I don't know. Vanguard was like the only game he wasn't like absolutely final, and he said it himself. That was like
that was his worst year.
Yeah, that was his worst year. And people think World War II was his worst year, but it was like only one series that he actually like got shit on. He did get shit on at Champs. It's the truth. He had like a 0.6 or 0.7 KD at Champs. Now, Estriel, I don't know if you guys are watching this part. I don't know what part you guys are on, but he spawn trapped the shit out of New
Coverage
York, bro.
continue 10 seconds.
It's probably.
Transferring over into civilian life is a real challenge.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's just,
yeah,
you know how
we're seeing
YouTube
it right
is.
now.
Well, mine says coverage continues 0.
Yeah, I'm in like the ad for the Call of Duty endowment bullshit.
Yeah, same.
Which I love that they do every year for veterans. It's like good shit. And the camos really aren't that bad. The gold and black ones. The ACR one looks pretty clean.
So much history in one place.
It's time to make our mark.
Oh yeah? You want the big Latina bundas?
Fuck yeah.
Big bunda Latinas. It's Nade Shot secret sauce.
You're like you're like 5 seconds ahead of us.
Brother, you need to go to your little wheel here and hit 2 times
Secret
speed.
stuff. Yo.
And what?
You have to go to the wheel, your little, settings.
Yeah.
Playback speed, 2 times speed, and it'll bring it
What?
up to. And it'll like speed up to like live.
It's funny, bro.
We're about to play.
He said, "Get your goofy ass up."
Wait, it's going mad fast. Oh.
Damn.
Oh no, this Atlanta phase one is fucking terrible.
Yeah, their last year's was low-key valid as shit.
This one's so bad. They ripped off the Boston Breach in the beginning. With the fucking the purge mask shit. It's literally the Boston Breach one, but in red. I'm like, what the fuck? They got that shit off Wish.com. I bought one of those a couple years ago.
Holy fuck, Ellie put a shirt on.
Oh, did she not have one on earlier? I know yesterday or
yesterday, bro.
Was it yesterday or day? No, day one. It wasn't yesterday. It was day one.
Let's start with you, Alley Cat. Who has the edge coming into this match?
She literally just had a bra on. I'm like, how the fuck did that? Like I don't really care. Like it doesn't really matter. But Like, how did the CDL just go? Yeah, it's all right. For sponsors and
For
shit.
the fans.
For the fans. Fan service, yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you at right now, Josh?
Just put up draws.
All right, I'm at draws right now, so you're just like a half a second above from me, but it's fine. YouTube's weird like that.
Moment, but he was sitting feet kicked back last series. It was the tiny terrors going on. We're gonna have some bigger maps, some invasions.
You did the whole breaking point shit I sent you, right?
Definitely pop off.
All right, let's take a look here.
No.
Bitch, made me get the fucking shit for it.
Change up invasion defense. You were 0-2 round count against Boston, allowing that series to go longer than it should have. And be decisive with the bomb. 4-1 in rounds when you get that bomb planted out.
Yeah. Again, when we look at the Los Angeles Thieves, though, on the flip side of things.
Let's see. What is my? What would I say this was going to? I said 3-1 phase.
Same. That's what everyone has.
But last one I had 3-0 subliner. So I mean,
Yeah, same.
Fuck, like, you know, who knows? Hey, I got the first one of the day right. 3-2 Ravens.
I had 3-1 Raven.
I had a feeling Legion was gonna pick up some weird shit. They were gonna pick up the S&D, and I figured they were gonna pick up the control or the hard point. But I fucked up my prediction yesterday on the monster double point match. It was Heretics and Ravens.
I think everyone did. I think I put 3-0 to be honest. 3-1.
I put 3-1 Ravens. I got every other winner. And then I did the Surge Boston right 3-1. So yesterday was a pretty good day in points. Today, doing alright. I need this one to go well. And then Optic, I have 3 over Rocker, so I'm hoping they slam Rocker.
Invasion control for sure. We saw them have success in that the first time around, and we also saw FaZe lose that map. So that's going to be an interesting one. And then you look at that map number 1. We know how punishing it can be. You get a couple kills, a clean wipe. You're spawning in absolute Narnia. So for the LA Thieves, we know Ghost
Narnia
IGL likes to rotate, likes to set up. He's very meticulous. I could see them having success.
Narnia.
Ali, it's time to make it official. I'm going to go first.
Game is back, baby. 0.83 KD. Some terrible vision. CDL Central Hater MVP. I like that.
Game 5, bitch, you're faded.
Nameless, you have almost tied us up. We both win Atlanta FaZe. You're 2 for 2 on the day. Where are we going tonight to close?
I'm going with Atlanta FaZe. I mean, I picked against them last time, and that's why I'm in this rut in the first place. I got to pick Atlanta.
There you go.
Hey, listen, they almost lost to Boston, so I mean, you almost had a good pick, bro.
LA Thieves play spoiler and ruin all of our predictions. Let's find out as we send it over. We got Study, and I hold Shift.
Cheers, friends. Thanks so much. Yeah,
Shift is the one that was casting challenges last year.
Yeah, he's good. He does a really good job.
I feel like he talks too much though, like for like too long of a period of time, I guess.
I think map number 1 is everything for me when it comes to LAT because they did play corruption.
I can see what you're saying though.
He just talks too much when he talks.
I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, they go forever, bro. I'd be like, listen, let the game play a little bit. You know? You gotta react a little bit.
Bro, I'm just trying to go back to champs so I can get like a bag full of monsters again for $0. That shit was cracked last year.
And that wasn't Monster last year, right? It was the Mountain Dew shit.
No, it was Monster.
Really? Because they weren't sponsored by Monster last year.
Yeah, they were towards the end.
Oh, did they switch?
Yeah. Walked out with 2 monsters in my pockets, one in my hand and one in my hoodie pocket.
Brother, I'm bringing a backpack. We're filling the bag.
Type shit, bro. Cell's faded. Why is Cell hitting P1 cut not going top third?
Maybe he knows something we don't know.
trying to hit a route through chicken coop, trying to work his way to a different angle to try to take him off of this P1 time while his teammates are trying to flip those spawns. But LA keeping the kills scattered, are going to be able to walk away with 30 seconds off of this P1 HP. But off the rotation, it's going to be Atlanta FaZe fully set up in towards this Cafe Hill.
Big ask here for the Thieves in terms of getting the early break. Atlanta mostly just bunkered down inside the hard point at the moment. The only one really kind of floating outside the hill is a BZ and Hotel at the moment, but he gets dropped. So now you've got numbers here for Thieves. What happens to the spawn for FaZe? Yeah, it's way out in Narnia. So here's an opportunity for Thieves just by way of proximity to get their way in, and it's Ghosty and Cammy combining for
Sim cannot die here.
is still alive. And if you've learned anything,
Stream lagging at all for you guys?
that may be enough.
Not really.
Yeah, my stream.
Oh
my god, bro.
Yeah, my stream's lagging hard. I just seen Simp slam them.
Oh, he just makes plays. He did it in his last series at a 1.24 overall, and he's continuing in here. He finds 3, but it doesn't really lead to a lot of time. LAT, they find that break, and with only 24 seconds left, now you're forcing Atlanta FaZe off that early rotation again. This young squad, they're coming out firing, and so far showing in the scoreboard, going to be up by like 60 points. This time they have a little bit of an opportunity to hit a route, try to set up a pinch, because they have so much junk time off of this P2. Who's going to decide to work their way up towards top AC? They're actually going to send 2 players in that position to properly set up this pinch.
This was the problematic spot for FaZe against Boston. Didn't find a second of time on P3, although to be told, they were never really in control of a setup. They just were not able to successfully break. So now that their shoes on the opposite foot, can they kind of do what Boston did to them and lock things down? Draws a great start. Opening 2-piece thwarts the initial Thieves hit. Ghosty trying to force something in, but that's a square peg meeting around hole as Atlanta has a perfect hold for the first 30 seconds.
And that may be it. Like, LA might just decide to chalk this one up because you apply
Yeah,
that
it's
pressure
chalk.
a little
I
bit
wouldn't
more,
even
lose a
hit
couple
no more.
gunfights, and then flip those spawns.
I'll
That's
just set
not
up now.
exactly what you want to do, but they're still applying pressure, and Atlanta's making them pay for great shots out of Draza and Simp to find 2 before Ghosty does take down Draj. This is a great answer from Atlanta FaZe to get themselves right back into this game. It's basically almost going to be tied, but
yeah,
back and forth we go.
Yeah, heck of a game of tug of war so far through 3 hills. Fountain coming up next. Atlanta primed to hit from the front doors. And Sullivan will actually take down Afro to start things off before the hard point even gets activated. So now Joe's kind of by himself. Lots of damage, mostly by the look of it, to a trophy system through the window.
Holy shit.
And how about Joey D able to find himself a
Yo.
lots of damage onto others? And I mean, everyone's got to be one shot right now. He just did a
What
million
a-
damage to all 3 players. And yeah,
Okay.
there's Ghosty cleaning things off relatively easily. Simp does get the pre-fire down to still keep his life and turn that into 3 straight. Cammy looking for the 1v1, forces it, and gets turned away. A BZ there to confirm the trade, and Atlanta will still hold on to time for now.
That's insane, because Atlanta are just bum rushing through that front door, just trading efficiently, and then when it came down to Simp having to stay alive for his teammates to get back into the play, he finds 3, it relieves some of that pressure, and allows his team to execute the break and take the lead in this HP.
1 HP.
But now it's all
Joey
about
D.
this rotation. You already have Joe Deceit in towards back cafe.
That was the biggest 10 seconds of your life.
Work through that back alley through ticket. LA Thieves, they at least find that break as well in towards Fountain, but it's all about this rotation. Once again, a tie game. Who's going to start to pull away?
Dude, how does Sim stay alive right there? There's great damage being thrown his
Who
way.
warmed the Thieves up, bruh?
But still, he keeps his life, finds an extra kill, allows an opportunity for 50-50, which you
Is
know
it a bad or
BZ is
good
going to
thing?
want to take and get right
Good
up in your
thing.
face with. So Atlanta, a couple of key moments here in the last
Oh,
2
man.
hard points. We'll see them
I've
in
noticed a
the
lot of the hard points are
superiority.
pretty close.
Small lead for now, but still some good control. And Thieves a little bit disjointed at the moment. A split spawn situation kind of has them a bit astray from one another. Chance to still break. Stuns will eventually work their way through the trophy system. And it's a 3-for-2 exchange, allowing Thieves to get in.
Now with only 30 seconds left at P5, you have 2 players from LA who are actually going to spawn for free rotation over towards P1. Atlanta FaZe know that we're going back to P1. We didn't have a lot of success, so let's just put a lot of pressure in towards Ticket. BZ's still here. BZ's able to find 2. Final 14 goes back in favor of Atlanta. They take the lead once again. But if you see the setup from LA, they have top 3. They have top bridge. They also have Fountain, so they are fully ready for this push in towards P1.
And you had draws.
Oh my god.
Towards the backside at Coop and a BZ. Oh my goodness.
Almost turned on him.
Maybe lucky that that extra side of the rubble was still there if you're LA Thieves, because he put a lot of damage into it. Otherwise, that was likely going to be another kill for BZ. Tie game. Lead switched over to the Thieves. FaZe trying to set up their next attempt. Long-range shots from Celia. Will eventually collect on a Cammy, and now that opens up the door for the subs to likely try to hit. A BZ draws a getting themselves involved. 1-for-1 go the kills. 30 seconds still in the hard point, and Atlanta FaZe not fully committing to trying to break this, still kind of keeping their back to the second hard point, and that's going to allow Thieves to actually gain some pretty significant time here at the end of one.
Yeah, and I thought that they were going to have an opportunity to break it once Abizi finds that kill on Joe Deceives towards bridge side, because now you're able to push up the mid alley. You're able to jump towards top ACs. But LAT, they were clutching up in those gunfights and were once again able to hold a great P1 for a good chunk of time to now put them up by 50. Now it's going to be all about this rotation over towards Cafe. Atlanta FaZe look like they have a little bit of breathing room. The spawn's all the way across the map from LA. So can Atlanta try to get back into this game?
Oh, and this setup is allowing Abizi just to do whatever he wants. He's gone rogue through the old time at 1, taking it up a couple of extra kills, which slows down this Thieves approach. I mean, there is just no setup for a break at all right now for LA. Salim up top will continue to make sure that stays the case as he's now on 5 looking for the missile. Thieves, and they may have to chalk this. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna get
Thieves need to drop all this time.
And if it doesn't go all that well,
they're gonna spawn clock.
Be worried about this rotation back over to 3. And yeah, you got to give this up. Cammy's already backing over. He will have Ghosty spawning nearby, but they have to give up a whale of amount of time here just to keep themselves in this game.
Oh, and Salim with a big gunfight though. He's able to earn that cruise missile. It's about to be a tie game. Atlanta FaZe actually about to take the lead. Let's step aside and go to a listening with Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, nothing right now.
I'll say mid.
I said big wave right here.
Trying to wait for you.
Wait for me. Yeah, you
Back left. See, one shot there.
One's in tools, inside tools.
Native, bro. I shoot you.
Cam's back.
One shot.
Hey, I'm looking red. I'm one shot.
Stun mid. One's tools too.
I'm kind of help you guys.
Cut that tools out. Back to MC. Back there, yeah.
Finish me, dead.
Shit on.
Him one. Back door, one shot, bro. Let it go back door.
Trolled.
Hill, one shot, front hill.
This is when FaZe just set up new.
He might not have a trophy.
Yeah, I say let Tim do what he wants and everyone else set up now.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, 6 and 5. What the fuck, bro? If they don't get him off this time, then most faded shit ever. They're rotating mad late.
Yeah, listen, I'm going left, huh?
I'll be honest, they're not really set up.
It's because fucking
like LAT wasn't set up at all either, so I mean they kind of worked out. Not because they did a good play, but just because it worked out.
Listen, I'm pitching your beat.
I spawned behind him. One spawn restaurant. Hey, I'm behind him.
No, they're all in.
Killed me.
Back right, man. No, we went back left. He's on the white spot.
Alright, man, I didn't realize how many.
I shot mid door.
Shit on.
Man, whatever these do, I want it.
Cammy to the left of it.
They drop nade.
He's just chilling out.
Right here.
I'm still spawning out back left.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I'm gonna try and pitch your mid.
And Atlanta FaZe had great comms to at least find that break over towards P3. They weren't able to do it in their very first matchup, but with all that
bro, FaZe is trolling. Like, go new. Give it up. 6, go new. Yo.
Still framing up to be a hot ending here as FaZe will
like FaZe is a good team, but bro, you guys gotta give that shit up.
As Simple keep his life, it actually
what time are you at?
Like what's the time?
The time? It's 50 now.
Alright, I'm like per second behind you.
Now there's numbers for thieves.
Like, dude.
They get broken so fast.
That's what I'm saying. They just need to row, bro.
But you know what I've noticed with most of the teams? It's the same shit. They're all getting broken. Like, wicked quick.
Sim starts it off with that first kill.
So what we've noticed, obviously, I think we've had the same, if not more, reps than the pros because they start later. You have to fucking row at like 40 on more than half of these hills. It's not just this map, like it's every map. And if you're not breaking hills, you are fighting every fucking second of scrap.
Convincingly around P1. The option will be the ladder. Lots of control towards the top side of those.
I like this play out of Ghosty here.
And in particular, over the top of rubble.
2 should bump out to clock, kill 8. 1 should pick up where he's at. 2's got a fly time now. You can still get broke on 4 though.
And we gotta kill 3 and they're good. 4 and 1 are the only one. Yeah.
Yeah, it. I don't know what the fuck FaZe is doing, to be honest with you. After those hills, bro. They just trolled.
What was their score line?
That could have been way more like.
Or 250, 238.
I don't fucking know. They should have won that shit a long time ago.
Almost did the same exact thing on this map right here versus LA, but they were able to clutch up on the very end. 250 to 230 is the ending score. It was such a back and forth game. LA, what they did great was dominating P1 hardpoint. Usually when you're dominating a single hill on a map, you're going to find a lot of success. You probably walk away with the W, but Atlanta FaZe, they've already played Karachi Hardpoint as a team. They knew where they needed to make adjustments, and that was at that P3. They get a couple breaks there to get some good time. They keep the rest of the game scrappy, and when it came down to it the most, the one break that they needed in towards Ticket, they find all the kills at the right time. Get the kills, eventually rotate over towards P1, and then you allow your SMGs to just slay around in that little box. Atlanta FaZe, once again, clutch up to take map number 1.
And once again, it's this guy who continues to be a problem in all.
I mean, Ghosty is really good at this game. I don't know about the other ones.
Instance, just call it what is. That's
what?
A 1v3 essentially for Simp. He's just finessing his life for what feels like forever. And as soon as you think Thieves are about to secure a break, all of a sudden, the guy who's supposed to be playing the hill has to go try to chase down Simp. And it's just so difficult to do that. On top of it, Abizi kind of doing the same thing a number of different moments. It just feels like this sub-duo for FaZe could be so difficult, not just to find, but let alone lock down, even with numbers favoring you. And that all told, I mean, again, I feel like Thieves actually played the map pretty darn well.
They did.
Things kind of considered. I mean, I kind of go back to that second P2. They don't really get a look at it. And there's a moment in there where it's like, if you're going to do it, you have to do it now or give it up. And then
what the fuck?
But they make the right choice of giving up on the hill and backing up for a good time on the third. It just came down to the simple point of they couldn't find as reliant breaks as FaZe were able to do. So a tight one, but a good one there for FaZe, kind of continuing to show that that skill that they've had for years is only heightened when you add a couple extra points of health in pool.
And the crazy thing is, Alan, this is only their second match. Like, we have a core 3 who's played together, but you're adding draws into the lineup. So there's some new team tendencies that you need to start to focus on. When we went into a listening with them, I was really thrown off guard by like the lack of communication that there was. It was just like minimal talks. All right, I'm going to work this left side. I'm going to do this. Abizi didn't talk for the first 10 seconds we were in the comp, and I thought something was definitely wrong. But Atlanta FaZe, they know what it's like to be in this form, especially in the beginning of the game. Everyone's trying to learn, but these guys are just a little bit of a step ahead when you have players like Abizi and players like Slim that even when your teammates go 3 down, they somehow are able to still make a play to keep your team in it. That's that championship mindset. That's why these guys are some of the best COD players to ever play the game.
You gotta love the 4-hit cam.
Just looking at this Atlanta FaZe team as the year goes on is the quick evaluation of how does Draza amplify this team, because that has to be the intention. And when you look at their respawn from last year, they were second in overall team KD in hardpoint with a 1.06. They were tied for first in overall team KD in control with a 1.08, but all that extra killing presence didn't necessarily result in towards map wins. They were 6th in hardpoint win percentage and 7th in control win percentage. So that's where I'm looking at is, can Draza make more objective play happen for this team, turning those kills into more resounding wins? So that's, I think, another key moment to kind of keep an eye on, no matter if we go just 3 or if we go 4 here for this respawn elements of FaZe, because we know what they're going to bring in Search, and that's an easy segue for us because they showed it in their first match, and I think the expectations going back to an invasion here, Jay, is that it will likely occur again.
Yeah, it definitely will occur again, because if you're Atlanta FaZe, it worked out pretty perfectly your first time you played this map, and it was all in the back of Simp. You see his stat line, 2.4 versus Boston, all the way into game 5, 12 and 5. He even had an insane ace one round where he just pops a smoke grenade, runs through it like he's Batman, and somehow comes out on top in every single engagement. Right now, we're talking about the difference between with
Simp MVP.
Was on a slide, but I feel like with
I don't know.
lineup, Simp has now been able to, like,
who do you think could be MVP this
year? Just go out and be you, Chris. Just go out and do what
this
you do
year?
best.
Wait till after this game.
So far into this year, he's been that guy.
I'll say him.
Hard to agree with it. It will be FaZe starting off this invasion Search on the offense. Thieves getting a little frisky up towards A lane. Back up, Ghosty in a little bit of trouble. Dance with the devil, and he comes out on top. At least enough to stay alive. Nade's helping kind of cover him, but a significant lack of information on who was here, I think, is probably the biggest question mark here now for Thieves.
Yeah, they're just trying to figure out because usually on this map, you try to play off that cross, but so many teams have just been crossing back. So you want to play in the default setup, and it's usually around holding down courtyard, having one player over towards B, saving your attacks for the retake. But it's going to be
timing's crazy.
One-on-one through the map, finding that first onto a BZ, which is the first blood king, and then it leads to Camos finding a second, a 4v2.
Tough situation here for FaZe.
Damn, Simp out here moving his whole fucking body and shit. Kid's locked.
No, he's locked in.
Look at his ass.
He's good. He's good.
Hell no.
That's how I am too, bro.
Will find him just over the
Especially
top
when I'm like
of the door
360
frame.
quick scoping, bro.
Defense here for Thieves.
Like I always do some weird ass movement
trouble, but everything works out just fine.
Yeah, I got a little scary when Sip was able to just push right out of Cafe, right through the door. Like, you did not lose sight of him once, and he was just running at you at the tank. But just good work right there from LA to hold down those power positions, find the first blood from Joe to seize onto a BZ, and then everything else after that was just a chain reaction. As LA are able to take the first round, Afro finds 3.
This opening spam becoming very popular, especially after
fly.
Search and Destroy got Clay off of the rig.
Keep flying. That's when they just go straight through it.
Oh, how about it? Little stun check leads to Afro doubling out, and that's enough.
But Thieves just trolled and they trapped himself P1.
Side of the map. Simp is trying to hold on, and you would think that with that little bit of presence learned about Celium's position that this should lead to a plant, but they're still waiting to see if they can catch Simp out on the flank.
Yeah, they just don't want that guy to make a play. They know that one player is A Street and Simp is slowly working this flank. Can we try to find a timing? But no, they're just going to commit towards a bomb plant. Now it's going to be a 3v2 left up to Simp and Celium to try to complete this retake. And everyone's just stacked in towards the cafe, having a nice little coffee and a bagel, probably, Alan.
I would assume. Play the numbers. Don't get pieced. Step 1 down. Celium's out of the picture. Just down to Simp. Gets one for free. Still has the smoke. And he's got both weapons, but the quick shot comes out and the trade is in. Enough for Thieves to, again, look pretty solid here in the
If he hit that kill,
opener.
he's throwing a straight up bomb.
Just get aggressive. Throw all your utility into that back freezer and just hit it with 3 members. End up finding a 2-piece.
That's another tone-setting round right there, Alan. For the Thieves, they know that trophy system still probably are not earned on the side of Elena, but we're not going to put that pressure over towards B. Right now, our SMG is firing on all cylinders. Afro, he was 0-4 in opening duels in his last matchup. So far, 2-0 and already earns himself
2-0, yo, Study, are you baked?
What else can LAT do now that they have trophy system in their back pocket? How do Atlanta?
I heard 2-0. They were talking about Afro.
Cammy watching the long side of the lane. Afro
just low, like LA's 2 and
he has had an absolute blazer to start. 6-0. Cruise missile already been earned. Ghosty responsible for mid-map. Well, he saw a couple, but gets punished for maybe over-peaking. BZ with the first. Cammy able to help get Afro back towards safety. Good reposition here for Thieves now into a 3v3.
Wait, that's a cheesy fucking...
potentially coming over towards B side as well. Only 45 seconds left. Potential Ollie fight going on across the map, but Draz is able to take down Cammy. Do they have this information? Know that Afro is still on this side because he could be the playmaker.
Did see Draza on the cross. Freebie comes through, but the trades are in and on the opposite side of the map. The follow-up kill is also there for FaZe. So
even the
initially it's one of those things that initial smoke for Thieves allows them to kind of double stack with ARs towards B, but
that's a manual type.
Starts to come through mid. It's nice to get Afro back, but still the kills come through and FaZe take advantage.
Yeah, it just came down to a BZ finding that first kill onto Ghosty. Then you force the players on LA to reposition a little bit, have a little bit more assistance over towards B, and then once they take
it's actually annoying. I know the fucking settings by heart now.
Those individuals on
like
the
what to change.
Eventually leads to a round win for
FaZe,
back on the defense they go. A couple crossfire shots coming in from BZ, able to get him one shot. The opponent is able to stay alive, and back to the default setup we go. One player just watching us cross over towards B, everyone else stacking towards A.
This is an interesting setup though for FaZe, in particular over towards their B defense. Cell watching deep. Everyone's got a player on buildings because this cruise missile does get called in. No one out and able to be converted on, but it does at least open up space here towards construction. Now, how do you retake this if you're FaZe? Do you play off the cut?
There's no way.
Take a long flank around the back?
No way that actually works.
Bomb planted, and here we go. 2 members for Thieves staying right on top of the site. Everyone else just watching the pincher, watching that flank. And FaZe have not found an entry anywhere yet, trying to force it from the front. Good stuns come through. Cammy takes the double in the flank.
Is that actually a wall bang?
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Flawless round for Thieves.
That's just too easy of a round right there. 4 up, 4 down for LA. They invest that cruise missile. You get the back down from that B site. You know that site is clear. Let's just work the bomb plan. And beautiful tack usage to slow them down when they were trying to go for that retake. I swear, if MC was going to do this in the very second matchup of the entire season, hit me with an angle I've never even seen before, that would have threw me off guard. But LAT, make that one look easy. Afro, 8-1.
Nah.
Once again, Joe quickly in towards the lobby. This time expected. Abizi draws a slide shell that together, and Joe has no opportunity to even shoot back. So quick first blood here for FaZe. Still eyes at A. Afro on the cross. Sees the trophy down. Smoke will, for the moment, kind of encompass this cross.
Bro, we're diving?
The Semtex kind of pushes Simp off for a moment. Ghosty tried to follow up to catch the bomb being planted. Doesn't work out. And now the circumstances become a little bit more dire. 3v2. Cammy.
It's probably
deep
the
off
glitch
the flank,
where it makes
evens
you
the
dive.
numbers. Simp gets the bomb planted.
Yeah, I've never had that.
And this post
I've
will
had it a
play
bunch
on
of
the
times.
street side. This is going to be tall ask for
If
Thieves
you're
to
moving too
retake from
much,
here.
and you like go to a certain angle, go like left, right.
Tall task indeed, my friend.
Like
but
hit them both at the same
they
time,
do
kind
have
of deal.
somewhat bomb
It
site
can happen.
control. Can to find a timing? Nope, it's just Simp. He turns the corner right through courtyard.
You try to get two crack, Josh. That's what happens.
He has that SMG, so
It
he's
shuts you
apply that
down.
pressure while Selim is looking over him.
Can't do that.
And he's able to find the final 2 kills on the round. It all starts with Abizi finding that first blood again. So it's been 3 first bloods for LA. They've led to 3 wins. 2 first bloods for Atlanta, and they've led to wins. So far, it's been a battle of the first blood.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun, I think, through at least this first 2 weeks when we eventually get like all the stats compiled. Like, how many times are we going to see first bloods immediately lead towards win condition in the rounds? Because it feels like it's going to be an astronomically high number this year.
Especially with the maps that we have, because some of these maps, you've been playing these, at least me, I was playing these maps 12 years ago, and whenever you got first blood on maps like this, it's usually very difficult to win the round either on defense or offense, so...
The fact that Cammy's challenging this
on full display,
is
showing
faded.
it right here. But still in the 4v4, great shots from Cammy to get some information. You also get that information from a player pushed in towards Broken as well.
Yo, Selim,
You
come
see
on,
the
do
rest
it,
of his
Sel.
teammates,
Come on,
they're just
Sel.
all working up
Run
that A
at him.
site.
Love it.
Cammy's
Yep.
just holding 2 players at bay here.
Love it. Great read here from Thieves. You know that Simp is playing with Cell on the B side of the map, so just hit Abizi with numbers over here.
There it goes.
But that told, Cammy still drops. Abizi with an MCW almost gets out of dodge. Ghosty would have been there to pick up. Celia mid-cross through courtyard, doesn't quite land fully, but Draza makes good on the damage, and now we're into the 2v2. Afro off the regen, trying to make his way around the backside of Atlanta, but Cell is tucked in the corner, is watching it. Oh my. Leaves it all down to Joey D. Can he find a way to work his way over? No, not going to happen. Try to play to kind of cross things up in Atlanta FaZe, not to be fooled. Make a good move to kind of collect themselves after initially what looked to be great intel from Cammy on where exactly Simp and Selim were playing the map.
Yeah, LAT, they were perfectly set up. You had Cammy holding 2 players at bay over towards Broken side. And then you also had 3 players working up the A street, but you see it all collapse. Cammy gets soloed out by Simp. Once he drops, a smoke grenade actually bounces off of a sign instead of going up the deep street, so they can no longer take that side of the map. And Atlanta FaZe, they just capitalize on everything right there to tie the game up at 3.
Here we go, proactive call here from Thieves. Triple stack over towards B and beyond it. Simp, the bomb carry, is a bit isolated. I think he's very aware that I'm in trouble here. Yeah, good backup. Whether he knew it or not, it's the right call. Kind of leaves Ghosty a bit isolated.
Damn, we were behind.
The A side of the map defensively for Thieves. FaZe will put a little bit of pressure
So we're
on the bottom
behind?
side of the map. Nearby is Joe Deceives.
I changed it to 1440p and then did ×2, and that shit went all the way like up for a minute.
Maybe bait out defensive nades,
Where
but
you
none
at right
actually
now?
come through here. So
Time's
good
at 40,
rotation from
39.
FaZe with that smoke cover.
Yeah,
Joe
I'm at
Deceives able to
42.
find the first. Gets away
It's
with
not
his
that different.
life, just barely.
I lagged
5
a couple
seconds.
times,
Still
that's
on
why.
the hunt. And once again, Afro gets caught trying to play through
30.
mid-tank. We go 3v3 with 33 in the clock.
And once they find
30.
that kill on towards mid-tank, it's time to put that bomb down. They're not going to push up the
3v3, right?
That
Like,
makes
you're not
it
like
insane
3v20
timing,
get
so it's going to
different
be a
round.
3v2. All left up to Ghosty and Joe to see
3v3 round, right?
Taking down Simp,
Yeah.
he doesn't earn that cruise missile, but he's
4-3.
able to finesse with his life, sets up his duo in a BZ. Now it's a 1v3 for Joe.
Gets the first, but
Yeah,
no
4v3,
exit.
yeah,
Wow.
it just happened on
I mean,
accident.
Simp was less than a bullet. you find that kill, things become very different in terms of how do you retake that for Thieves. But I love the call from FaZe. I don't know, again, if it's fully committed, where Simp knows that there's a heavy stack of defense towards Thieves on the B side of the map, but they kind of put a little bit of pressure on A, they smoke it to cause maybe a bit of doubt for Thieves, and then they re-wrap back over, try to catch them on rotation. It works out pretty nicely.
Yeah, that was perfect play right there from Atlanta FaZe. I'm pretty sure it was Simp also watching that crossover towards B side. So at least gain some information. Multiple players on this side. Let's slowly work it. Let's try to rotate back. But once they took that mid-tank control with the BZ finding that kill, it was an easy bomb plant, which led to an easy round win. Atlanta FaZe back on top 4-3.
What are they playing these games on? Posters? Game looks like shit.
This time they switch up their defensive setup. Not 3 towards courtyard. We're actually going to have 2 players playing over towards B again.
And Abizi is a little bit left alone here outside of Draza watching his right. So any contact through this closet would have to be, you would assume, a 1-for-1 at best for Abizi. Thieves taking their time, feeling out the middle of the map with nades. Nothing going to connect, though. Is that enough for Thieves to make a commitment call? And yeah, it looks like the smoke will allow them to try to push right in towards mid-tank. Cell scouts a little bit of this, though. A couple of tags, pushes back Joe. But still, it's really on to Abizi, and there's the contact. Good 1-for-1 battle. Has Afro backside of the doors, and oh my goodness, Abizi just pushes through that? So now it's a 4v3 with 22 seconds. He's off the regen. Ghosty knows he's got to try to make this happen, and you're just not going to beat Abizi with a rival in hand, and that will likely be the round unless Camby can pull something off, but not going to happen. That is unreal.
Yeah, just too much time wasted.
Yeah, you can't beat a
right
BZ like that. Good luck.
LA, you get the smoke invested in towards the middle tank. You're thinking, since no one's playing on that, they probably are playing towards the site, but Joe Deceives is not too sharp with those shoulders. He gives the first kill to Abizi, and then you allow Abizi to pick up a rival in a close quarter engagement. Yeah, he's able to find another kill and eventually shuts down the whole push from LA, which is now going to put Atlanta FaZe at
Are you streaming, Josh, or no?
No. Sullium also on a 4th streak, but this time it's going to be straight up towards B. They're watching that cross as well. They might full send this one.
Yeah, nades do at least get a little bit of information.
I signed up
on
to actually stream the matches when they care.
And then how about this play from Thieves? Aggressive through A Street. Ghosty gets one of the cross, and then Joe Deceives around the back on the pinch. Takes care of another. So now it's just kind of a where's Waldo for Thieves, trying to find the last couple of players. Simp nowhere to go, and a quick tempo change gets Thieves another round.
That's good right there from LA, because you don't allow Atlanta FaZe to slowly work you again. You take the map to them. You don't allow them to go towards B side, slowly wrap their way back in towards red. No, you apply the pressure in towards Mannequin. You find the first blood, eventually find the second as well, and then just full on collapse. Simp knew he had no chance in that 1v4. He usually tries to clutch it, but 1v4 on that situation, in that position, yeah, I'll just jump out. We'll take the round loss.
So why are you reiterating?
Thieves stacked up over towards A.
Alright, boys, I'll be back.
Playing in the corner at construction.
Alright.
Watching over the top of them, and once again, that same duo setup between Draza and Abizi over the middle of the map and over towards A Street. And Abizi with the MCW does catch one through mid connector. Joe Deceives trying to work his way over, but once more, player in the corner, able to at least keep this defense pressed. And it's just up to Afro. He's got Sullivan on an absolute nasty heady. Still finds a lot of them, but not enough. And the kill comes through. FaZe. I mean, moments.
Yeah, you're not ripping Cell off that heady. Good luck.
But it's just, when you put these guys up into a corner, it just feels like they hit back so darn hard. And that was kind of the key in a couple of mid rounds for Atlanta FaZe taking the map win.
Yeah, those early couple of rounds, they just couldn't shut down Afro. Like, he earned a cruise missile pretty easy, was like 8-0 to start the map, but then once they started to stabilize him, once they started to slow down that pressure in towards red and were able to maneuver around the map with the information that they had, they were just slowly starting to pick them apart. And this is what Atlanta FaZe have been doing ever since at least these 3 core players have been formed. They've always been discussing at Search and Destroy.
Damn, Draws 2-6.
But it doesn't even matter. Everyone else is picking up the slack.
Draws' ass, bro.
He actually finds
Bring back Slasher.
After getting first blooded 3 times early into the map. He turned it around with the MCW in hand. Him and Simp, the dynamic duo, we know what they're about.
Hey, listen, he won a championship last year with them. If they don't win a
Slasher's horrible.
Hey, if they don't win a chip this year, then Slasher's better than Draza. That's all you can say.
I wouldn't say that.
It's obviously a joke, but it'll be better for the team. It'll be better for the team. Doesn't mean he's an actual better player.
The good news for all you Thieves fans out there is that Invasion Controlled looked chef's kiss yesterday. Can they find a way to keep that energy energy going and send us to at least a 4th map. We've had a day full of game 5s, but it would have to be another reverse sweep precipice if we were to get there again. See how things go. Invasion control coming up at the backside of the break.
I'm watching like school fights and shit, bro.
Crutch.
They lost a 3v1, bro. That is tough.
Yes, Liz, that's why they're called a crutch. Also, they're cheaper because you don't have to put in money into making physical props. Yes, because he definitely would come out of the forest and just sit there with cringe for the scene.
Oh, Josh. You heard someone already broke the GA? Snaking GA?
Ooh.
Skies?
What, today?
No, it was yesterday.
Like, oh no, the dinosaur's free. First off,
Or no, maybe it was today. Yeah, it was today. Says, apologies for map 1. I wasn't trying to snake. I felt awkward in the corner, tried to prone crawling and moving around. But it looks insane after watching it back. Generally feel guilty about it. Sorry to everyone. That's what he said on Twitter. Someone put hashtag whatever it takes. Someone said gotta be consequences. Only way people will respect the GA. Somebody said cheater. Somebody said if Celium did it, people would go nuts. A bunch of people are saying blacklisted. But the person he actually
okay, but did he snake 3 times? Because that's they said if you do it 3 times, it's a snake.
He said Fame. This is the guy he actually snaked. Fame of Gorillas. Your pump 5 or 6 pumps. Yeah, I mean that's more than 3. Good form, by the way. Isn't the reason we lost the map. Appreciate the apologies though. GG's. So he's not really too butthurt about it. I kind of want to see it though. So like tags, maybe. I want to see it.
The thing is, there was multiple problems with the Spinosaurus. The first is that it was supposed to be, but ironically, the Spinosaurus animatronic broke the T-Rex animatronic, so they couldn't use it to make more for the film. So in a way, the Spinosaurus did exactly as described in the movie. It killed the T-Rex.
So mad people got the ban hammer this morning, Josh. Again, shadow bans.
Yeah, I haven't checked mine yet.
Yeah, I'm checking mine right now. I haven't been doing anything crazy. Yeah, no ban. So I don't expect to get banned because I'm not talking shit or anything, but. Oh, I told you I went to the Army Navy game yesterday.
Yeah.
Dude, that shit was so much fun. Yeah, the fucking oh my god, I can't think of the guy's name. It's like the director of defense. No, what's his name? I can't even think of it.
Defensive coordinator?
No. It's like the military guy. The president
Oh.
and shit. He's in the cabinet, something of defense.
Weapon blueprint and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in game now.
President.
Like, yeah, the game can just do the same
Cabinet.
Welcome back for the 3rd time today. We have a 2-0 map count, but don't
I'll tell you right
let
now.
that deceive you because we've had map 5s
Oh, Secretary of Defense.
Get out of here. No, get out of here.
Secretary of Defense was there.
Currently up 2-0. And interesting, just before we get into this, my boy Turtle on
Big
Twitter
motherfucker
said,
too.
Win percentage Jay is currently at 80% compared to 72% in each of the last 3 years of Modern Warfare 2 Vanguard and Cold War. So small sample size, but first blood win percentage in Surge is still looking pretty good.
Get first blood, baby. It's gonna lead to some W's, and so far this game has shown us, and that allows Atlanta face to now put themselves up 2-0 in the series.
On a different note, Alex Jones got uncensored off Twitter. He's now on Twitter again, which is fucking funny. It's gonna be hilarious. Imagine the crazy shit this motherfucker brings up. Alright, control. What I've noticed on this map, Josh,
Bro, Optic doesn't play FaZe until January 21st.
It's a good thing, though. They'll both be able to like get warm, and they'll be understanding how they play. I think it'll be a better match, or understanding of who's better. What I've noticed with this map, it is a pain in the ass to get. Unless you get multiple 4 downs, it's so hard to get.
In the game, so the nades are going to be very impactful over towards this B point. Only 47 seconds left. LA, they're able to stop the time for now. You also have Selim, who usually works up that left shot up the spawn trap, but he actually rotates back towards his teammates to try to help take him off of this B point. First segment already going to be done. The pistol is in. 2 players now dropping.
So I thought they GA'd the sights on the pistols too, but everyone's running.
So you will get put in that trap.
Yeah, I thought they GA'd all attachments.
It's all the attachments other than
no, they banned them. They GA'd the movement ones.
Oh, they GA'd all attachments other than sights.
Well, that's the thing. They GA'd all attachments, and all of a sudden I kept seeing red dots everywhere. That makes me want to put on my movement ones.
Because like I've seen so many people run the sights.
I'm so happy we're playing fucking challengers on Faceit this year.
Yeah, you think Faceit's a good idea?
Yeah, because you have to put your own anti-cheat up.
You have to put an anti-cheat up?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Like, you have to have your own anti-cheat. I haven't set mine up yet, but I can explain after I set it up, I guess.
Bro,
looks like Tyler won't be doing challengers.
Oh my god. You think he would do it with that shit? Dude, oh my god, I didn't even think of that if we did play. Oh my god, I didn't even think that he would do that.
No, I would actually love to see you guys actually, like, try just to see.
We're just gonna get slammed. What's the point? I mean,
oh, with attitude, yeah.
I mean, unless we get a shit team. Or not a shit team, but not an actual challengers team. Come on, Josh. You know that for a fact.
We beat Confid.
You guys beat Confid?
Mm-hmm.
Who was on his team?
I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember, to be honest with you.
So probably nobody's is what I'm hearing.
It was ESG. Whoever's on their team.
Oh, Ryan?
I think so.
No, that's a good team. It's actually a really good team.
I think it was Ryan and I don't know.
Yeah, Ryan with 2 N's. Ryan the GOAT or whatever.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. That dude's an animal. You guys beat them?
Yeah, and sub we beat them like majority. Sub base was very fun. Like that was actually a fucking game.
No, that's good confidence boost, bro. That's a really good team.
I've also been running a sub a lot more.
Yeah, no, that gives me confidence that you guys can win some of these tourneys. Especially some of these like smaller lands that you guys are going to. I think you guys are gonna win those. Now the big lands, I mean, dude, there's so many good teams.
I don't think we're gonna end up going to Boston. We didn't get a pass.
No, I know Boston, but like if you go to anything else that's like bigger, some of these like big ass teams go. Like, you can definitely beat them. Like, I'm not saying you can't. You guys are really good. It's just going to be a lot harder, obviously. It's a lot more competition. But I think some of these like smaller lanes, you guys can definitely just slam.
I'm just kind of putting faith into Gunna. He definitely has the gunny for it.
Dude, as soon as I started playing with him, the shit he was doing, I'm like...
There's still a lot of stuff he needs work on, like, theoretically, like, playing. But, I mean, his gun skill is there, so I'm not tripping about that.
Nah, he can shoot.
He needs to work on his clutches and S&Ds, though. He plays way too fucking slow, and he's, like, last alive.
Oh, is he playing some DJ shit?
I told him the other night, because he was in, like, a 1v2. And he had to defuse. He had like 30 seconds. He still like really wasn't trying to make a play on the map. I was like, Gunna, you gotta go, bro. I think he ended up getting one, and then I don't think he got the second. I told him after that round, I was like, you gotta stop playing so scared.
Yeah, that's what makes you such a good search player, especially like clutches. You got no fear, bro.
I mean, look how I play my like clutches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like you'll never catch me sitting.
I mean, that's the same thing with me when I play in like rank play in search. Listen, I have no fear in search at all. Listen, if I lose, I lose, but I'm not gonna play like a bitch. Especially when I have no time. I gotta move, dude. You know. You gotta calculate.
I mean, there's a couple things that you can work up like on the setup wise. But I think we're focusing more on like our comms and learning how each other play, and then next week we're gonna start figuring out like our actual setups, our pinches, stuff like that. Hipfire cheese, bro.
Yeah, it's because the dead sounds got popped. Because he popped the daddy, that's why. Yeah, Renetti shit now, holy.
He would have to find kills though immediately if it's going to turn into any possible success for FaZe. First kill comes through.
She's using it. You can't take it.
Looking for Joe.
Look at that spawn.
Right there to shut down, confirm the trade. FaZe still working on all fronts of the map. 8 seconds on the clock. Kills will allow FaZe to stop at 7.3. Regain starts to come through. Cammy commits forward. 2 seconds on the clock. FaZe still finding kills. Can they get out of touch in time? No, Cammy finds
What is Cell doing, bro?
Stop them in their tracks. And Thieves will go into a 1-1.
Yo, Cell just threw that whole round.
He was in the flank position for about 30 seconds.
I think
he guaranteed himself that point by being where he was at, but he just never hopped it.
Yeah, he needed to move up a little more.
Kill whore. That is a kill whore.
Oh really? Since you got a nuke on meat.
I've seen people put this stuff in front try to block dogs. That doesn't work.
On a 5-streak, one off earning that cruise missile. But back to the attack.
Our Karachi control is really good.
Double AR set up at range. Celium pushed off that back tank.
I think our strongest maps as a team so far are Karachi control, and then our HP, I would say our skid and our sub base are our best ones.
Afro trying to back up to a safer spot, not quite able to do so. Deceives also taken down, and now it's just the last two members for Thieves in the hard point.
That's what you think?
Second tick being
What?
Hey, you said that's what you think?
Yeah.
Well,
Sub base is like really fun to watch.
I love playing sub base. It's my favorite map.
I feel like
I love playing Invasion HP too.
Like watching the CDL with no snaking, or like minimal, like obviously there's like some stupid shit, but for the most part like no like cheese. It's pretty good. I'll be honest with you.
Snake or be snaked. Shoot straighter. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but when you get snaked for like 30 seconds straight, that's fucking...
I'm gonna get canceled at land, bro.
Listen, you gotta know how to shoot. Fucking fight, Josh.
I could shoot straight dog, but if I have the chance to snake for no reason, bro, I'm gonna start snaking the open too. I be doing that way too much.
You can send it to the
Watch,
email.
dude, I'm gonna be in Austin, right? I'm gonna start snaking in the middle of the open, bro, and get a kill, and we're gonna have to forfeit the map because I snaked.
A Google Drive link.
Even though it was nothing. Watch.
That's why we need replays, so you can see what happened.
Are you going down or
Wants to go, but no. Simp not quite able to get there in time. Exit kills largely decent.
My email under like a Google Drive link. if you use Google Drive, you can send long videos. I mean, how long is the video? It's like a couple minutes, right? A few minutes. Like 6-7 minutes probably.
Everyone else trying to push through that B street. Atlanta just have everything cut off. Crossfires galore as a
Because that's what I did with the editor.
No, why would you give that up, Zach?
Wasn't he just about to earn a cruise missile? He might do it again, Alan.
Yep, he's on a tear right now, dude. 22 and 15, getting it done with both weapons, and seemingly wanting every gunfight that comes his way.
Zach needs to go back and hard block that shit.
Yeah. Try to send it via email. It's IronFistCDL. Just my YouTube link at gmail.com.
Kill 3 and get over there.
Oh, well, look where Cell is.
It was tight, really, until it wasn't. Hard to say, but
fucked up.
That opening breakup has not been as successful at BZ as beaming across the map.
Simpinated draws.
That guy's a good player right there, Alan, because we know him as one of the best SMGs to ever touch the game. But he can pick up literally any gun.
Or see if you can put it in mine. You tried mine, right? Not Josh's. Is mine still boosted?
Now are up 2-1, but they now have 2 cruise missiles to work with. Because keep in mind, Selim still has his.
Oh, I don't have the upload yet.
So
damn.
if they decide to invest them both on this attacking round,
never mind.
then that could potentially call a game. But if they also find another successful A push right off the rip, a nice delayed A push,
that's me. There's nothing over here.
Right there because of the 2 cruise missiles that they have.
Well, it's a similar setup here for FaZe off the break off. Simple go over towards B, gain some attention, and then see if FaZe find kills at mid-map to rotate back over towards A. And here we go again. Similar setup.
He went there first.
And ooh, Simp nearly gets the turnover towards Cami to double down. Draza still able to get entry over towards the A zone. Challenge is in from Afro though, and that will get him out. So clock will continue to tick. Thieves doing a nice job so far. Small life advantage and not giving up too much map control as the defense tries to get off spawn and get more forward.
Yeah, your biggest thing right here, if you are Atlanta FaZe though, is
he
just
might be dead now that I
they
think about it.
just do that, and let's just complete these 3
Ew.
segments. Because we've been able to outslay them the entirety of the map. So we complete these 3, we guarantee ourselves
Finally,
defense.
laser pointer.
But as they're putting pressure over,
How many lives are left on your screen, Josh?
24, 24.
Okay, yeah. It just turned 23, 23.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Stop that clock by hopping on that A push.
Oh.
Everyone is forced to hit that rotation.
Second tick not fully locked, but no one defensively can get over to deplete it, so Simple step in. Make sure that second tick comes through. Now it's both points.
See, this is how you gotta play the map. Is you get on one person on that A, and they all go over there, and it's easy
made
to
the cognitive decision to chalk over B and get this A defense going, but 2 ticks away from being 0-3'd by FaZe. Have to have it here.
You gotta have it.
Oh, there he is. I hear him.
You gotta have it, but Simp is finessing with that dead silence invested. Just trying to find him an opening, trying to find a way in towards the point, and LA, they're just gonna give it right to him. Can his
And I'm
teammates find kills around the map?
lagging.
Yes, they
Holy.
do. They eliminate that player in the back of their base.
No.
Now they have the crosses. Watch this.
Abe should cruise here.
Missiles, make it rain. Put the game to point.
FaZe's focus through mid-map is just absolutely brilliant, and Simp gets that second kill. Are you kidding? Joe does.
Now
find the
Sal should
trade.
cruise.
And to be fair, it is only a 2-life deficit here for Thieves, but there's still a minute 28 on the clock. And FaZe will have an exit off spawn.
You only need one
so they
tick.
can set up this next break attempt any way they see fit. Cami makes at least another kill come through, so Draza taken out of the picture. Cell still holding on to the missile. What point does he want to use this? He's gonna have to wait a little while longer though, because more kills for Thieves in the middle of the map have pretty much one-dimensionalized how FaZe can approach this zone.
Yeah, they just have to find a couple kills around the map to eventually lead to a cruise missile coming in, because Simp now also picked one up. I did not see that. Now they still have 2 to work with, but just the defensive setup right now for LA is just too.
I got 2
strong.
cruises.
Being watched. Cammy slowly working his way through that dark alley to set up a pinch. Just another angle where he can help his teammates give at least some information of where they're trying to plan this attack. Another cruise missile is going to get invested, but is it going to be worth anything?
Simp gets one trade at mid-map. A BZ long route back to the gas station. Afro at least gets the kill. Joe Deceives has to do something immaculate though inside the zone. Gets the first. Cell now taking the challenge, and Joe puts him out of commission. Second tick is all that will be earned here for FaZe. Ghosty now supplying some support over the top. 15 seconds. FaZe have spent everything trying to get this round 1. And
Simp still has one, doesn't he?
Nothing to be rewarded.
Yeah, he's gonna save for next round. Oh wait. Oh no way.
Hello.
Yeah, I thought they had a chance.
And Joe
For real?
made that entire play happen. That whole
Yeah,
round
Liz
was
is
on
dead.
Joe
Apparently,
Even
Liz
when Atlanta
died,
FaZe
and then I
invest that
turned
cruise
around and
missile,
ran away
he
like,
was able to
quote-unquote,
slip right
a
on by,
bitch.
win the huge one-on-one in towards the 8-point, and then stays alive the whole time and ends on a 5 streak. The young man just made the plays happen to now force this round number 5. But if you are Atlanta FaZe, you got the segments done that you needed to guarantee yourself this defense.
Yeah,
and
Joey
you
D
still have a
kind
cruise
of
missile in your back
put up
pocket.
big
So
on that game.
everything right
On
now
this,
is
that
set up
round.
for Atlanta FaZe
Yeah.
to close it
there.
out on this defense, especially if they shut down that aggressive A push again from LA over towards A.
Thank you for answering my question.
Same setup. 3 through mid. This time it'll be a little bit more delayed,
you
though.
kill
This
my
is almost
brother.
taking a page out of FaZe's book. Cammy's going to step on towards B, see if maybe he can pull the FaZe defense over, but they're not so quickly fooled by
Where
this.
the fuck is the scrap in this
Celandra's
place?
still playing
It's like
over
nothing.
towards A Street. Kills will come through, and now FaZe, knowing they've cleared off the A Street, can take their defensive focus purely over towards B. Spawns for Thieves. Allow them to try to reinforce quickly. Nades on both sides being exchanged. Cammy from inside the point, though. Able to allow not just a kill, but an extra member for Thieves to stop on, and that's going to be enough for a second tick of progress. Third being worked on. Kills coming through. Draws it by himself with maybe just a little bit of extra team shots from Easy. Will clear things off, and the third tick gets halted.
No way they trolled that.
Allow Atlanta FaZe to get pushed up and take a little bit more map control. Trying to put LA in this trap towards back ice cream. So they're just slowly working up over towards this B point. They know that they don't have any time to wrap back towards A, because if that gets shut down, that's basically going to be the map. We have to commit over towards B.
This is what
Able to
happens
stop the clock
when you
again.
don't
Goes to
have
get a huge one-on-one versus Draza. Unfortunately, the trade is there from Abizi. Selim is finessing. Okay, he almost was able to take down 2, but that's going to be B done and dusted. 20-20 in lives remaining.
What?
A minute 45. Atlanta have to hold on. They also have a cruise missile in the back pocket just in case it gets a little scary.
Tons of time, tons of lives. You don't have to force something that doesn't look good here if you're Thieves. And currently, they're just kind of set up right here at Broken.
Oh my
Seeing
god,
if maybe they
it's
can catch
already
someone from
here.
FaZe trying to overextend and get aggressive on this pinch. Instead, it's Cammy over the top, finds a BZ for free. And I think he has an idea that Selim's also playing backside gas. 3 for 1 goes the exchange, sells the last one standing in the way. First kill is good. BZ takes down his teammate, but at least collects the kill on Joe. Simp calls out the cruise missile, just trying to keep the offense at bay. One member in the form of Afro. Ghosty trying to stay alive, but the cruise missile will actually be denied by Trophy. In the process, though, Afro falls and everything resets. 15 plays 60.
Yeah, that's just a little bit difficult right there for Afro, not the trophy player, so all the attacks coming in, he gets soloed out, and now the time continues to dwindle.
Now watch 3.
Only a minute left. LA have to try to find the way in. You might have just done it with Cammy's positioning. Slowly working his way up through back gas station.
But they can't just all die.
Atlanta are going to read his position, but once he gets that kill, they now know where he is. Can his teammates try to find him?
They're all dead. There's nothing he can do. He's fucked.
Cammy's the sole man on this side.
Yeah,
Stuns and nades come in.
they needed to stay alive for him.
Successful hold right there out of Atlanta.
Has to be noted as well, Draza had a huge 1v1 in front of all that play at the entrance of the A control point. Things could have looked very different for Cammy if he got a little bit of support, but didn't come through. Now time a huge issue. 9 plays 10. 20 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a full wrap around the back, and you can just take a look at the minimap. FaZe are fully prepared for this. Inside of buildings, watching crosses, Cell finding a ton of information, and no one can confirm a kill. Afro does get one around the back, but he would have to do a lot more than that, and no, FaZe will not allow Thieves to break through the streak for the final triple, and a 3-0 for Atlanta FaZe.
I thought it was going to be 3-1, but 3-0 works.
It wasn't the cleanest. You still have a couple things that you need to work on.
Guess.
Get the job done this time.
Fucking on my shit.
Nah, they've been fucking my heart. My shit's been fucked up, alright? I had that at 3-1 phase. And that's double points too, Josh. That's the fucked up part.
Nah, next one is.
No, this was double points.
This one was? The next one was.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, the monster double points is phase Thieves. I got it up right now.
And eventually at least a great time to win the game for them.
What? How many points are you at?
Everyone played well. I don't feel like anyone was like calm, cool, and collected, feet kicked up, like my guy Nameless likes to say. Everyone had a moment today where they had to step
I had one real big fuck up. The first day, I just got shit on the first day.
But look
To
at
be
the
honest.
difference between a BZ, Simp, and Selling. All above 6K. Those guys are putting down shots, and they get the job done in 3.
The non-traded kill percentage for this Atlanta FaZe squad is going to be, I think, super, super high this year. You give them an extra 50 HP, those boys are going to finesse what's going to feel like 10 years.
Yep.
But all told, again, another 3-0 here that we kind of look at and say, it was actually a lot closer than the final map count's going to suggest. And I know that the faces of LA Thieves at the end were a little dejected. It's an emotional, kind of brutal fight to go through. And you had options and opportunities in all 3 maps, it felt like, to find a way to get a win. Just weren't quite able to do it. So FaZe looking super strong. And with that, we are 3/4 the way through Sundays. We head things back over.
I'm at 13.
Yeah, I'm at 14.
What a matchup we had there.
And then I'm about to have the 4 from that map.
We saw the score
So I'll be at 18.
188, 215. But eventually FaZe took that first game, and it looked like they rode that confidence from there on out. With the final control, going to a 5th round. These are tight games, and Simp, well, he sends us off with another record, Allie.
I mean, wow, 42 and 27 to round out the series from Simp. That's the overall kill record now here in Modern Warfare 3 that was hit so far.
I have one flashlight because I didn't die. Also, I didn't know you died.
Yeah, I'm in the leaderboards. I'm in lunchtime. And it's funny, he's number 1 on his leaderboard. It's the funniest thing.
Did you die?
He's doing good too.
Straight up, just back and forth. How easy it is to hold certain spots on the map. But for Atlanta FaZe, I will tell you, especially in that search and destroy, they are just playing on another level. Some of the rotations back and forth.
I didn't see that.
And it's led by Simp. Like, we're seeing a BZ sort of playing island at times or get very aggressive, but Simp is the guy who's grabbing the bomb, dropping the smokes down, and still making the plays. I just want to take a moment to give him his flowers. And you know, you mentioned that first hard point as well, Chris. Back and forth battle the entire time.
Yes.
When it gets down to the very end, there is an opportunity for Thieves. Ghosty just had to pick up a kill when he was top AC. So for you Thieves fans out there, there's a lot of hope for this roster.
You're so close.
You're so close. One play, and they're gonna go back, watch the VOD. They're gonna see these plays, and they will adjust.
All right, LA Thieves still trying to find their footing. You can see the frustration after their second loss in week 1. But we've got a winner on the other side of this one. Let's go to our monster spotlight right now and bring in the recent champ. You now hold the record, 42 kills in a single game. You did it in control on Invasion. How are we feeling?
Oh, we're feeling good. And I mean, especially with a win like that, we're feeling on top of the world right now.
All right, now talk to me about getting kills, Simp, because that's all I care about when I'm playing. I think 90% of the chat
I will tell you right now, it's
strategy, but we're all there
awful.
for the frags. How did you drop 42 in a single game?
I mean, just, you know, invasion control cheese. I just kept pinching.
All right,
kept
back we go.
Kind of turned on some people. I won't say who, but yeah, that was a really good map out of me.
You won't name them?
Nah, definitely not. I can't name my boys.
Just go back in the VOD, Chris. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Simp, I know it's kind of early in the season to ask this, but with the numbers you've been putting up in the past 2 series that we've seen, where do you think this game ranks for you right now as a player?
We'll grab those last.
I mean, honestly, I don't know, but I honestly really
Assuming
love this
we
game
live
compared to the last couple years. So I feel like it's been kind of showing in like my passion, which I mean kind of sucks because I definitely could have done more the last couple years. But I mean, it is what it is. That's fast. And yeah, I'm loving this game. I don't know where it ranked though.
Don't you dare follow us right now.
In Search and Destroy, you've been making a lot of plays, carrying the bomb, getting the smokes down. We just touched on it. For you, what's the biggest difference in the last game and this game? Is it really just the sound EQ? Is that the major difference in having dead silence?
Dead silence?
Way back.
See it? Dead silence is crazy.
Thank you, Brian, for making our life harder.
There's zero awareness sometimes. Like, sometimes you just get an ace.
Anyway, where are you? I'm sticking with you.
All right, so final question for you is, FaZe always seems to be a front runner. You guys seem to kind of set the strategy trend that everyone else follows. Will we see any different guns ever coming out on these starting lineups, or is it going to be the 2 that we have right now?
I can't say for right now. Maybe in the future you'll see something different, but it really just depends on how the game develops, I'd say. Because honestly, ARs are blessed.
And which one are you better with right now?
Doesn't matter to me right now. I'm slamming either way.
42, he's slamming them. That is your record holder, Simp. 18
I voted for FaZe.
with 2 wins here in opening weekend. Thanks, bud.
Oh, by the way, Joe's my son.
Oh, he said Joe's my son.
I think he just adopted somebody. Let's do this. All right, let's make it official. Lawyers draw it up. Simp getting it done with 42 after a 30-kill game to start.
Yeah, I voted for FaZe, my friend. These are my results for what I thought was going to happen this week, and clearly I said FaZe up.
That was the most fun interview I think I've heard from Simp in the
Say
past 2
FaZe.
years, so I'm really looking forward to
FaZe.
All right, well, there you have it.
I think Optic's gonna win 3-0. But where's FaZe next week? Yeah, let's put Surge 3, FaZe 0. Just joking.
I didn't know he was
Just kidding.
You want a calling card? Run.
More importantly, you can get your calendar
Squad up.
after the break for Optic taking on Rocker. Final battle here on Sunday.
It's been a good day.
Can't run.
Been live for 5 hours. Haven't played one game of Call of Duty. Feels so nice. This is what reaction streamers are like, bro. They just chill out. Just react to shit.
Well, you know, you got to go with the world champs every season, so I'm going to have to say New York.
I guess so far the player that's my season rival is Scrap, but it's all in good fun. But hey, it's good for the scene. It's fun for me. It's fun for him. So why not?
Scrap, always.
It's got to be New York. I think we matched up against them a few times last year. We both won and lost to them. So I think those are probably the guys we had the most competitive matches against.
Easy?
Yeah. Joe Deceives or like Ghosty or something.
Clayster.
I'm not gonna say rival, but I'm gonna say Lanes because it's my old teammate and yeah.
Bro, go change some diapers.
So funny, bro.
Wait, go around to the end so you can strafe around it. Instead, you walked right into it and died. Yeah, my slime, the easiest enemy. Oh no, they're not.
They got the Better Call Saul song.
That's a good song.
For real.
That's a banger.
I don't know what they did to it though.
I don't know, it's a little something, you know?
Yeah, a little Call of Duty special.
Yeah, Call of Duty always does some weird ass shit, dude.
I'm getting into the competitive mindset, switching my settings, trying to figure out what to do, you know.
Fucking bro.
Yeah, getting the graphic settings down right now.
Hashtag phase up. You can do it too.
Hashtag phase up. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Prime gaming years, bro. You said it. Turned 21. Prime
yeah.
gaming.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm an old man, so I'm running ETS. I don't care. You can suck me.
Codcaster vibes.
Codcaster vibes.
But Codcaster, hey, that's fire. That's fire.
Codcaster vibes is kind of fun. Codcasting's fun, bro. But
I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna codcast my shit. Oh, Insana! Are you gonna be like? You seen those videos where they're like gay as fuck?
Oh,
moaning.
of course. Oh yeah. I'll be listen. If I was ever like, imagine like I had to cast a CDL and you were playing, I'd be like, oh my god, I know him. Oh my god.
I'm OG.
Oh my god, he's so sexy. Dude, I'd be saying some crazy shit. I'd probably be fired the next day, but it'd be worth it.
Yeah, bro. It'd be worth it. They can't do that to you. That's what happened to freedom of
reactions and
speech.
shit, Essence? Oh, one sec, here's the rocker. Let's see what they got. I didn't see this one yet.
Linz is ripping Boston apart. Boston to close this lead. And Linz is going to just continue to push space for this
Awoba Bobs.
Absolutely nothing. Worthless.
You can transition this to New Hill. Awakening is trying to put in absolute work. Slashes up next. He gets the move. The whole team is even shot.
Just walks into it and didn't have a problem.
Oh, this is the true one right here. This one's fire, bro. Optics. It's short, but I think it's good.
Oh, they're out and about.
Just so clean.
Welcome back to the final matchup here in opening weekend. Chris Bucket alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. And Alley, we're about to see Optic Texas, which if you looked at all the teams who walked away with a loss, fought the hardest. These guys went all the way to that round 11 in game 5, just did not go their way. Tonight, playing another team that also went to a game 5.
They went to game 2, round 11, and game 5, round 11. So in the search and destroy, they have been feeling the no ice pain. But for Optic Texas, they're going up against the Minnesota Rocker, who is also struggling hard in search and destroy.
Let's start here with Optic Texas. You have Dashy, Bruce back in the building alongside Shotzi, and they've brought in some all-star talent from around the globe, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, they brought in 2 star-studded players, and the best player in day 1 versus New York was Kenny. So that's looking good so far. You're going to really need everybody to perform in this match. You're playing up against some pretty tough talent over there. We've seen the teams from day 1 that didn't play well have bounced back hard today. And when you guys talk about the search and destroy in the round 11s, great search and destroy, you get 5 rounds in each of them, but you lost that first blood battle by a mile, 16 to 6. They only got 6 versus New York 16. That is not great. Looking for those early bloods today.
Optic Texas's Monster Energy pregame. Hardpoint needs consistency, 0 break percentage, as they mentioned, not going to be good
You missed
enough.
the best
And you
opening
did
in the
have
league,
2
Josh.
holes, though, with 50-plus
What?
points. So if you keep doing that, we could
Really?
see him walk away with the respawns again.
Yeah, for Optic Texas,
I mean, it's like only
it was
30
a decent
seconds,
battle
but
against New York.
it's
I
kinda
think,
fire.
unfortunately, that first opening hard point really
You gotta
set
read
them
the
back
background
in
and
that
shit. It's like
series,
a bunch
and
of
that's why
new
they
stuff and
continued
shit.
to struggle. They're
They're
going up
fine.
against the Minnesota team, who has had to fight tooth and nail to take off maps on Vegas Legion with the reverse sweep, going 250-201 in the map 1. So I think
Actually, no cam.
I gotta say, they did
That's how
my
you know
man
he's
Bruce
walked,
dirty
bro.
with that photo. We gotta swap that one out. We gotta talk about the opponent for Bruce in this battle. Who's he shooting against? Is it
Made a piece of toast, bro. Put some cinnamon on there, put some sugar on there.
Well, I know that there's always
It's
a call out
gay.
in every game for accuracy. Okay. So that's definitely going to be something when we get into
He's shooting against the worst team in the league.
Honestly, it's Gigawake, as I like to call him, otherwise known as Awakening. You
Gigawake?
we saw damage in all the respawns for this squad in their last match. So I'm
He
looking
said
at Awakening as
it's
a
called
game that I
Gigawake.
expect him to be very good at. Now you got some veteran leadership around you. He needs to be a star on this team. And for your Monster Energy pregame, attacking has to be better in search and destroy. 1 and 7 in round count and 1-7 in opening duels. Both these teams have been abysmal in opening duels.
Which is unfortunate that there's that point, because I feel like when it came to
100%
Minnesota Rocker,
hold
like,
percentage.
they were a pretty good SNE team. I mean, they have accuracy. Lamar, he's known as the Iceman, and Vivid, he's supposed to be your route guy. So for Minnesota, I have high expectations in those games too.
Now, who do you think's the best player on roster?
It's one best of 5, first to 3 walks away as your winner. Invasion
Consistently?
Karachi for our first hardpoint search, and then Control.
Consistently, probably accuracy. If we're not talking consistency, Awakening.
Invasion again in a game 5, Nameless.
Yeah, something tells me these guys are like
say about
screen
the same.
partners or something. They played each other a decent amount. You know what
Because
matters?
Awakening,
Like,
his peak is
looking at this one,
insane,
Minnesota
but
won Karachi
It's
yesterday.
so
They won
inconsistent.
Invasion, and they
yeah,
had to get rid of it.
that
Now
was
they're
the
playing
issue.
Karachi on one of
And he
Minnesota's
does stupid
seemingly
shit though.
strong maps.
All right, well, I am told it's time for predictions. Are you guys ready for these?
Oh, that's right.
Pick'ems, predictions, whatever you want to call them, get them in right now. I'm going to start things off here, and it was the closest loss of any of the 6 losers in the first week, so I'm going with Optic here.
Just picking whichever loser lost the closest. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I might have to go with you. Dashy's on my fantasy team, so I got to go with Optic.
I like that.
It's on my fantasy team too.
Catch you guys here. I guess I'm going Texas as well. Texas fully loaded.
Team here, Nameless. We could finish strong as we close out with the final battle. It's Optic, it's Rocker, and your casters for this one. It's Miles, Ross, Boss, Chance.
Chance, I mean, he needs a nickname too, right?
That's okay.
Right,
No, Chance is the nickname.
All right, fine. We'll leave that to you, Twitter. Please tweet us your favorite nicknames for Mr. Ashworth over here. Ready to get into a very good series, though. The final of the day, the final of the first week of the MW3 season so far. My God, they grow up so fast. We'll find out how this one goes.
Probably just wake up.
Son, you're about to play a big series. Get them yawns out, baby. We've got a long one here in front of us.
It kind of looks like
Optic
Friday?
Texas. We saw a
It looked like they
very
just
tight
woke
loss
up, bro.
for Optic. No doubt about it, looking to try to right the wrongs of the matchup against the New York Sideliners, who, funny enough, also had a very, very close victory. Again, it's very close. Closely contested league so far, Chance.
Yeah, we are very much just like sort of waiting for the dust to settle. Like Atlanta FaZe looks
Why are
strong,
you
Toronto,
licking
the one
everything in
series
my
are very
room?
Strong, but outside of that, it's kind
Starting
of
to
just
piss me
chaos
off.
in
You
the
have
middle
2
of
toys
that.
in front of you.
Seattle Surge as well, 2-0, but
Here.
A lot to be learned still, and even for this series alone for Minnesota Rocker, like I know we touched on the desk about how like their attacking rounds for Search and Destroy, they have like a 1-7 record. Their defense wasn't much better. Like their S&D as a whole, they lost like 12-3 on round count for Search and Destroy. And I don't know how much of that is Vegas just absolutely popping off against them or these guys just being underwhelming in the game mode. But I do think we are going to learn a lot in this series when they play against Optic.
Yeah, we'll find out how the Search and Destroy goes. Stats be damned, baby. It's still very, very early on. Look at Dashy. He is so ready to go. He's saying something really funny right now to Pred. You can see he's like, wow, bro, you're such a good ventriloquy act. I can't believe you're making that puppet move without even moving your lips. That's crazy, bro. Insane. Such a talented individual. Talented.
Oh,
game. We'll see
shit.
how they perform up against Rocker. Nice
That was a
square
perfect
up there,
Pred.
Chance. Very, very different style of play.
What's up with everyone mocking Fred's accent, bro? I'm over this shit.
Going up against Dashy's well, very, very spicy series that was indeed. We have got a
On paper, dude, this is like one of the greatest
Interested to
teams.
see if we can get over to that Skid Row hard point. That
Oh,
map
dude, I know.
form,
Lens
that's
is
where I
just
wanna get to.
amazing.
No,
Dude,
absolutely.
Awakening,
that's the map where
crazy.
we
I
saw
know.
Minnesota Rocker
Rocker
play
is probably
earlier.
the best
thing
team in the
about
league,
Rocker
right,
is
Josh?
They were very good in the hard points about being ahead of the rotations. And if you
You're
saw
lucky I
key
got
stat
rid of the
for
timeout
Optic,
channel.
Optic had a 0% break
Yeah,
percentage.
pussy.
Again, incredibly
So
small sample
pussy.
size. There's going to be a lot to be learned, but I'm kind of expecting that to be sort of the theme for the hard points potentially of Rocker making those early
got
Damn, Fred.
to take the big routes.
What
Obviously,
is it?
map 1, players
Fred
getting
doing?
ready.
Fred's just
We're going
yawning,
into
dog.
invasion.
Yeah, he's
P5
hot. I'm
is going
telling
to
you,
be
they
a
don't
focal
look like
point.
they're sleeping.
I would assume all
is
year
that?
long with just being like one of the
You
ultimate
need some of
money
my
hills
fucking
in
pills,
the game,
bro.
but that'll be a
Go to
long
bed
ways
bed,
away.
you know?
The opening salvo will commence, and I mean, we might have a
Might take an extra one
onslaught
tonight,
between
you know? I
these
need
two
to go
teams.
to get
Very
nice.
excited to see how Lens plays now.
Ooh, yeah. Here we go. Map number 1. In Invasion, we dive. You called it P5. Some people call it Embassy. Some people call it American. Some people call it Palace. We call it one hell of a hard point.
It used to be
Eyes
called
on that one when
American
it comes to it. Until then, I'm going
back
to keep
in
you
the day.
locked and loaded through every single
Palace.
rotation we get.
But it wasn't
close to
actually Palace,
250
it was
points
like
here
the,
in hard point. Let's get it.
Like
Very excited
where
to see.
the
Well,
parent
not
used
just
to
how
be.
like Lens plays on one side,
top
but Pred
left
as
from
well.
this side.
I know Kenny was
American.
definitely the standout player the
Not the
last
whole
series
thing, it's just
around,
that
but this
side.
is an Optic team where I'm expecting them to virtually take turns of that pop-off sort of potential in game. But Kenny right now just trying to control.
Oh, we love the
towards
opening.
The middle of the map. Nice spots coming through, but it's Kenny
Oh,
and mainly Pred
come on,
getting a bunch
Kenny.
of kills. Looks like Minnesota Rocker.
Come on,
coming
shoot
top.
back.
Wait cleans up the final 2.
Good
They got
shit.
the time. They got the spawns as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, Nameless.
Kenny, wait, low key
For a
teeth.
Giga Wake.
Kenny's gonna fry watch.
So far, just awakening, but he does increase the size and stature as the matches continue. Dashy on the approach to the hard point. Pred backing him up as well. Quick contest. What can they get? Ooh, awakening slips out. Right back into it. Into the guns of Optic. They chew him up. Take care of business. 15 seconds goes their way.
And the spawns also like halfway got flipped on their head as well. So you actually have Optic who could be out in advance. So there you go, Optic taking advantage of the spawns. Kenny swinging out over towards Broken, being that nice cutoff player. Him and Shotzi going to be working together. So it looks like Dashy is going to be the hill kitten going to collect that time.
Burn currently awakening. But a ghost so hard to keep track of. Somehow comes up behind Kenny. Looking to find a second. He does indeed. Demon Joe prowling the streets of Invasion so far. Over to Dashy in the hill. The reinforcements now on that left-hand side. Pred finding 2. Lovely work there from Optic.
3 from
Pred.
Pred.
Accuracy answers back. Closer and closer to the hard point they battle, but the spawns for Optic
Ooh.
still close. Over by the embassy, battling through the streets.
Yeah, this is a very difficult look right now for Rocker. They
How much
just,
time is on the hard
they
point
made
for you,
it
Jeff?
past the front line of Kenny and shots
34.
initially,
Oh,
and
you are
then Pred
way
and the rest of
behind.
the crew just absolutely pick them apart.
I need
So
to double
not
this up
quite
or
a
what?
full 60,
Yeah, I'm
but
at
incredibly
21 right
close
now.
to it, or
20.
actually maybe they get right up to the 59
6
margin. And on rotation,
Yeah,
a little bit of
it's-
potential for Optic to do
I've seen
some
that
damage
3-piece
as
way
well.
before you.
Pred though gets caught. Looks like Shotzi's gonna fall as well. They're gonna spawn back at Embassy. It is gonna be a hike and a half to get back across the map. Minnesota ahead of the game.
Oh, we didn't die.
Alright. Nah, new hill pop now.
Alright, I'm like 2
An
seconds
awkward
behind.
situation
So
to
that's
be in.
fine.
This has worked out fantastically for Minnesota Rocker. Hard point in there.
Now I gotta fucking.
Vivid, the man
Oh,
who
nah,
won.
mine's
Top side of the
buffering.
map was
I
accuracy.
like
He's taken
Oh,
care of
buffering?
Rocker.
Oh, we're good.
Hold up to get Bay and pull the lead back.
I'm at
Jack's
48,
nowhere to be
47.
found. Kenneth Williams flying
44.
forward. Next up, the hard point. Lynn's trying to back him up. Dashes
Beautiful
in as
double
well.
chow.
A lot of damage dealt. Easy cleanups. Big Brucey.
Vivid is getting absolutely fucking handed. We love it.
And then this goes through a door, and another
Up and Optic just pounce instantly. So there you go. That 0% break percentage we saw
Vivid's
early on
fucking
has already
himself
been
in a corner,
demolished.
bro.
Optic
It's
building
tweaked.
themselves up
Can't even get on the
fairly
ladder.
Sizable lead. Minnesota have
Yeah,
to
he doesn't
chalk
know
it
what's
up, and
happening.
again, that is just so much
Bro,
time
shivering.
give it away to try to secure this rotation. And Optic, if they get a break here, they are going to be very ahead of the game.
Indeed. Well, as we've seen though, again on Invasion, that P5, that Embassy,
Vivid's
massive
done, bro.
turnaround potential.
This kid's
Full
just
60s
lost.
back. Optic though, they'll be sitting pretty over the 100-point mark. Over to the top broken apartment is going to be Rocker, first in Awakening. Vivid catches another one out.
Oh,
Pred and
I
Dashi,
mean, he got a
they
couple there.
notches on his belt. Can he get Pred again in the next life as they fight their way forward? Hard points up over the business.
I
They get
mean,
fantastic
you were talking
coverage
shit, and
from
he
Vivid so far.
started coming alive there, Josh. For a minute.
Coming through, I think
Watch the
Vivid already
rotation.
killed
Someone's
enough
gonna
that they're
rotate right
keep
now.
spawning at gas,
3
but
should just
lo
row.
and behold, now the pressure coming through the backside. Awakening trapped in a corner.
He's gonna be on a head glitch. Good luck with that, bro.
That's why you gotta rotate at 40. So you can read it the first time and child the second time.
Trades back and forth where it looks like Minnesota come out on top for every single kill except for Kenny. Wins his one and gets that hill time. And
Oh, they're catching it off guard.
Everybody on Rocker retreating back to Embassy. They're gonna need about a full 60 to tie this game up, but this is absolutely the hill to get it done.
Deleted.
30 seconds off of that
You can't
individual
snake,
gunfight.
bitch.
You're not wrong, mate.
What
They're
happens?
retreating. Bad news, though. Vivid spawns on the other side of the map. He did not get the memo. That's very unlucky. Kenny reads it, takes care of him. He should now spawn up on the inside of the embassy.
Yeah, there we go. We're gonna spawn on embassy now.
The fight, mate. You're gonna be down a man now. Minnesota Rock
8
on the defense.
spawn in Narnia again.
Accuracy taken care of. There's 2 down. Last man alive Awakening. He's going to now contend with Optic here in the
What are
tight
these
halls.
spawns?
It is just crawling with those green arrows, and while Optic are making the break on the most difficult hill in the game, let's go to a listen in and see how it sounds.
Nice, one's Lamar's free. Lamar's there, Lamar's on you guys, Lamar's on you guys. Last guy on you guys, Lamar's on you guys.
I'm gonna be guys. I'm gonna get back right stairs. Get back right stairs. I'm trying to hold it. Nice job, Bress. Let's go. Good fucking shit.
Give me behind me, beat on. Bring me Lamar
Good
Street.
fucking shit. Yeah, I like how they're letting them speak.
Why do we have 3 old? What are we doing?
This is good time, Bress. This is good. Someone me Lamar Street. Yeah, tell me.
I'm going Lamar Street. I swung construction. Give me.
I'm gonna get beat down for you.
At the fucking patio. At the patio, weak as fuck. Lamar bottom blue, ripped him.
Nice job, bro. They got a small weird. Lamar's in a small weird.
I'm treehouse right now. Where did Lamar spawn?
He's from Lamar Street.
Two HD. Which way back door to new?
We picked the Lamar Street.
Patio.
I don't know.
I'm top treehouse. Run from cafe. Run from cafe. Let's make the hit back door.
Is it right? Jiggy right on this.
I'm going
Like right. You get back there fast. I'm in the shit fast. Back there.
Awakening on time. Time, absolutely.
Nice. I love hearing these scream when they're playing.
I'm so one shot. Hit on me.
Spicy comes from Optic. Players getting ripped left, right, and center. A brilliant break, though, chance on that back embassy side of things, and it has given Optic a beautiful lead.
Yeah, no, I tell you, you get a break on P5. That's one of those situations that you feel like that might just be GG, especially with how quickly they did it. It's not even like a final fight for the final 10 seconds to scrap. They broke it early. They have built a near 100-point lead going over towards new. Optic right now.
Do they not take the
We'll find out if they can do wrong. Second set of rotations.
Do they not play with tax cans off?
Powerful so far. Over almost at that 200-point mark.
I don't think you can turn it off.
Now we go.
Yeah.
The second time round. An
I play with no fast cans.
Nice tags, not enough to take care of Dashi as well. The royalty in hand as he fights his
You
way
still
forward.
have to get it. There's no way, because there's a fucking boots that take attack stance off.
Demon Joe do something special from the point.
I'm telling you, there's a setting.
By the way, he spawns
You can
behind him in
sometimes
embassy,
get
a
it,
couple
but
players
it's
from
like
Rock
99.999%
He takes
of the
wide
time.
route. He only picks up 1 kill though,
I
and
can
his
see the
teammates
way
actually
they're
don't
slide
win the
canceling,
gunfight
but
in the
they'll still get
front.
it.
So an interesting idea, but doesn't necessarily pan out. Looks like Rocker very much had a stranglehold on P2, a very strong hill for them, and obviously one that they need as well. Of course, you got to turn your attention towards that rotation as well. Number 5, Lins, had an attempt. He gets caught. Optic right now, very stable on the map. Actually, I take that back. Number 3 spawns out of Embassy, so a couple players on Rocker spawn more towards P4, so maybe not ideal, but still good for Optic.
Awakening Storm as well. We saw Pred's on.
Good fucking play, Pred.
It's a bloody mess right now, but the bottom side of the minimap is exactly where Optic want to be right now. Look at those close spawns as well for Rocker. This is going to get real hot real fast. Can Vivid take these players out on the cross? No. Doesn't get a chance to discharge his firearm. Over to Kenny now in the point. Can Vivid do anything?
Shit on.
Pred guns him down.
Oh my god, Pred.
Takes care of accuracy
Wait,
as
this
well.
kid isn't sleeping, bro.
Because the old Seattle squad go at each other.
Did you just see this kid 180 someone?
Yeah, he was sleeping. He's awake now.
Oh,
yeah, see,
he just 180 this kid.
Punishing for it. You get the clean for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you can't get rid of it.
Go new, go new.
Oh my god,
Kenny.
go!
Kenny with 3.
Go, Kenny, one more!
Oh,
Get
with
him.
the 4. Oh, why you gotta take Kenny's spotlight?
No, but Kenny had to reload, so he was probably gonna die.
2 and 3 go new. Don't even try to fight old. Like, if they die, they die. If they don't, they don't. Just fucking be new. I don't like how they're trying to fight this out. Like, it worked in their favor, but I don't like that. You play that too risky.
I mean, gosh, they're up by 100 points.
Alright, next time it's gonna happen to us on Invasion Ranked one day, and I'm gonna laugh my ass off and remember this very moment. That P4 to P5 hill, bro, is a free 120 seconds.
Yeah, but I mean, if you don't get the P4 and it's like, I'm just going P5, bro. Fuck it. I'm flipping the hell. I'm flipping the whole shit. I'm sending everybody
Okay,
with us.
and in the event that you lose the gunfight back Palace.
I'm sending all 4 of us. Fuck it.
Oh, see, but not everyone's gonna be on the same page at the same time.
I'm gonna tell everybody that's more rotating. Wait for everyone to spawn up and rotate.
9 and 15 out of Ant, bro.
That's a W stat line. 11 hill seconds. That's a Josh stat line. If I've ever seen
Except
it.
my kills are absurd.
With bullets from all angles, even inside the embassy. Shots he managed to get in there fast. Before you know it, it's over. This was the attack early on in our highlights, as things were looking far, far closer. But once Optic got going, there was no slowing them down. They certainly put Rocker in the dirt here in Invasion.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, a couple key moments where there were some struggles. I mean,
You just gotta remember the ARs or these are AR based
P5
maps.
broken.
So it's gonna be hard for some of the subs to get going.
Game mostly well, but
Subs get mixy on this map though. If you like play the route right, it's all timing. But you have to like.
But I mean, he's using AR too, so it's not like.
Some of the few kills he did get, absolutely ripping heads to sort of work your way up towards that Embassy hill. But either way, I mean, Dashi threw up 20, Pred threw up 20, Kenny not too far behind and had 2.5 minutes in the hill. So everybody for Optic putting in serious work.
You see the player cams as well. Everyone's very, very much enjoying themselves there. Map number 1 complete. And I think happy situation there for Optic Texas. Going to be feeling good. Kenny having a smile, no surprises there. But at the same time, either way, that map can be very, very unforgiving.
Shotzi,
A great rotation
I know he didn't
towards
have
the
like a
towards the
great
shower
KD,
hill.
but he's putting a lot of
Was
pressure
not
down the map.
fast enough. And in the end, Optic.
I kind of want to see the Skid Row.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to search and destroy.
I haven't seen the Skid Row hardpoint yet.
Solid
in the
workout
league.
of Minnesota Rocker. You talked about the offensive, defensive rounds. Everything needs a bit of work. Well, it's a good news. For some, it's the start of the season. Plenty of time to get that work done. How are you feeling about these 2 teams and this matchup on Karachi?
I am terrified for Minnesota Rocker, and I am very excited, I suppose, for Optic Texas on the flip side for Search and Destroy. They might have suffered like 2 very difficult round 11 losses, but this is a team that A, will go back to the drawing boards, figure out where the little mistakes were. B, still
Kenny laughing at him, bro.
Search and Destroy players, literally just across the board. And for Minnesota Rocker, the fear is just, again, it was a 12-3 round count that they suffered when they played against Vegas Legion. Like, they did just straight up get bullied in the game mode, and it might have just been one of those series where nothing was going your way, everything just unfortunate, couldn't find a first blood. It might have just been an unfortunate circumstance, but I think we'll have that question answered when they play against Optic Texas. If it was sort of a fluke set of S&Ds, or if that game mode seriously needs some work.
Again, I think there are a lot of players, teams, everyone gets to put in that very, very solid VOD review after a few, matches, a few games, especially in this opening weekend. We've seen incredible transformations of these teams. Look at LAG. Optic Texas wouldn't be too surprised if they're feeling exceptionally confident after ironing out a couple of problems. See if they can't rewrite those wrongs. Of course, and especially actually in the upcoming Karachi Control after this one. That's going to be very interesting to see. Super close, nail-biting gaming as New York Subliners against Rocker. Let's see how they perform. Rocker as well. Let's see how much they've improved since their first matchup. As again, early days here in the league in the 2024 season. You don't want to be giving away these matches. Again, 10 CDL points for a win. You want to make it to champs. Here we go, boys and girls. Map number 2, S&D on Karachi.
Yeah, this is going to be, again, a very interesting one to watch. We've seen quite a few different strats come out from various teams. I think we're really learning about different, pre-nade spots and whatnot over the top and middle of the map on defense, getting the clearance if you want to hit the B site. I think most people that have paid attention the past few days are going to be keenly aware of most of those offensive setups. It'd be interesting to see if we have a new dynamic or some new flavors thrown into the mix, but either way, Minnesota Rocker, a little bit desperate now for that bounce back.
I don't think there's a kitchen in the P2 restaurant. I just thought about that. I'm not sure it's actually a place to cook and prepare food. That's wild when you think about it. Bomb in the hand of Kenny. Nades up and about. Nothing seems to land on this side, or at least dodged it, but we're going to fly towards Chicken Coop. Shots, he's going to be the cutoff man with 6 HP. You lucky dog. See if you can't catch a kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's one pre-nade hit him, but not the pair. Vivid first blood, and wow, just like that, accuracy looking over. So Optic attempt to get aggressive and instantly get picked apart. Dashy already tagged up, half health, and Minnesota Rocker. I mean, the nades might not have quite been on point, but the round certainly is. What was that, 15 seconds? The bounce back they were looking for after the invasion. Boy, did they just get it.
Yeah, don't worry, boys. Regain. Let's go to the next one. Rocker feeling great about that. You're right, though. All the nades. We didn't necessarily see too many of them from Kenny's POV, but Shotsy found himself incredibly weak. Dashy was forced back. Brilliant opener there from Rocker. Really, really solid work. And Vivid, as fast as a bolt of lightning, right round the back line. Cuts down the final player there and easily seals the round. Here we go. The Rocker on attack.
Potentially no time wasted. Doesn't quite have the trophy.
God damn it, bro.
Wanted the trophy, there it is. Now you can toss that out to whatever site you want and be just a little bit more protected. Linz has also crept his way up the map underneath the ladder. He's making a move to go and kill Kenny. Linz is able to catch him. Man advantage maintained and not quite.
He almost slammed Pred in the eye.
Evens up the odds.
My hands are full.
Versus Pred.
Solid amount of damage on Pred as well. That's going to slow him down. He hasn't left. Well, he's going to be able to stray too far from the fountain side of the map. Oh dear, he saw Awakening, but Awakening saw him. Is the Chow. Good damage either side. Just the classic Warzone nade. Trying to nade up rooftops. Vivid, feeling himself. No one there for the trade. Awakening doesn't come for it.
Oh, there it is.
Better late than never. That was a little worrisome. Sorry, man. I should have been there a little sooner, but either way, Rocker will take the round. Pred fighting tooth and nail in a situation that he absolutely should not have been able to get away from. Good stuff out of Rocker.
Yeah, no, I think a little bit of a chuckle there out of Awakening as well. Goes for the reposition AC instead of saying top third. But either way, no love lost. And again, aggression from Minnesota Rocker. Linz straight up the middle of the map. Got in good position. Pounced as soon as he needed to. And obviously Vivid flying with the sub as well. Nades out and about. No one in the middle of the map this time from Optic. They got a 2-2 split. Bomb leaning towards B. But looks like Pred and Dashy might have an idea to make a play over towards A. Patient for the moment.
So Josh, how do you feel about the one smoke?
So the door, there's the smoke, it's all a fake.
And number 6 falls for it too. Yeah. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
B, that's it. The bomb was over by B. A little bit of sleight of hand, some smoke and mirrors, and you've absolutely been juked. There we go. Bomb been planted by B. Good luck, have fun. Down a man. Can they catch Kenny on the retreat?
I have to make this.
Shotsy doing the best he can to cover. Stunned up. Hit through the middle of the map. Dash, you might be able to catch all these players. This could be fantastic for Optic. There goes Awakening. 4v2.
This has literally been a picturesque round from Optic. That is quite literally exactly how you write it down. Accuracy slides into death. Last man standing Linz. Nothing you can do. It really doesn't get easier than that. You open up the door, throw a smoke. Not only does accuracy get baited to start to rotate back as soon as that comm comes through, but I think it was Vivid that was playing on the bridge. Goes to make a play, jumps over wall, instant death. So it's not just the fact that you over-rotate on the smoke fake, but it's also over-committing on the other side of the map as well. So Minnesota Rocker just got played like a fiddle albeit just for
Yes,
one round.
because he's
They still
dead.
have the advantage, but I don't think they're going to fall for that one again.
You know what's crazy? You could totally go for it again. You could 100%. Just give it a shot.
We
talked about this. I mean, I bring this up on broadcast all the time, but in rock, paper, scissors at the highest level, they call it the avalanche strat. We just play rock, rock, rock in a row.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
And it's just like it's it's in the playbook, man. Like, just give it a go. So they're not gonna. How are they gonna second guess it perfectly every time? We'll find out. Bomb teetering towards the B bomb site.
It's not wrong.
That one.
You do the same shit over
Alright,
and over.
messed
and
up
over.
that has a dog.
All over the map. I mean, there was almost like a 1v1v1v1 situation waiting to unfold here.
Just like rock paper scissors.
Here comes Linz. Will Pred get the read
Never
here?
know.
The guns are at the ready.
Yeah, you never know where the
It's a
people are actually
2v1
going to be.
technically. Watch out for the lineup.
What the fuck?
Linz.
DC check, that's good.
Yeah, Lynn's caught a shoulder there, and Bomb does go down for the 3 versus 4, so clutch potential is going to be in, well, 4 versus 3 rather for Minnesota Rocker. It's a fantastic spot. Shotzi trying to fly to make a play, just gets caught. And Rocker, yep, the bounce back they needed. No fakes coming through this time. They just simply win every gunfight. Linz gets that first blood, and they just pick them apart. Minnesota Rocker, maybe the fluke S&D when they were playing against Vegas might have been the case. Playing much better now against Optic.
There you go.
Damn, son.
Strong composure
an
of the
Optic
Rocker
shit.
squad
What?
under the sort of guidance of accuracy you have to.
Wait, that
expect
pisses me off. Why does
tough
Vivid wear his headset
situations.
like different,
There's
like
some
on
explosive
different
players in
fucking?
Linz and Vivid.
What do you mean?
Oh, that would
He
piss me
is,
off.
Quite frankly, a demon.
His left,
Very,
like
very strong
earpiece is
makeup on
hanging
the
lower
paper,
than his
and they're
right.
starting to execute here in search and destroy. Can they keep the momentum going? This is so aggressive.
Mine's kind of
Chelsea.
the same way.
I mean, they've cleared out B, but nobody's
I mean,
home.
not like
They
that,
took
though.
Rock. They
Mine's
smoked
more
that
like
last
big
time. This
weights.
time they just
All
run
the way
straight
extended.
for it and get the bomb down.
Fat ass head boy.
Big ass head.
That's when you just say big brain.
Aggression on offense might be their savior.
Razor there though. Shotzi laying prone. Dash
Where
in the
is
backside of the
Dashy
hotel trying to keep the Awakening out of the fight, and he's done now. 30 seconds to go. Accuracy playing slow.
Bye guys, I love you guys.
Having a hit
Okay,
an angle
bye
here.
guys.
This is going to get ugly
Oh,
real quick.
where are
He's
you
been
going?
spotted out. There's one for Shotzi. The stun and run.
Okay.
Well, the smoke and joke. I don't know. I've got nothing for that one, but here we go.
Get on.
Close and personal. It's
Oh my
Anthony
God.
Cuevas Castro doing exactly what he does best, which is terrorize folks up close and personal. Red able to catch this last one up, but Vivid on the run now in the 2v1. The bomb
Dead on.
can't fuse, and Shotzi finds 3 on the round.
Big plays as well. Shotzi, perfect angle behind the bus to catch accuracy, and then just does his little dance through the smoke. And at the very least, just waste enough time that Pred is able to come on the flank anyway. And if he needed to be the cleanup man, would have had the job done. But Shotzi, laser focused in that round. Again, aggression on offense has been key from Optic. But that being said, Minnesota Rocker, you could say the exact same thing. No wasted aggression either. Their bomb leaning towards A, maybe trying to take a page out of Optic's book.
I think we'll stick with smoke and joke. We'll take it. We throw smoke at your feet, you do that. I'm going to run with that all year, see if it sticks. 6 and 3 for Vivid. Whoa, Shotzi just ran through the middle of the map, and accuracy definitely saw him. Leo. Nades up. A bomb site is now wide open. Kenny's left it. He's still able to pivot back and take a quick look, but we could be seeing some action soon.
You have a deep
Wait,
rotation
Fish, look
as
at the
well,
Discord
so
stream.
right
Tell
now,
me if it's a
Vivid
lot
is
more
literally
clear.
Just a distraction. I mean, he's sort of in between a couple different players, but Kenny, in the meantime, picks up Lynn, so distraction doesn't pay off, and they should know that is bomb down. Optic just swarming the middle of the map. Pred in your spawn, catches accuracy, and now
Yeah, it
there
looks
is
good.
zero coordination.
Oh, it's
Nitro.
at 1440p Nitro,
They are
yeah.
very isolated, and with shots like that, Shotzi feeling himself.
Crazy.
Awakening
Yeah, you got
1
Nitro,
4.
that's why.
You get a kill, they know exactly what. Oh dear, you banged the door.
Audio
open,
sound
they know
better.
Now, son.
Oh, yeah.
Comes Kenny. And then Awakening get a couple of tags in, but that's another great round. Optic
Dead
takes
on.
a Shotzi, even though he was like, you know what, I hit some
Yeah,
shots
you know what I got today
in
for
that
free?
round, son.
Yeah,
Decent
also
enough.
big brain
Prime?
plays out of Kenny
Shut
too.
the
Like
fuck
they're
up.
getting the comms. You got Vivid playing over
I
by
got
the
Prime
bridge.
for
Doesn't make sense
today.
for them to be hitting A if someone's on the bridge, right? Well, Kenny reads it anyway, gets that first blood bomb down, and the strat from Minnesota Rocker just completely falters. So back and forth game. The mind games, by the way, out and about. And in the meantime, Shotzi on a 4 spree, potentially thinking about that cruise.
Yeah, I muted your
We
soundboard,
in that
pussy.
left
What's up?
side street nade nearly every round, but
Can't do it no more. Ha, ha, ha.
Both those
What's
ARs
up?
are
Can't do it
trained
no
on
more to
that-
me,
on that little
pussy.
archway. Shots has been
Dude,
dip and
then
dive and do
oh
it again,
fuck,
and he can't.
you didn't even get to
Although
get the
he
knock
does have
one.
the hit points to survive, but the guns
No,
went
it's
up.
alright. I'll
Bomb
unmute it. You can
smokes
have
out.
some fun.
He's got the
Unmuted,
bomb. He can
unmuted.
commit to this.
Oh, what you want? You want like?
Yeah, no trophy though. I think he's the only one who's going for the bomb plant. They banned out a few nades and tacks by the sounds of it, and you get good vision. But if Shotzzy has the bomb here, this is
your fat ass up, boy. You want to get loud, bitch?
Flank potentially to try to open up a play, but I don't know how much he can do. In the meantime, Shotzzy just found the perfect timing to go and get this bomb.
Tax! Yeah, Did that get you?
He's pulling his cock out.
Dude,
He's pulling his cock out.
Dude, I don't know. There's some fucking crazy ones. I don't know what.
Texas, great spot. Slam! Vivid trying to hunt him down. They cross each other up. Some awkward timing there, but look at Kenny. He's watching the flank anyway, just in case someone comes through. So all bases covered. Accuracy gets spotted.
Wait, watch this shit.
Freebie kill for somebody.
We're gonna win this round and watch.
Last man standing. Vivid 1v2. Simply not enough time.
Not especially for the rival. I mean, I'll take it. This could get very mixy and deep. But we'll play through the smoke. Optic Texas, the stranglehold.
Everybody begs for movement, but they don't use it.
It really is beautiful when a strat works out. Like, that's the type of round that I think JP and Carl are going to be happy to watch, right? All the noise made over towards A. Smoke is just to bait out towards the nades and tacks at the B side, rather. But bait out the tacks. Shotzzy not only finds the perfect timing to jump in for the bomb site, but there's also a great deal of distraction for Pred to get the freebie kills in the middle of the map. So a lot of creativity we're seeing from these two teams on offense. Minnesota looking through the middle of the map. They actually hit the pre-nade on the B street, so maybe a quick flank and
teammates, and that's all we fucking are.
Versus Pred, managed to win it. Shotzzy with immediate trade.
Embarrassing.
Now from Vivid. Well, Shotzi's making a beeline for it. He's got a smoke and a frag grenade to work with. Smoke
17:30.
on the bomb. Vivid though gets to the mix. Vivid crosses them up, but no, Shotzi wins the fight. Accuracy from upstairs. Rocker with the numbers and the composure.
No, I'm gonna be smart.
Yeah, and with a better smoke, maybe you could make something happen. But even with a better smoke, I think they just know where the bomb is planted for. So the bomb diffuser probably gets killed anyway. The good news from Optic in that moment, Shotzzy at least gets the cruise missile. Got the 6th kill. Baits his teammate out to make sure it happens. So you cut your losses in the man disadvantage. It always feels so tough.
You're on the Zuma one. I know you are.
Coming through for the instant 3v4, but Minnesota Rocker hitting those nades.
Not slam, reverse slam. 4-4. It's a fun one.
There's some crazy.
Got him!
Vivid with the parkour to get himself to that top spot. Gives it all up. He's got members of Optic all over the place. Here comes the comms from Shotzzy the murder. Everything he sees from this eye in the sky. Will he break it? Oh, it's a miss.
I don't have
the trophy card there, or if it was just a bit of a bad splash, but either way, no impact.
Dude, I got a lot.
The accuracy might have just been inside a door around the wall,
It doesn't
I
even work
believe,
for me.
but either way, no connection.
I like turtle.
Gained, but no bomb plant just yet.
There's some like ones I can't play, bro. I don't know what.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared. There was one earlier that was bad.
Like, I don't know. I've been some craziness.
Dashy follows up as well. Offensive rounds have been going crazy.
Provides the value when he's alive. That's what you want. And Pred now just coming up behind you boys. What's up,
like the Zuma one, I'm
Guns
safe
him
with.
down. Optic Texas once again.
Gosh dang.
I'm not crazy, right? It's seemingly, I mean, maybe at the start there was 1 or 2 defensive rounds that have come through, but offense have just been running the show.
All right, let's get back into the match here, guys.
Just hard out hits towards B,
Yeah,
3 nades coming through.
Get back into the selling board,
teams
guys.
on offense, pulling out all the stops.
Whether it's the pump fakes or the smokes, or whether it's, you know, creative grenade throws, we've seen some really,
Go
really
do
nice
it.
angles as well.
See how fast you
Target
can get
freaking
back.
annihilated.
Can they win their attacking round and force the round 11? But either way, Optic
I
Texas.
don't know what this one is.
Big response.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is.
Doesn't have a
look at my
Yeah.
African American over here. Look
Oh,
at
yeah. Stop. How do I stop? No, fuck. Mute it.
Look at him.
I muted the sound board. It's still going.
Yeah, I don't know why I kept going. I didn't. It sounded like it was like a alter real quick.
I thought it was gonna go really crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what these are, dude.
Shotzzy definitely saw 2 players there. Optic are very much bunched up in the center of the map. The bomb has got plenty of opportunity.
All right, let's lock into the game here, right?
Vivid, the Guardian, trying to stop these players come over towards B for the defense, and so far it's working out. Rocker trying to get there ASAP. Dashy.
Oh yeah, no, we're actually like in a important round
line
now.
of sight, but it might be a little bit too late. Can they get the bomb down?
I love the idea though. Vivid going to sort of watch his teammates flank and
Dashy
unfortunately
just beamed his
He's
shit.
just gonna fry one. He's worried about Vivid too. Yeah, Vivid's gonna make you panic. You haven't seen him in such a long time. The shot's clean, but Vivid's just a little bit cleaner. Makes it a 1v1.
No,
Shotzzy
and
versus Vivid.
Bomb planted. There's still a smoke to play.
And it wins these.
Shotzi trying to think about what to do here. Vivid has gone around the world. And Shotzi's going to wait for it. I love this decision. There's so many places to check. Trying to think about what to do here.
Nobody.
Vivid has gone around the world.
Did your shit just like stop for a second?
I love this decision.
Hmm?
There's so many places
My whole stream
to
just like stopped for a second.
They're looking for one another. 20 seconds to go.
What is this guy doing?
Oh fuck, there's the exit. Move, move.
Oh my god,
good
here comes
job,
a
man.
smoke and joke, potentially. See, I'm really trying. There's no one home. It's done. Shotzi didn't find a single thing. That bomb's gonna go boom, and we go to a round 11. We got there in the end, but man, you are not wrong. The attacking rounds. Who gets attack in the final one?
Yeah, that's a great question.
The whole screen just
Also,
went black on my
Vivid,
screen
just
for a
like
second.
He earned Marathon Pro that round. I
It's
literally
weird.
just did laps around the map, took the space to get into Fountain, but literally just does
Is it
a
back up?
giant circle.
Yeah,
to
no,
kill
it's fine
Dash in
now.
One spawn.
It was only a
Does
half second, and then,
giant
like,
circle
went back, like,
around the
30
map
seconds.
just to pick up the bomb checks from Chicken Coop. So Vivid, a player that is very.
We're at the
willing to
face cams right
fly
now.
on the map, but as you called out, round 11, attacking rounds have been.
We're around
OP
11.
in Minnesota. They get that draw.
123.
There goes to Minnesota Rocker. Here we go.
Good blood.
Get your dongs out for the gong.
Oh, Fred, B1. Busted.
Common spot. Do you check it? You do not. Freebie. First blood. Optic. Gonna love that.
Lins surely bounces back. There it is. No way he gets away with his life left from the center of the map. 3v3. Is Dashy playing so patiently from atop this platform?
I am like way back on you
Jackson
guys.
Kenny backs on up. Is
I'm
Lins gonna
45
push this?
on
He's gonna
clock.
go straight for the kill,
I'm at
maybe.
53.
Oh god, the tension. There's a quick shuffle. The bomb is
of that
down over by the bomb
No.
site. Shotzi's on a flank now as well. My god.
Oh, I got faith in this. Oh no, the timing. The
Who gets the next
timing.
blood? It's Lins. Takes care of Kenny.
Oh.
Man advantage Rocker. 2v2.
Yeah, no, it's flanks on flanks, man. And Shotzi's gonna be worried about Lins. This could be the fight for the round, and Lins should be able to catch him. Lins has eyes on him. There's the drop, and it is all up to Dashy. He is in the clutch spot.
Eyes on the bomb as well. Awakening a Lins. Will they play for the trade? Awakening recovers the bomb. The gunny! Tags are there. Big Bruce! Wow! Second! What a play from Rocker!
I lost
The
the
numbers
round,
prevail.
that's
A little
tough.
bit of magic goes their way.
Hey guys, what's
There's
going
no
on?
time to series after a spicy
Yo,
second
what's
swing.
up, bro?
Shout out to Lins. I lost track, but he held up the force. I know we got at least
Bro,
three.
I'm watching Discord. That's how I know. Like I have Discord
It's a
up.
trade on Pred. It's timing on the cross to Red. I think Kenny thought he went right. He actually went left. And Lins is able to shoot, what, 2 different players in the back in that round, or actually make it 3. So the rookie
Oh yeah.
out there in
That's a
the
good
Yeah.
one.
Yes, indeed, question it very early on. They can't play the game.
Just call me daddy. Especially those defensive rounds of approach you are. Both those teams, really brilliant show for us there. Wow. What a lot of fun that was. Wow, there we go. First 2 maps in the series complete.
You suck my balls.
We stay on Karachi rather. We play control in a moment, but that was really, really exciting to see how that went down. Ladies and gents, time for a quick commercial break, potentially.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
These are prevailed, so I have no idea what this shit is.
I came through a portal holding a 40 and a blunt, okay?
We'll find out after the break. Don't go too far. This is a CDO.
Hey girl, what's that?
You know I have that out.
I couldn't see my screen.
Oh, I like how it shows.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive,
Evan?
you earn your freedom.
Hey, disconnected.
Seven.
Yeah, guys.
Fucking teammates, and that's all we fucking are.
Skill issue.
Hey.
You're not that guy, pal.
Suck.
Nut. 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 Nut.
It's like, who else has nut? Who are you picking off of for nut?
Bailey.
He's pulling his cock out!
Yo, what's up, Con? What's up, brother? I don't know what these are. I'm really scared.
Oh shit, the bubbles.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
What's this one? Oh, okay.
We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway.
Jesus
What
Christ.
the fuck?
What the fuck? Holy.
Fire. Insane.
Yo, what the fuck?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I'm not picking any single one from this card because there could be some
Hamburger,
crazy shit.
cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
TP my corpse. Teach me the corpse. Or not.
What about cinemas? It says Cairo. What do you think that is? Any idea? Like what?
I just wanna fuck a dude. His tongue is so sticky like glue. I made his dick hard.
Yo, Josh.
Sucking
I
on
knew
it
you
right
were
after
about it,
school.
but
His dick is all covered in
He's
my
pulling his
bubble.
cock out.
yeah, there's some crazy ones in here.
Simp plays with his crosshair off. Shit's crazy.
Does he?
Yeah.
I used to play with my crosshair off, just center dot.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to do that shit. It just puts my crosshair off and no center dot.
You can just put turn on center dot. Larger.
Yeah.
A lot of people actually play with other crosshairs.
Larger.
Yeah, or large. I think it's large or larger or whatever.
You stole fizzy lifting drinks.
But it's not a big difference. Just put larger. All right, this one is literally Algeria.
Hey, do you guys know where Algeria is?
That's crim. I really don't know what this one is. I'm gonna mute my stream audio to see what it. Oh my god! Good thing I did. Shit, I muted the stream audio. As that happened, I muted the stream audio. I am goated. Holy shit! Oh.
You must hear the voices in my head.
That's crazy. I'm muted right now.
I want to know where the random.
I mean, no.
A monster that just spawns pumpkins.
Jesus Christ, Josh.
That was over a while ago.
You're gonna play it when Dre's in here? I was like, damn, you got some balls.
Echo.
All right, I'm gonna turn my audio back on, okay?
Or go to
Get a job.
callofduty.com for more info.
Got his ass.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty.
Holy fuck, Josh. You don't even understand how... Like, it was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like test this one and let me turn the audio off. And then that shit played. My audio's back on, by the way.
Against the New York Subliners.
Okay.
That's how it goes right now. Minnesota Rocket with a wonderful turn of events there.
I mean, I hope it was off, but I mean...
I'm sure chat would have said something.
I'm sure it says I have 0 people in there, but I clearly have more than
I was
that.
asking for it at the start. We do
Maybe
get to
we can
Skid
go.
Row Hardpoint map number 4. But until then, let's play Control first, Charles.
And it's going to be a fun time as well. I mean, this is a map where we've seen like a few different sort of key ideas on offense.
I'm almost done with the camel grind, Josh, so don't worry.
Kill on the attack, getting like an
It's taking long enough.
Shut the fuck up, shitter.
It's only been out for what, a month now?
Always got to keep an eye if someone can make
It took me like 2 months last year.
and maybe Lens could be the guy leading the charge. You get an ace against Optic, we can be feeling confident going into the next map, and he is literally flying at Shotzi.
Literally. Airborne. As he makes his way
Oh, he's
towards that
chasing kills.
Minnesota Rocket, they're the attacking team right now. On to AoE
it's
now.
lagging a little bit, little buffering here or there.
Shuffling around the map, trying to take care of the outlying
Standing in the
players, and
middle
they're
of the
doing
street
just that.
lens,
Kitty
that's a
finds
great
pair.
spot to stand.
Shotzi joins him as well. 3 dead Rocket.
Yeah, Lin's getting crossed up on what direction to look, so Rocker back to square one in their spawn. Dashy picks one, and talk about a difficult angle of a gunfight and Awakening. Doesn't make it easier going mid, at least picks up one before he falls, but Dashy looks like he might have found his home. Not a fun thing to
And there's Lamar defaulting to a position that he just is gonna get deleted off of.
Flying on this map, isn't there? I do like a lot of verticality in some maps and COD. This was a really good fade for that one. First segment, A-Long gone.
Oh no, it's
a real slow capture. Only one player getting it done right now, and that's Vivid. If he takes care of shots, he's sweet.
A lot of flying.
A lot of flying. The old airborne stun hit. Lovely work there from shots. He keeps A safe for a moment. Over to B we now go. Dashy gets one. Linz has got Dashy. That should be B. Maybe two bodies on it.
I was going to say, you actually had Pred pushed up, like, you know, a little bit past Chicken Coop, so he gave them the close spawns for B. It's the more difficult point to capture. It's definitely going to be mixy, but this is a big opportunity for Rocker to make something happen. They've got the clearance now on the kills. You set up Sport of the spawn kills. It's going to be Pred on the flank, everybody else coming off spawn.
Nah, dude, snaking right there would be hilarious. Which window do you want to go to? Want to go this window? This window? This window?
Might be just enough to stop the push. Might chalk this up and go back to A.
Oh, they got the trophy down as well, but man alive, the damage dealt from accuracy not enough to help Linz out. Final 15 seconds here in the opening round. Approximately 50% on either point, but neither one captured. Two segments will be all Rocker can walk away with this round from, unless they can get a body into either one of these zones, and I do believe...
If you go through the fire exit,
send it. Oh, he gets the pair. Pred with three. That's the round.
Yeah,
Good round from Pred.
I think put his team in a bit of a precarious spot, like a sort of for his team. He makes up for it. Double kill on the flank, absolutely shuts it down, and then immediately your positions, and always feels good to get the final three in the round.
It did. It looked good, didn't it? It's like final few seconds, the clock's ticking away, the pulse is slightly quickened, and he gets a bit of a skirt two-piece roll on to the next round. Optic now attack. Where will they go? A or B? Let's find out.
I was going to say, nades should be landing at their feet. I didn't see a trophy coming out, so yeah, I mean, we saw the exact same nade spot in Search and Destroy. No reason it wouldn't work in Control as well, so very difficult start to the round from Optic, which they immediately make up for.
I don't like how they have the caster view at 80 FOV.
Is that why this is that? Is that why it looks weird?
Yeah, it's always like on it. It's always 80 in Codcaster. On every game. That's why it looks so hectic too.
He's in his happy place.
I wish it wasn't like 100.
Awakening.
Room, yeah, bro.
Oh my god, the timing.
Get the room that's a much higher
Oh my! Wow.
Surprised as we were, his reaction in the player cam.
Hey, son, clip it.
Too good.
Yeah, no, you're gonna see that on Twitter.
Accuracy. What?
Holy shit.
I mean, Miles, as you stated, a lot of flying on this map, you know?
Dashy trying to soften up the defenders over by B as A is pretty much done.
We're gonna talk about it, or Jesus Christ, Kenny.
He did get world start.
That's crazy.
But he's right back in it. B now is all that remains for Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, that patience, by the way, from accuracy is insane. Shotzi was waiting for him to like cross out a spawn for like 15 seconds. As soon as Shotzi moves, accuracy was there, just L-triggered the entire time. So nice and patient when you need him. But now Pred maybe swinging through, piercing the middle of the setup on the attack.
It's so sneaky.
It's gonna be awkward timing potentially, but he might have gotten it perfectly. Pred is officially behind enemy lines. He needs to make his move.
That's why he's crawling like this, because he's trying to stay sneaky. You can hear gunfire, you can see red dots. Here we go, time to move. Can he get the two-piece? Vivid. Backdoor. Lands at one. Demon Joseph, though. Gosh darn, he's a hard kill. 18, he's 19.
Spawn trap him. Spawn trap him, Kenny. No, they're gonna stay spawning there as long as he's behind the. Kenny, you should have known that from yesterday.
Teammates to find these cutoff kills, but a nice shoulder from Awakening, getting
behind you, Kenny.
Keeping these players at bay, and
Kenny behind you.
Should have a
nah, dude, nah.
Back, and I was gonna say maybe Ken is unkillable, but there you go. They take him down. Sort of a 50-50 standoff though.
Shit on. Sort of hop the hill, hop the hill. All three of you hop. All three of you hop.
Clearance to the B zone is
in. Still crisp accuracy at such range.
Shit on.
Can he manage to punch his way forward? They're under the B zone.
Really well.
It's only one player for now. Dashy, no trophy just yet. We've got trophies on the outside of the.
Oh, the one from Kenny.
You've got to get in there though if you're a Rocker. Looking for the back alley push. Looking for this player from top AC. Kenny still finding kills in the back line. Accuracy can't commit. He doesn't have anyone to help him out here, so he's having to send this alone. Finds himself one. Bangs through the door. Awakening there to back him up. Lovely timing. They're going to be able to drain that B zone.
Now, how did Fred die from back alley?
Yeah, very well timed on the
I don't know.
players jumping over.
Like, how do you die from there?
Making his move through mid, but
You'd be surprised.
geared up everybody in the exact same area. 2 players now above accuracy. Pred makes a kill, jumping on it, but I mean accuracy again, patient as ever. Exact same spot, gets another kill. So
Is this a god heady, bro?
And then awakening, clocking it down, and
Wait, this is actually a cheese spot.
so much more.
He ain't moving, bro. Like, we used to have like top Lamar, top accuracy, the accuracy tank.
Yeah, I'm calling that shit Lamar.
Ding ding.
Lamar desk?
Just Lamar.
They already have Lamar up top, though.
That's
Top AC.
both teams with maybe small windows of
Yeah,
opportunity.
I call that
to
top
get
AC.
progress over towards the
AC
B
or
zone.
plat? Which one?
Neither team able to collect and sort of get that second
Probably
wave
plat.
of kills to
The
really
top,
seal
top,
the deal.
top third.
I thought Pred when he
So
was
third,
doing,
there's
like,
third,
the
AC, and
crawl
plat.
up around back diner, would it, like if he was a
Okay,
little
so
bit
I'm-
quicker to actually help his
which one's
teammate,
plat? I know
maybe
which one
they
AC
could open
is.
the door, but-
Plat, if you're looking at the minimap, it's the one right where 1 is right now.
No nades this time. Trophies
Oh, that's different. Okay, yeah. All right, so the one that's over there.
Straight into the point. Accuracy and the slow cap on A.
There's plat and then dark, which is the alley behind it. Church cut is that L. I just start calling that L.
That's because this is a B hit. Like accuracy was just bait in the moment. You get 2 players out towards the B zone, so accuracy will trade his life away for a moment like this every day of the week. You got the back alley covered. Vivid might have a flank on 2. Shotsy heads up awareness.
So,
Optic of a
apparently there's a
4v3 around the zone.
Oh, that could have been great. Lins, nice shot, but not enough. Kenny goes big. You've managed to vacate the players from the diner. They have been evicted for now, and it's awakening on the back line.
Bring items. I
Staying
know.
alive. Vivid's helping him out. Time to get back on the point. Yeah, there's no kitchen in here. That's insane. There's actually no cookware. There's no one to actually eat and prepare food. I don't understand, Chaz.
Yeah, but there's a place to capture the zone, and that's what Big Wake is going to be doing. But he has been by himself effectively for such a long time. Accuracy from actually downrange gives him a little bit of support, but Optic right now are just scattering the pushes. Big Wake, this will be number 6. Could be an extra cruise in the back pocket.
He's trying to get it. Got a couple out of Kenny as well. Lovely shots indeed. Back onto the B zone. It was a single segment secured. Now another on A. 12 and 9 from Pred. Can he get himself into this one? Because he starts to heat up. Pred's a very dangerous player indeed. Accuracy on the hunt. Takes care of Dashi. Pred's back in it.
Good trade there.
A's surely to be completed here with a 2-man stack chance, and that's going to be another minute on the clock.
Yeah, and you do have 1 cruise missile to try to find your opening. I don't know exactly how effective it would be to help you capture the B zone, but an idea for sure for accuracy just to think about if they can create that situation. You have Pred in like bottom or top red, opportunity to flank, and he's just going to go for it. He's going to get the intel. His teammates need to clean up these kills.
We've got a couple to clean up still. Optic on the inside. Trophy defeats the missile. No problem though. They've all been forced into
Shit on.
Shotsy though springs out, takes care of Vivid. Accuracy.
Shit on.
Beautiful shots. One more.
Actually, he's really not that bad at this game, is he?
Optic will hold that
He shoots pretty
What
strong.
happened?
Accuracy?
He's
He's not bad.
Well, at the very least, there's no flanks that Minnesota have to
Look
worry
at Kenny.
about
Look at
anytime
Kenny.
soon. Pred
You
is
actually
gonna
can't
take
see
a
that
deep
at
route to
all.
make it happen. Kenny, he learned. He pays attention to accuracy. Goes right back to his spot. They team together for
Yeah, that's Lamar for sure.
happily trade these battles.
That little behind desk position is unbelievable. Shotsy pushing forward. Oh, he's got a freebie here. On the run. 1, 2. Shotsy on the roll. He's still got 1 player over by that B zone, trying to stay alive for now.
Yes, and
Hold that position. He's not necessarily worried about the capture just yet, but he is running out of time.
Yeah, and you also have Optic doing a really nice job to sort of flood through mid and work these flanks and make sure someone's in positioning to do something like this. Just get the freebie cutoff kills. Minnesota desperate to get near this B zone. You have Vivid and Awakening that are nearby, but not fun gunfights to win. Vivid might get 1, but Pred is right now in position for
huge
both of
win.
these trades. Wins the first, knows he's looking
Huge
for it.
win.
There you go. Tagged up,
This kid's
1
insane.
shot. Easy clearance.
Dude, Pred has always
Like
been a
another
goat.
defensive round win.
It should be. Accuracy can't get off the top of AC to get into the fight. Shotsy could get a hell of a lot of kills here. That's going to be the round. Rocker still get a lot of work done in the segment
I
department.
saw nothing.
Now, on
But
paper,
Texas map.
this is the best team in the league.
Yeah,
Yeah, this one are
really
phase.
like the opening
On
break
paper.
we saw from Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
Again, just leaving
But
accuracy sort of on that A zone.
you got to see how they
map.
play together.
Everybody
You know,
else
they gotta
working
like
through
throughout the
red.
season.
Nearly
How it,
works
Ant
out.
and
They
Pred
put
are starting to
themselves
play
under
together.
A little bit of pressure over towards the B zone, but
you know what I'm
just
saying?
handled it extremely well, consistently able
And
to
it's
get
the same
someone
thing
on
with
those
FaZe
flanks
with
and behind
Raza.
enemy lines, and
See how he
their slaying
melds
power
into those
certainly
first.
is not slacking. Pred enjoying himself 18-11 shots, 21 kills as well. But
Dude, they got hit
Trophy
by the
didn't
nade
do
again.
anything? What the fuck?
still a problem.
Well, they threw a trophy down.
Happen nearly every time. Lin's though on a slight tear. Little two-piece. Start the map off. Lovely work from him. Vivid atop. The Coops now getting involved. Pred and Kenny now through that bottom side of the map trying to get themselves towards these zones. But this has been a very, very solid defensive hold from Minnesota Rocker, keeping Optic at bay.
Oh, sure.
And they're sort of stuck in their spot.
Nice
a little bit of clearance to make some moves, and Kenny will be the one that jumps on this A zone. There's Optic right now trying to force their way through mid.
Dumbass.
Wonderful nade for Optic. Vivid just taking himself out, so that'll certainly buy you a great deal of time. Awakening is working the flank, but it is being watched by Shotzi in the feed. Nice corner, takes him down. Optic heads up gameplay.
Well, don't worry about the flank. It's the front
Shit
line.
on.
It's accuracy with 2, but it's still the capture. For a brief moment there, Kenny got a wonderful bit of work on that first segment done. Vivid. Toe-to-toe with Pred takes care of him. 45 seconds remaining. Over to B, we now fly for Optic. Can anyone get there in time to slow them down? Awakening, eyes on the cross, big tags. Vivid up close now. Oof, nice hip fire. A lot of damage dealt, Chance, but 30 plus seconds remaining. Accuracy's trying to keep him out of Dyna.
And he does exactly that. Nice shots. I was going to say Vivid slowed him down just enough to get that sort of supporting cast there, but Pred wins another one, or actually Kenny finds it. So Vivid knows where these players at Optic. You're going to have to scatter. You might just have to force it through at A. They're like looking through the red side of the map, and maybe they get the close.
Oh my god.
Stack it. Iron Fist special. Stack.
Second, and all of a sudden they're in. That's going to be a 3-man stack now on B. One segment gone, the second one on its way out.
Oh, it's flying, yeah.
The boys are chowing down. It's a team dinner over by the diner.
And B's gone.
Done here, mate. That is tough. You may as well give
That's how fast that shit disappear.
Does
it go faster in this game, Josh? Feels like it does.
It shouldn't.
Dude, like 3-stack kind of went crazy, no?
Yeah.
They just hit it full speed, and
like usually you have to 4-stack for it to go crazy like that, no? Maybe I'm just fading.
Minnesota right now, even a player like Accuracy just cutting off Chicken Coop can late flank top 3 if he needs to, and you see him getting active on the map. Optic,
Oh my slamming. Holy.
Actually just walking his way through these players.
Oh my god, you have the best timing.
Certainly doing it very, very methodically. Cruz now at the ready for Dashi. That's a 6 spree. He has not missed a bullet in a minute. Slow cap. Keeping these players off it.
Keep going, kid.
Keep it going. Lynn's now flying in. Shotzi with a big win.
You know what? Fuck it, I'm going with
There we go with a last-minute defense. Minnesota Rocker have got to drain that point, though. It's very, very close. Here comes the Cruz.
You're gonna see 3 hit it instantly now. 3 just has to go while the Cruz is up.
Why are you already again, it's going to be Accuracy, sort of a player in a late position, but Optic, the progression is so close. You have 17 seconds to make it happen. One body on point. You're going to cap it in 4 or 5 seconds.
They really need to get someone in there, though. 10 seconds to go.
Here it is.
Be the man to do it. Oh, great coverage from Accuracy. Vivid wins his, and that should be it. Pred, what can he do? He gets in. The nade's there, trying to stay
Start snaking, kid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
A second difference would have made it. Kenny once again with a Renetti. Just when Optic needed it, but my good god, what a round that was.
That was close.
If they have just maybe 5 or
Yeah,
6
see, me
more
personally, if I was Pred, I would have just been snaking that.
No, bad.
Again, players like Accuracy consistently able to get in that.
You would have got a red card from Tommy.
Give me a red card.
And then you would have been blacklisted from scrims.
Either way, 4 for 4 on defense.
Nah.
Both teams have been perfect in that.
If you're doing it on purpose, that's what they're doing.
I know the theme stayed true on Karachi with the offensive round wins, and Optic do draw defense.
I hope they actually do it, dude.
Final round. Rocker have their work cut out for them.
I don't care about the actual game. Like, I don't care if challenges defense, dude. Like, the pro league just, it looks better and feels better if they don't snake.
Shotzi is very much in a very tender spot right now for the Rocker players. There's his first. And now the fun begins.
I mean, he's just in a spot where, like, you almost feel like you could never really try to capture A. Like, you're just worrying about every single direction. There's direction number 2. Pred just through the middle of the map does some damage, and, you know, Shotzi just waiting for the call to jump up and shoot these players from above.
As a Halo 2 player, it looks to me like he's getting ready to super bounce or something. This looks like such a weird place place to be in. Dashi, Kenny, the feed, their shots. He getting involved as well. This could be 4 down, but Awakening gets away with his life. A zone, 1 segment down, 2 to go.
Yeah, worried about that close junk spawn again, but as soon as Dashi gets in position, and especially when Shotzzy falls, that'll be the call out of, hey, there's at least 3 players over by Coop. You got Pred getting in position, waiting for a late flanks, and it's just
nice heading.
accuracy as well. Should get traded out. Actually, no, has perfect coverage from the
4 down again.
Clean 4 down. Optic Texas, that coordination is absurd.
That is another one. And Dashi now putting the pressure on. 25 seconds to go. Can Rocker punch a hole? The answer so far is a resounding no. Kenny's now going to step up to the plate. Just slow it down. That's all you need to do. Doesn't get the kills, get some damage. You've got 15 seconds to get inside the diner. Run, Rocker, run.
Yeah, they're going to have to be perfect. You're going to have to just get the wave of kills, and that's a nice start. You're going to get 3 bodies.
No way.
They're stacking it as well. Shotzzy at least gets spotted on the flank, but these players, it is by yourself right now on defense.
There's a trophy in there as well. They're going to be able to stay alive for a hot minute. Can they get the kills, though? Second segment long.
No way. Minnesota's folding. Minnesota folded.
Takes care of nothing, but they've stayed alive on A. My God, the battle for the diner was short but sweet.
And you're still getting flanked, though. Shotzzy just getting cleanup kills in the back, so accuracy, the only one that can stay on the point.
That's a sub, Josh. That's a sub.
I feel good running a sub in this game.
Oh, wait. We're anti-big AR now?
I've just been running a sub a lot more.
Subs are blessed. Get it right,
I know.
chat.
I've been saying that since day 1, bro. Everyone thought I was faded.
I didn't, bro. I'm hashtag big AR, brother. Like, subs are blessed. What do you want?
From both teams there on that Karachi control. Optic take the lead in the series. They put themselves on match point going into this game.
And the first thing that caught my eye was Big Wake's damage with 31 kills and 5,700, and then Dashi just lights up the damage even further. Same with Kenny. AR's absolutely pumping the damage through, and Shotzzy 34
6,000 damage.
Got all the cleanups when he needed, and
Shotzzy said, I don't need the damage.
From Optic towards the end. Obviously, when Rocker had the point stack, there's the moment of opportunity, but sort of the downside of triple stacking, it's very
18 and 32, bro.
Keep them away. Everybody on Optic able to
Who was that?
down the hill and get in position, but this was a
Vivid.
ruler of a Karachi control.
That's why Boston got rid of him. Oh, right there. That is disgusting.
That was a savage kill, man. I mean, once everyone gets those kills, even the damage up close and personal, that's where the trades really start to work out. Accuracy did get a fair few licks in these boys, though. Let's face it. The 6th spree from inside the hotel there. Beautiful shots from Awakening again. He had some fantastic kills as well. Shotzzy's flanks, everything was absolutely spot on from both teams there. Defensive rounds, attacking rounds, very impressive. This was a really good Karachi. Very quickly becoming one of my favorite maps to watch here in MW3. I think Controller surprised nearly all of us, but
Controlling Karachi is actually not bad.
Pre-nades, their nade spots are absolutely lethal time and time again.
It seems like it's a lot of fun.
By the end of the season, I'd be interested to see
there are spots where you can literally just get in the spawn and do some crazy shit.
I mean, I want to see who is dying most in it, because I feel like
What?
from Optic, like round 1, I get it. If you don't have a trophy and you just want to make a play through mid and just pray that you don't get naded.
I said, Control looked pretty good on this map.
Just chuck out a trophy if you want to make that play. So
Yeah, it's our best control.
No, this map looks like really
cares sort of idea.
I don't know, like just a solid map. You know what I mean?
This is a nice moment too. I thought for sure Pred was just dead to rights, but you see Shotzzy and Kenny both getting that coverage, and you get a 4 down like that on defense. You just feel so sweet towards the end. And
I don't know where it
this
is.
right here, like what the
going on
fuck
towards
is
the end.
that?
These are just easy kills for him to collect.
even with the rival 9 at that kind of range, I mean, the Awakening fight is one that he definitely does want to take. Awakening knows the clock is not on his side. He desperately has to get his body towards the middle of the map. These were the final moments, and there we go. Optic Texas take the lead in the series. Simple 2-1. Skid Row hardpoint coming up in a moment, and this might be the decider. Can Rocker force the game 5?
Well, I know they had a lot of success on Skid Row. It was a map when they played.
Oh, look, we're getting the Skid Row hardpoint that I wanted.
Very good about staying ahead of rotations.
I've seen 8 million invasion search and destroys.
But not like those clean
so I don't care if we get there.
Seconds. They were getting broken when there's 20,
prefer we don't.
25 left, so maybe giving away some good time, but you still manage to stay ahead of the rotation and go towards you. So I think that'll be the real key to success. Minnesota Rocker, I think, are going to need to stay ahead of the game. I do think Optic has a little bit more juice in the slaying category.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to believe, you know, the confidence is building. I think they came into this series with a tremendous amount of confidence, but this should be a very
Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's some
one of those maps similar to Invasion, very rotation heavy. I feel like if you get
there's some bullshit on the timeline here, Josh. We might need some VAR on that S&D. Vivid used a trophy round 11. So if Wake and Accuracy used them round 10 or 11, that would be unfair, right? So they're saying they had 3 trophies on the. They lost, but they had 3 trophies.
It's time to party. We now descend on map number 4 here in our series, Optic Texas.
You see what I'm saying?
Minnesota Rocker, Skid Row hardpoint.
Nah, you know what could have. You know what it could have been. They're all probably running a trophy, but only 2 are throwing it down around. So they're probably having a trophy every single round because it's 2 different people every time.
But is that fair? Like, is that all right?
I don't believe so.
With like 40 or 45 seconds left on P1, you're gonna have a bad time. So I think just sort of that like blue section of the map where P2 is, look for players like Accuracy to move there almost immediately.
No one's going P2. We're faded. We lost rotation.
Very far ahead of the game.
For the folks who don't know what we're talking about.
No one went P2. Not even them. Wait, they're more faded than we are.
How does he do it? Accuracy finally gets involved.
Ooh, you go Dashy.
Evan should go P2 here.
That's a quick contest. There we go. Linz soaring. The man's on skates right now. Can he get another out of this life? Oof, nearly. Trade on trade on trade. And only
Why are we playing to retake the hardest
If you're wondering where blue is, it's where number 7 Awakening is on the map. He dies once. His next life, he runs straight through the tunnel, and he goes for that rotation. So Optic do a wonderful job off the opening break. They are going to get a very sizable chunk of time on P1. Minnesota Rocker maybe not going to hurt it too much. You get some trophy players nearby. You win that rotation. Try to turn this into a full 60 if you can. But obviously, it's going to be a square up. You got a bunch of Optic players. They've already made the cross towards that back spawn. And Kenny already winning gunfights.
It's essentially a war on one front right now. An Awakening and Accuracy. The guns are up and the guns are hot. Can Linz and Vivid keep them safe? They can. That little parking lot is a death trap just in front of the garage. Linz running it so far. Kenny, beautiful tags. Accuracy gets brought down, so now it's all into Awakening in the hard point through the tunnel. Fly Optic. Can Vivid get there in time and help out? Trying to call out Awakening. They're coming at you, mate. It's like a game of zombies right now. The wood panels are being ripped off the door, and here come Optic. Can he get one? He does indeed. Awakening keeping the play going. Tags are there. He's all over the place. Beautiful shots. Can he get it? No. Kenny wins the fight alongside Pred. Optic get the break with 25 to go.
Not as extreme as like a P5 on Invasion, but that is an insanely good moment from Optic to be able to get just to break that one down. You feel good, and now you have Shotzi on a deep flank, being annoying towards apartments. That's clearance for Kenny to run up potentially towards new. Shotzi and Dashy going to be working together, so on the rotation, Optic with potential to do a little bit of damage. Got a 30-point buffer for the moment, but you can see a very solid setup coming in for Minnesota. The Dashy might just break down.
Devious Dashy. Alley's up. Vivid, can you get them both? Oof, not bad. Shotzi manages to get Linz as well in that engagement, so that is all of Rocker on their back, taken care of. Now through the alley, they're going to send it. Trophy's in position, no, not yet. The nades and the lethals. Tactical all flying their way. Oh my!
Okay, nice.
I told you.
What was that?
I think Linz might have just stuck Shotzi as Shotzi is sliding in the face of the entire team to force a team double kill.
Referee.
What was that?
Can we get a replay?
I called it too.
Either way,
what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Triple nade.
I was gonna say somehow that happens. It's a double team kill coming through, and Minnesota ends up back in the hill. So I don't know what.
Why, dude? We're not fucking rotating.
You had Minnesota again ahead of the game with the early rotation. They break it nearly instantly, and they're maintaining about a 40-point lead. Of course, though, Minnesota again ahead of rotation. Accuracy does not survive those Shotzi instant break. Nobody nowhere home for Rocker. Optic to run the score up.
Yeah, this is the barbershop. Meow. This is where the submachine gun player is going to have a good old time. Vivid going toe-to-toe with shots. He comes out top. Kenny stunned up. That's unfortunate. Can't take anyone with him. Lovely damage dealt either side. And this is going to be an ugly hard point, ladies and gentlemen. Trophies, they're working overtime as the frag grenades go in. The stuns go in. And, oh, nice shots out of Dashy. I think he might have seen something through the wall there. But Accuracy, beautiful work from the corner. Pred sends it. My God, it's non-stop. Vivid now in the 1v2 situation. He's done. Optic with the breaks again.
Yeah, and Rocker just found themselves in a situation where they are just turtled up with 3 players.
Holy fuck,
in
we're
the
rotated.
Hill, so Optic able to swarm. Nobody overcommits on their life, and now in rotation, Shotzi takes
Look at your mini map,
freebies.
Lamar.
Accuracy doesn't go
Dumbass.
all the way around. And for
Jesus
Minnesota
Christ.
Rocker, who have been ahead of the game, who have been quicker on rotations the entire time.
Oh my god, beautiful.
Rotation, they're behind is Dashy.
Keep looking laundry. They're in a spot mid, they're gonna fly at you from top.
Trying to get a full 60.
Tags and Lins. Is it enough to help out? As over by the loading dock, wide open hard point. Get them guns set up. Shots. He's trying to do it all on his own. So far, it's working out.
Oh, he almost just shit on him. Holy
From Dash,
fuck.
that might land. No trophies. Here we go. Next hit at it. Accuracy covering the cross. Takes care of Dashi. Optic all
If he had
attacking
shit
from the
on
south
Lins
side of the
there,
map, and they are getting absolutely bodied over here. Shotsy managed to get Lins off the point though. That's a small victory.
Could be hub.
Some nice little movement.
Shit on.
Shotsy, what the hell was that?
This is the worst hill I think maybe we've seen this year. You have Optic kicking that off with a full 4-man white. Dashy shoots 3 players in the back, in Minnesota still break. A very difficult hill in a matter of 10 seconds. And then Chauncey does the same thing by himself. Like, that doesn't make sense. None of that should have happened, but here we are. You got Optic with what, a 60-point lead after the first set of rotations. As that opening salvo towards new, Shotzi flying and frying.
Shotzi is locked. Look at him. When they bring up his cams, just watch his cam.
He's on his flow state BS right
Go
now.
P2.
Shotzi's
Go
just
P2.
soaring.
2 of you go
Can Rocket
P2.
pull themselves back here? Couple of players there in the point. There's a lot of
2 hits
performers in this
garage here,
point.
stays there,
Easy
1
hard
stays
point to
new.
attack. We saw the trades in the first go around. It was
There we
relentless.
see.
Like
I just
this
be
in the
knowing.
same
No,
again.
2 is
Playing
trolling.
soak.
Ant is
On
trolling.
his way. Watching out for those red dots all over the
Actually,
place.
he's not,
So many
because 3
places to
spawned
look
up and is on the way, so it's shown. We're still gonna spawn P4 though.
From Optic, this is a situation where you see Kenny doing the exact
And
same thing,
now
getting
6
that
pushed
very
out, we're
early
spawning low.
rotation over towards blue, so Optic consistently fighting at P1 with a man down. And more importantly for Kenny, we shots
hell
like
no.
that from Vivid. He's by himself. He's getting pinched from tunnel, and he got Vivid with the pressure over towards the ticket side of the map. And Kenny, heads up play is nice and aggressive.
Kenny,
Takes down 2.
yes.
He's by himself, so he jumps
There's the
on
third
it.
AR.
Doesn't give Minnesota any time to breathe, and that is a heads-up veteran play. Kenny right now, the savior for Optic Texas.
Awakening somehow managing to fight his way out of the situation. Nearly gets himself shots here as well. P2's up. This is the building we call blue. Good luck getting in here through the tunnel. They're now going to have to punch it. Shotsy, this is like a 2-piece. Oh my word, Lins, nice tags. Kenny gets
A 1 bullet.
He has to back on up, running out of teammates. They've got the coverage there from the loading dock from that left-hand side of the minimap. Brett's trying to get involved now as well, but the guns of Minnesota Rocket working out so far.
Yeah, and you see Kenny actually worried about a player being underneath, and they should know by now that they have that clearance, and Kenny is going to be on a 5 spree in that power position, so he's not going to have a gunfight for a long time, but Kenny wins 1 more. He has a cruise. In the meantime, Pred picking Minnesota Rocker apart on the rotation.
Damn,
It's only
Pred ran in
Shotzi
front of
pushing them down.
Shotzi.
Oh, so far, final
That
10
happens.
seconds here in this point.
It's a good lead, though.
Back over we go to new Minnesota Rocket. They'll be first in.
Still not
Let's have a quick
rotating.
Listen in and see how they hold on.
Love it.
Watch 1. 1 needs 1 more touch.
I'm helping you guys. I'm one shot. I need help time mid-time. I need to get that.
Great nade by Dashi.
I'm going you. We're double time mid-time. I'm sprinting you.
Shut up, Lins.
I'm hitting conscious. I'm going bottom mid. You want top mid?
I like this. They're all going new here.
No, Fred is going up top mid. They're gonna spawn like
I think Power Laundry. I'm going to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna work mid.
You can push it on. He's up
Oh, he's in green, bending area, low pet. You could run out the basket.
Yeah, he probably did run by us. I'm gonna try one back as well.
Back. Nice. Pet is there too.
Yo, Lins is he's in his bag right now.
Yo, one touch, let me. Nice. Yo, top mid above you. And then hill. Two L one time. Just one in the back, guys.
Watch on the back, actually. 1 bullet.
Get a break here, and then when
They ain't getting no break here.
Abdullah hill peak.
GG's, brother.
He's on this.
Rocket need the break real bad. Starting to get into a dire situation there. Chance getting a very, very difficult spot to be in.
It took way too long.
They don't lose here, but they're going to be a
Ooh, I don't know. They might. There it is.
Yeah, but now none of them are going new. 6 is, but 6 is dead.
At least buy themselves a little bit of life.
I'm saying they just get caught timing on the rows.
New rotation, Optic absolutely can win it on this new time. Going to be 31 seconds away, and they just have so much pressure on the map. This is where Optic can't afford to make a mistake. Guys like accuracy slowly creeping up the map, and Shotzi going to be fighting old time. So might be a little bit out of the picture, but should win the foot race. Optic, yeah, just collecting every single kill in prime position to win this game here.
This is it. Remain composed. Pred finds 6 in a row. Disgusting work inside checkers. 50 seconds remaining, but it's only going to be 20 for the win. Optic are looking very, very happy here. Pred on the prowl. Can't get any more out of it. Over to Dashy now. Can he keep these players back from containers? This is the MCW working perfectly arranged. Final 10 seconds. Awakening, do what he can. Shots in the feed. It's all green all day. And this, bang, ends the map right here and now. It's a 3-1 for Optic. It smiles across the board. And that's the end of the series and the weekend.
Give me my 3 points, bitch.
In the respawns.
Well, you said 3-0, no?
3-1.
Oh, I think I had 3-0.
Coming through ticket, but efficient work. Optic fans are going to be happy with that.
I think I said 3-1.
I mean, I'd say the Karachi SD, I know the round 11s are being a pain point, but
yeah, I had 3-0.
Offensive shootout, a defensive shootout we had on the control.
So give me my 2 points,
you know, 2
points.
More or less domination from Optic. I mean, that's kind of a.
Yeah, I said 3-1.
2-minute Super Soaker in the hill, very low.
So pending results from last match, let alone this match.
Maybe the play of the game over towards blue.
On my stream.
That was like a little moment where Vivid is actually making
26 and 19.
Phenomenal play on sort of the ticket side of the map, and Kenny.
Pred slam, bro. Pred and Shotzi went crazy.
Rocker, I mean, the improvements are there as well. S&D, they got some wins. Things are looking a little bit better, but. Unfortunately, the respawn just a small step behind Optic Texas that made all the difference in the world.
Yeah, Optic certainly under plays like Kenny's and against stats like Kenny's in that situation, very much the
respawn.
250 to 193 victory. There on Skid Row. Well, we don't get to see that game 5, but that's all right for us. Brilliant, brilliant work today. I mean, damn, we saw some good matches today. That game 5 to start the day off. The shenanigans all day long. I need another shower. Yes.
I'm a camel grind for a little bit.
All right, everybody. We've got to break this one down, and we're going to make it quick because it's been a long day. Optic gets it done, and at one point, Namos, you looked over to me and you said, the SMGs just took over.
Yeah,
I'm a hop. I'm gonna play some beat.
We hadn't seen a team really put a team in a spawn trap like that on Karachi just yet. I think the rest of the league is going to take some notes, but an excellent performance. Every single time, like we saw Money Hill pop up, game number 1, I'm going to go back to that palace, all the way back. Shotzi makes the play to get inside. They break that seemingly unbreakable hill on this map as well. Kenny stepping up when you need him most. The playmakers are making plays.
Yeah, and I think the biggest highlight for me in this map number 4 definitely was Pred, especially near the end there. I think we were all waiting like for this big moment where Pred gets finally put onto the Optic Texas roster and what that's going to look like. I feel like we got a little bit of a taste of it during this map number 4. And just the fundamentals for map 4 was really important for Optic as well.
Namos, any surprises to see Optic still clean in hard points?
Oh, no surprises at all. I mean, I expected them to be even better at hardpoint this year, Chris. And honestly, like that Kenny play, I heard Chance them talking about it. Like that is what they've been missing for a long time. A guy that's going to be on those rotations, making the game easier, but has the skill to pick up the kills like that. Like he was by himself, and that literally secures them the game. If he doesn't win that, that hill is one of the most lockdown hills that we have here in Modern Warfare 3. So Optic looking clean today across all the respawns. Dashy was chipping in, as Ali mentioned. Pred had a good performance. This is what you want to see as a Texas fan.
Ali, as we reflect on the other side of things here, Rocker, another tough loss. You went to a game 5 in your first matchup. Now you fall in a game 4 to Optic. Where are you at mentally? Is there anything positive you can build on going into week 2?
I mean, absolutely. It's so early in the season. I mean, it's the first weekend of matches, and people tend to play different compared to scrims. So I think Minnesota Rocker can take this experience and move forward, and hopefully we see a little bit more out of the next weekend, specifically in the respawns.
All right, it's time to take a look at our moment of the match. And this one's a little bit zany from our editor. Let's see what they got for us. Apparently it's Lens and an explosive. Stun.
Charmix plays Trophy comes out. There's 3 people here. Everyone.
We're all waiting for the moment.
Listen, I just gotta say, That's why we love and hate trophies, right?
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, how does that even...
Do you know how many times...
It's Shotzi's forehead.
Shotzi.
I give credit to the Movement King there. Shotzi just sliding in, taking the bomb with him.
He accidentally got like a 4-piece.
That's so...
Lance, that wasn't your fault. That was a heads-up play
That's
from an
so
Optic
stupid,
member.
dude. I hate you.
Chat is going wild right now, and I absolutely love it. Big shout-out to everyone who is here since the start of the show. We've got one more Monster Winner Spotlight, and the young man hails all the way from Australia, now playing in Texas. Fred, how we feeling about tonight's W?
We feel good, man. You know, obviously, 2 days ago we lost 2 round 11s. You know, obviously we kind of honestly just threw it away, to be honest. So we knew that we had to come in today and just, you know, just win the series.
Fred, you got like it looks like 2 bodyguards at either side of you posted up right now. How does it feel to be now on the Optic Texas roster, and how has that pressure been feeling for you at the beginning of the season?
You know, it's obviously, you know, dream come true, you know, playing for Optic, but I feel like a lot of people just tend to like quickly forget like what all of us players are capable of, and it's kind of annoying like seeing it, like, you know, after one match people just start like tweaking about it, but they forget like how good we've been for the last 2 years, you know, in the league and throughout our whole careers really. So like we don't really listen to that shit. We just turn up and, you know, we play.
Fred, on the green wall, there's going to be a lot of criticism. Going to have to deal with that. Congratulations on the win. You know, I wanted to ask you, in this game, there's going to be a lot of situations where you're going to have the AR out. We've seen it, and it's a change to your play style. How's that been for you so far in Modern Warfare 3?
I mean, since the game is so great, you know, there tends to be 4 ARs on the map sometimes, which is just something we have to adapt to. It's just something everyone's doing, so we just have to do it. So using obviously we prefer to, you know, use the shot machine gun, but the AR is the best gun in the game, so we get to use that as well, which is lucky for us.
Fred, after opening weekend, where do you guys feel you stand right now amongst the other teams, and who do you feel you'll be competing against for the Major 1 trophy?
I don't have to join their call, right? It's just
yeah, you do.
You know, I think we're a top team. I think we're going to be competing for championships the whole year. Who we're going to be competing against? Any of the top 4 teams. I feel like they're all contenders. So yeah, we're just gonna whoever turns up on the weekends, man.
All right. I can turn the game on. Time to have some fun. The fuck? Yeah, I don't. Let's load up the match. Game. Load up the
Oh
game.
yeah, you joined one, huh?
What's up?
Huh?
You joined one.
Nah,
Well, it said players
I
in
haven't.
queue 8 and then went back to 0.
You probably have a queue. Just look at your voice channels. If you have a queue, like a voice channel and a text channel, then you have a queue. You have to jump into the voice one. Then you just have to type in through the rest.
Play with a lot of people. You play with squads, or is it just solo usually?
Those are solos. We, as far as us for scrims, we've been doing BO5 series in there because it pulls up another team and we get to play control every time. So we've been running that.
Oh.
They got keyboard players here?
I'm sure, yeah.
So, Josh, that GA on the trophies, it's 2 thrown per round and only an S&D though. So it doesn't matter who has it on S&D. Per sip. Per sip.
Kind of cheese.
What? Who?
Yeah, I think it should just be like no matter what. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, let me.
Hello? The only way out is locked. Hello?
Cool.
I will bargain a V8 engine for my release. It's a V5 engine, but I'll pretend it's V8 for this. Oh, there's something over there, but I can't see what it is.
Y'all got the Ram 7 yet?
No, I'm about to get it. That's my next gun I'm trying to get.
Yeah.
Because that's the... I'm not trying to do the knives right now. And if I get that gun, I won't have to do the knives. Because I already...
Starting stream, by the way.
Yeah, I've been on stream, so... You know me, I'm not going to talk no craziness. I mean, shit, we go down together, right? Phase up.
Yeah.
Phase up. You have to get the whole battle pass to get the Ram, huh?
No, it's the 7. Seven.
That's not bad.
Alright, I'm live. I got a queue. Yeah, I'll be in and out.
Alright, Dad.
Take it easy,
Accept
Dad.
Alright, brother.
He's never coming back.
Nah, he comes back every...
No, because we called him Dad.
I don't know.
He's never gonna come back now.
Listen, what did you want me to call him? I call him Papa.
No, I called him Dad too. It's just
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why.
Oh, you said it too?
Yeah. They said he's not gonna come back, just like how dads don't come back when they leave.
Oh, Jesus! I didn't expect that. That crazy out of you, my guy.
Pretty crazy. It's just enough.
Essence, you should join, homie. Okay. Where we at here? No, that's not your shit no more. Bro, I keep forgetting what this kid changes his shit all the time. There's Notorious is what it is. What's up,
What'd you say?
What's up, bro?
Oh, no, you're talking. Never mind.
No, you know, what is it? What's up?
I don't know. You sent something?
I sent something? Oh, no, I was
Yeah.
talking to this guy in,
Motherfucker.
Notorious.
Told me to say it. I knew it.
Yo, what's up, Hayden? What's up, Papa?
Yo, puppy.
You about to grind some meat with me?
Hey, you want me to grind your meat? I can.
No, whoa, not my meat, the game's meat.
Oh.
The game's meat?
Oh, yeah.
You hopping?
Grind on it together. Big enough.
You on?
Yeah. My dude put a diamond rank thing as his emblem. That's crazy.
Who?
You.
User is not online. What?
Brother, I just invited you.
I accepted it and it said that.
Alright, I'm online now.
I'm gonna restart my game.
I was gonna say, I just started my game, so. I wonder if I got that weapon yet. Just a regular striker, right? Gives me time to look up the actual class I need to run on this thing. Cause I'm being an asshole today.
I have 6 MCW classes.
I'm looking at my rival class. I don't remember which one.
I have 6 MCW classes and I still want one more. I just want to figure out which one's the best.
Right at 2 heads. So, did you guys have fun with the lights? Well, I'm sorry. The game decided to put me in a locked room and I had nothing else to do.
So, I think Josh sent me a picture of it. I have it in private match. I just don't want to go to it. It's the MCW, bro. Oh, here it is. Here's the rival. Purifier. That's what I'm missing.
I turned them off.
Yeah, this is the sauce, bro. Is this the sauce?
Oh fuck!
Your rival class is the sauce. Should better be dripping.
Wow, this shit is.
Ah, cool, he said.
Not as saucy as I remember. They might have nerfed some shit. It's alright though. It'll do.
You getting the camo grind done today?
Probably not. I'll have a lot done today though. Oh, you know what it was? One of the attachments was missing. It just wasn't there.
Sauce guy. Get saucy on him.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be fun. And then we can put on. And then we can put on throwing knife. Should I put ammunition? Probably. Ghost. Running sneakers. I'm about to just get cracked, bro. Commando gloves.
The ghost girl is the only one that you can't scan to get an entry.
Alright. You ready, Mr. Heated?
Yeah.
We're gonna. Yo! What's up, brother? Mr. Notorious. Oh yeah, I was trying to change my operator.
Got the back robbed.
There's no good operators.
What the fuck is that?
I got my Nolan one. Yeah, fuck it, we're on Nolan. I'll get some new ones. All these operators are for the left side. Like, I need an operator for the right side. Right now we're playing for the Ram 7.
It's right in front of you!
Oh, this one looks pretty sick. The refugee skin. Refuge.
No, you idiot! That's excellent! Liz, you idiot! Keep going down there! What is in front of you, Liz? That's where I died! And yes, I did have I aimed for that so we would lose the loot. And then no one went to go look for the loot. And then Liz walks directly in front of it, ignores it, and keeps going.
Oh, I could use the MCW actually. I got kills with that.
What? Oh, it is Brian. Ha! Brian being hero, Briny.
Oh, fucking idiot. Connecting.
Oh, we still connecting?
Hey, I wonder
Yeah.
if this thing... Iron Lung compilation went. My running's on drill.
Hard point.
Jesus. How did I not kill him? Oh my, these shotguns, dude.
Given the floor, I'm pretty sure.
Is that whole team running shotguns?
Yeah, they're behind us with shotguns. So I'm using this MCW.
Oh, you get two power sources. Ah.
Bunch of losers.
Oh, don't kill yourself. Yeah, see, there's the axe. You can't get back up now. It's there.
Oh no.
I literally think it's the whole fucking team, bro. Actually, kind of crazy.
I think you just spawn in right in front of me.
Isn't there shotguns?
I know if you put enough of these outside where the medical bee is. May it just wait.
I didn't even see this guy sitting in the corner.
It's all people with these shotguns.
Shotgun, shotgun. There's three of them in the same group. Probably why there's so many shotguns.
Jesus Christ.
Teammate, you're right behind me, brother. I have a little bit of cover.
Help me.
That's our teammate. I just got stunned, bro, as I got out of there. I couldn't turn. His fucking teammate stunned me.
All you do is all these shotguns gotta go. Like all they know.
Oh. I'm doing that challenge. That kid's absolutely fucking terrible. Oh, I didn't even expect that kid to stop and beat me with a shotgun. Fucking shotgun, bro. Holy. No one hit that kid? Holy. Alright, my MCW is done with what I wanted to do with it. Dude, how many fucking nades do you gotta throw, my guy? Holy. Your teammates are right there. Why are you throwing nades at your teammates? Fuck me, shotguns are crazy.
Oh, back there to kill that guy.
Alright, didn't shoot. I got a shotgun out now, don't you worry.
They lost that.
I didn't even see that guy just laying down.
Bro, I shot at him and he didn't die. The shotgun.
I got the best shotgun in the game, I guess. Like one
Let him know, fifth.
Alright, there's like fucking 4 of them shooting at me. What am I supposed to do? I already got my achievements done.
Oh, yeah.
GG's. I blocked them buggers hard with that shotgun. Almost told one more. Shit's such a pain in the ass, dude.
So I'm part of the HOA, the Homeowners Association.
Suppression mine on like an asshole. Damn, I feel superior. Being partially only level 100s in the lobby. Everybody with a mic and not no one person can talk back, bro. That's crazy. Bunch of pussy shit. I don't know.
No.
That nade was nowhere near me. You got fucking faked out.
Oh no, this is actually insane. This gun, the AMR9.
Oh, you're in the way, dude. Gotta move.
Guy's just holding his heady.
I didn't mean to pick up that big gun.
Guy's just sitting in his spawn on a roof.
Jericho.
Damn, bro, I didn't expect him to pop out that much.
Bro, why are you sitting there? I don't understand.
Yeah, they're double teaming him. Really. Damn, you want to?
Bro, you guys are just.
Oh, that guy almost got pissed on. That Snoopy guy.
Bro, why the fuck? Oh, bro. My boy, like, come on.
Do you know that Challenger player Pentagram?
You're not fucking
something
good.
like Pentagram or something like that?
Yeah, well, yeah, what about Pentagram?
I was playing against him the other night. On Meet.
You're not even in the right server. How'd that even happen?
I don't know. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna search this guy if he's
Bro, why are you
right now.
camping?
And he was, and I was on there. The other team.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
the
you, my guy.
The guy who plays on Boston.
Yeah.
Their academy roster. He's good.
Oh yeah, he was. He dropped over 100 kills. Oh fuck, this dude all the way in the
Look
back.
at you, bro. You're just in a. You're just fucking proning for what? With a big ass scope inside.
Holy shitters, bro. I don't know what's so difficult about people like fucking rotating and shit.
Ego, Josh. Ego.
People to fucking
Ego. That's all it is. People think they're too good to do that type of shit.
Yeah, Kobe, you're here.
Yeah. Hopping it. Alright, magical folks, so I can.
Fuck that, we run.
Bro, why are you spawning in two places at
There's
once?
7. Isn't there?
They fucking
There's
what's on
Casey.
back. Casey's at work until 10:30.
Kobe? Oh,
damn, players in Q10.
Oh, he was at the Bears game earlier.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck is this matchmaking? Why does it say 12 players
You're
in
just
queue?
camping in your spawn.
What the fuck is this?
Nice.
Been doing that lately.
Yo,
Are you
if
joining that?
if I leave,
We'll
it's
put us in the
because
next
my
queue?
mic is about to
We
die.
could
Just
try,
gotta
yeah.
charge it.
Okay, try it.
Alright, bro.
Oh, I'm searching for Q. Wait, did you join it? It says 7 now.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yo, this toilet that's like, it's like the Razorback. It's overpowered.
I don't know when he knew I was gonna come through there.
No, I'm just heated.
Could we, what do you like again? For football?
I got it.
Huh? What's your team for football? Are you a Texans fan?
Wait, what game?
What's your team? Like, what team do you like for football?
Texans and Titans.
I got
Fucking
You're
Monty,
so
Monty
good,
Chino.
kid.
Go to the Titans for the Houston Oilers.
Yeah, I get you.
Fucking Warren Moon little statue thingy in my room.
Oh my god.
That's cute. I can't say anything.
Okay, teammate.
I can't say anything.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm live if you want to watch it, James.
Look at
Yeah.
being a weirdo.
You got shit on.
Ah, shit. Put him in that hole. Damn, bro. Who you jump shotting, bro? Who were you chowing, bro? You know who you chowing? They're all ass, bro. Jesus.
Damn, that bad.
Jesus! Spit on him!
Torres, you're giving me the bot lobbies, bro. I'm using some stupid shit. I'm still having fun. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Alright, 1v1 me then.
I called the bots. This kid not happy. They 1v1 me. What is this, fucking 2009, bro?
Hey, this, I don't know. This game's fun actually at 1v1. I don't 1v1 randoms.
Listen, you got some fucking actual shit going on, then maybe, but
Yeah, this assault rifle TR-76 guys over. It's just...
yeah, I've been using like the flame shit on the AMR9. It like lights up the gun when you shoot it.
Flamethrower on the go.
Oh, dude, this looks kind of sick.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna charge up my my headset and then I'll be back.
Okay. I mean, he could have just played, no? He didn't have to leave. He could have just played and not talked. But all right.
Oh.
That means That means I can put my shit to push to talk. That's what that means.
Oh, I think died instantly. Bro, what? Did you just spawn there or what? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Dude, I can't even see anything. Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, you can't hear the game.
I hate when people kill somebody and they don't even pick up their tag.
Trying to get some boots on. I know that's the only downfall. Yeah, I like my wired headset. Never have to charge it. Ooh.
These spawns are just fucking trash.
Guy is just holding my shit. I got your trade. Dude, how many stuns do I get stunned by?
A lot.
Like, every life, it's like 6 stuns. Dude. He walked right through my teammate, didn't kill him. Hits me and kills me. Where the fuck that guy go, bro? He disappeared. Why did he turn around? Oh, he seen me. Damn, from the corner of his eye. Good, good. I was gonna say, I get the back.
You better get him, you better get him, you better get him.
I got him. What do you think this is, bro? Man. Oh, that kid's bad.
It's behind you. He will, yeah. I fucking.
What happened?
Oh my god. I was calling out to my teammate.
Dude, I can't hear you. Oh fuck. Down that hallway. Damn.
Down the hallway, bro. I'm gonna chow that shit with a sub. Oh, they're already pushed up.
Yeah, he was. I was already hurt, so yeah, I ain't doing that.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Someone's gonna shoot back. Okay, I gotta unlock it. I gotta let everyone hear me, bro. Is someone gonna shoot back in this lobby? Like, god damn. No, anybody? No, nobody got the gunny on that team? Holy. playing fucking bots.
Oh, their ass.
This kid's on the bottom of our team. brother, you're a bot too, my guy. You're
I
just
know.
as bad as them. No, not you. So what else do I gotta do? So I need 2 more. Headshots with marksman rifles. Operator kills midair. These are all marksman rifles. So I gotta go for battle rifle. With sights equipped on a recommended battle rifle. All right, let's see. What battle rifle are they recommending I use? Oh, the Baz Beep. Perfect.
Me.
And we're gonna see what the marksman rifles are. These are disgusting. It doesn't matter which one I use, they're all bad. Probably this one though. Use some Baz B action here.
Not replaying.
Are you just sitting in the corner?
Yeah.
That kid just got slammed. Oh, I just like spawned into their spawn. Oh, dude, like, what is up with like, him just turning and killing me? Like, there's another one there. Let me see his AMR9. Let me see this. Oh, he just snaps right on me. I like it.
This shotgun sucks.
Fucking stunned me. Random ass stun. Got me killed, bro. Like, I'm shooting at you, bro.
I'll go that way.
What you mean? I slammed him.
Pause.
I slammed his buddy too. Right in the ass. Huh? What?
What?
Bro, why are you making it weirder than it has to be?
Did he even say anything?
You said what?
Because you said something.
I said I slammed him in the ass. What do you mean? My gun, I shot him in the ass. What do you want? You want me to say something that's not factually true? I'll be honest. I just got my body shot. I like that.
Gotta let him know what's up, Fist.
I don't know. I can put on MCW, but I'm trying to use the. I'm trying to get the. Thing or whatever. Yeah, I don't know where they are. Middle, maybe? Oh, there's two? I only saw... Oh, there's three. Oh, I only saw one. It's my fault. Fucking stolen again by a fucking teammate.
Still kicking.
I suck with a sniper.
I'm doing something wrong here. What the fuck? These guys are outgunning me before I even see them.
Jesus. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, my teammate was behind me. Oh, I got the kills with the battle rifle. Dude, the stuns, bro, from everywhere. Literally spawning into people shooting at me. And I'm spawning, like, in buildings. Like, I'm not spawning, like, in a spawn. Dude, it's so fucking cheese, bro. Holy shit, bro.
What the fuck?
This one I already have done, but this is like, I don't know, there's like weekly challenges for this one. I don't really remember what it is. I think it's just 3 kills without dying. Then there's some like weird ones.
Damn, I got fucking smoked. I'm ballsy, bro. I just run in the middle, bro. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them all, right?
Yeah, you can fuck them all.
Fuck them all.
Fuck them nice hard.
Using this marksman rifle blows dick, bro. Fucking riot shield. They need to just like get rid of that shit, bro. Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. He was sitting in the corner with a shotgun, by the way. That was his strat for that one. I am still positive somehow. So bad, bro.
The scope on him, shocking.
I kind of knew there was a guy behind us. I just spawned in his sight. That's actually fucking crazy. Such a pain in the ass. These mouse click triggers are terrible, bro, when you're trying to like rapid fire. They hurt your fingers. Alright, I got 2 more tiles. I need to do 1 more challenge here. Oh, headshots? Or 3 kills without dying. Okay, that's fine. I'll just play and I'll get it. Oh, I thought this was going to be a pack. But this is a Trial of Power by Dune. And then we have the Santa Claus one. This kid's already a level 150 heated. This kid plays his dick off. Holy. I feel that essence. No more bullshit. Big Nell. Who is this, bro? I don't even know. Yeah, 250 is the max rank. People say I play the game a lot. How's that possible? I'm not even nowhere near the max rank. Oh, you're not playing heated?
I'm still in the lobby waiting.
Oh.
Did it start?
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, then.
I'm back to it.
That match started.
Alright, I'm back in the lobby with you.
Oh, that's weird.
Is it loading?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. What rank are you using?
86.
Yeah, this must be original next that everyone's over 55. So that's clearly not true. Man, like you can't shoot that? Dude, these kids are on our ass, bro. Holy. I don't know, it's one of the skull camos. I thought it looked cool. Look at this guy. Look at him. No, I used it a couple games ago, but it's really not that fun to use. What an aid. You hold that shit. Near us.
Swapping mags. Contact. Fire. I'm on your side. Changing mag.
I'm just fucking nasty, dude. I'm just so much better than this whole lobby. Holy shit. This kid just got put in a fucking blender. I love running the knife, dude. I wish I could run that shit in comp, bro. throwing knife. MCW is still crazy. Even with some shit can keeping it. Yeah. You're really quiet. I'll have to turn you up, but I can hear you. What's up, Brody? Let me turn you up a little bit, John. You are a little
I just smoked, and also my I turned my my volume down.
Oh, you're good. You're good now. I can hear you.
All right, bet.
What you up to, homie?
Nothing. I'm upset. I'm not seeing y'all in the BPO.
I'm grinding meat, brother.
I'm upset.
Like, come play, bro. Come play, bro.
I'm trying to get these right. I'm trying to get these camos, brother.
I suck ass, but let's play some BPL. Terrible. I'm the worst player. So let's play.
Oh, that has nothing to do with like if I'm bad or not. Care less about that.
You got the link already?
I'm dog shit.
Who, me?
Get you killed. Let's play.
Yeah, BPLC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm already in that court.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So when I am ready, I'll hop right in, bro. Which will be,
Alright,
will be this.
How many?
It'll be this week.
How many camos you got, bro? How many camos you got?
I have to. So the issue.
Oh, how many
right
left? How many do you have left? Oh boy.
I
What's
have
the issue?
I have to level up my battle pass, but I'm skipping the knives, and I'm skipping the rocket launcher shit.
Why?
I'm just not doing it because you don't need to do it. Because there's 3 DLC weapons. So why the fuck would I? There's an LNG, which is actually pretty good, a great sniper, and the fucking AR. So I'm just have to get the AR in the battle pass, which is only like 2 like small segments away. So like not the full segment, but like like the mini segments inside of it.
Okay.
Once I get that, I'll have all my forged weapons, and I'll just be going for the last camo basically, on all of them. So I'm really not that far away. It's really not that bad. It'll be like solid little bit of grinding. Try to keep up on it this year, It's good for content.
Are you making it? Are you making the content as you go, or are you like doing like what Jeff does? And I guess like, are you making it like? Are you?
I'm making like
making content on.
Like out of the guns and whatnot. I mean, like November was my best month yet.
Nice.
For views and subscribers. I mean, like almost 700 subscribers last month. This month's gonna be a little worse because I haven't posted in 2 days.
Oh, okay.
Because I was at the nomination game.
How was that game? I meant to ask you about it.
It was good. It was good. It was fun.
Yeah, it looked fire.
Listen. No, my stepdad's he's a disabled vet.
Okay.
But we didn't know. All right, so it might sound weird. I didn't know what ADA meant.
I don't know what it means.
It's like the American Disabilities Act.
Oh, okay.
So they had like like the electric signs to tell you where to go at the stadium. So they said ADA parking and like pass parking over here, and it was next to the stadium, but I didn't know what it meant. Neither did my stepdad, and it was handicap parking, and that's what we were looking for. So we had to park like 2.5 miles away when we had to walk with a cane because we didn't know what that meant.
You had to. There had to have been someone with a golf cart. There usually are. There had to have been someone with a golf cart. Nah, that's poor planning. That's poor planning.
Hey, is this Essence in the chat?
You said what?
Are you Essence?
No, that's great.
No.
Essence doesn't have. Nah, I mean he does.
I've met that dude.
He plays.
He's always in the chat.
Yeah, he plays a lot on like in the game with us. He changed his name like 6 times. So it used to be like Graz, and then it was like something else. And now it's Notorious.
He's my Hispanic.
He's one of them.
Yeah, he changed his name all the time, bro. So I've been
Hell
looking
nah,
up.
bro.
I don't know what the fuck their name is now.
Nah, I got Victory next, bro. Fired game tag, but it is what it is.
That actually sounds pretty good.
Victory's
fine. Bro, this shit's... I bet.
But other than that, I mean, it was fun other than like all the walking. Which like I don't mind, but it's like, you know, he's old. We ended up leaving the game like early so we didn't get stuck on all the traffic. Like, we have to walk that, and it takes them a long time to walk, so it's like, it was almost, we left like 2 minutes left in the third. And we got
That's a good time to move.
Yeah,
the elevators,
perfect. That was perfect. Hey, at least they had elevators in the stadium, so there's that.
Yeah, bro.
It's Gillette, so they have elevators in the stadium.
You get lost too. It's the whole thing.
I mean, I've been there
Did you,
before.
like-
I just never parked on that side. Like,
Did
usually
you
I
take a
park in the
tour?
stadium.
Did you like walk through the? You've been to Gillette Stadium a couple times, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you ever just like walk around like through the? I'm guessing you guys have like a Hall of Fame section. in it, right?
I went there when it first opened when I was younger.
Oh,
I haven't been
also it's lost its luster.
Yeah, I mean, it's same shit. I mean,
I feel you.
I mean, what can they really change? Well, they add like a couple championships. Like, all right. Like, really, it's like, I mean, like a couple different
Crazy.
experiences. Like, I mean, they can't really add much. You know what I mean? No, they had the. Oh, it was funny. Army brought like tanks and shit. Helicopters.
They brought what?
Tanks.
That's crazy.
Like anti. They had like AA guns and shit there. Yeah, it was actually kind of crazy. They had a lot of shit for Army. And you know what? You know what Navy brought? Like a speedboat.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like, bro, like, look, dude, Army brought like bazookas you could hold and shit. And then Navy brought a speedboat. It was cool. Like the Secretary of Defense was there and shit. You know, I'm all into that type of shit, bro. I'm like I want to say a government
Military
buff.
guy?
Yeah, like I like the military shit.
Yeah, you're federal.
No,
Man,
I like
nah,
the
but-
military shit. I don't like the. Listen, don't make me say some crazy shit on the street. But no, I fucks with like the military shit. So I'm like, oh, I know what that is. I'm like, yo, there's some
Yeah.
Stinger missiles on there. Like, I know what this is. Like, my younger brother likes it even more than me, bro. He's crazy with that shit. But there was a shit ton of security. I was like, why is there so much security? Like, I understand there's like, a lot
Dog,
of
what?
security at the game. No.
What?
There was some OD there.
That whole place is filled with Army and Navy. That whole place is security.
Like, we're talking, like, they had like the SWAT and shit there. Like, there was like mad heads, bro.
No, but listen to what you just said though. Listen to what you just
I
said though.
understand technically the whole place, but not all of them are armed. Not like the students are armed and shit.
No, not even that. Anything can happen. That's a televised game. You said the senator of wait. You said who was there?
Defense.
Exactly.
No, I didn't know he was there.
That's a.
At first.
Oh, but still, like
When he
someone
came out, I
knows
was like,
he's
oh,
there.
that makes sense.
Someone knows he's there, bro.
And then like Maura Healey was there, which is like the senator of Mass, which I fucking can't stand her, bro.
They got important figures. They trying to all come home.
Yeah, yeah.
This world is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of the first thing I thought of too. I'm like, there's a lot of fucking people there. No, a lot of people there. Like the stadium was like sold out full. Like it wasn't even like a college game to fill out a whole NFL stadium like that is kind of crazy.
I think it might be just because it was Gillette, but what was the final score?
11-7 or some shit. Or
Yeah, it has to be just Gillette.
The fuck? Of course, bro. Army and Navy, they fucking suck. What the fuck?
Oh, they're terrible.
Was it just shut down defense?
I can't wait to watch triple option over and over, bro.
Yeah.
Got enough for it.
No, they have good defense, but they have a terrible. Both have terrible.
I'll let you know right now.
We need one more person for it.
Trust me.
We need one more person for it. So are you still hurt, bro? What's going on here?
I will gladly do it, man.
You're ruining the integrity of the game.
I mean, if they're gonna break GAs, then shit, I might as well do them.
What are they doing?
Just snaking.
Your host blows, by the way.
5 attachments on the pistols.
I mean, it's
yeah,
not
homeboy
for
call.
You guys are playing DPL, bro.
Okay, but it says GA. I mean, if
Yeah,
I'm
our
gonna
teammate
get
picked up a
fucking
sub,
mad-
was like, who's running a red dot, or who's running a laser on the sub, and homeboy's like, oh, my bad, I'll change that.
Yeah, that kid too, like.
No way. Nah, that's crazy.
Everybody play. Right behind.
No, that's wild. There's one thing if it's like, all right, you know, someone has
So, like,
attachments on like.
If we're gonna enforce the snaking GA, bro, like if we're gonna enforce that, we need to enforce everything.
Not gonna lie, Monty is straight dog shit, dude. That it's P2. Why am I getting killed by him sitting bridge? I'm fucking lost in the sauce right there. I don't know what's going on at that point.
Holds it back.
Like it was going funky as fuck. I was watching, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yo, Dre, are you queuing in PBL?
Yeah.
Let me know when y'all queue up. Wait, what just happened? 233 players joined? What the fuck is going on with the server right now? Doesn't even let me hit join.
Man, I was about to be 235, huh?
It doesn't allow me to hit join.
Get me in there.
Kobe. Me, you.
But I do like to see this. Though.
Like, it doesn't let me join, dude, but everybody, I see all these other people joining up.
Yeah. They're probably in the queue. Okay, I'm weak. Oh boy, it's about to go rogue here. Yep, there it is. Yep.
Kobe, when you're down
here. My emoji is the most liked emoji, by the way.
Oh. Oh.
When you're down here, Kobe, well, I should say up here. Wordplay. Me, you, 6th Street. It's happening.
Most definitely, we have to.
The Latina mommies. Oh. Muy bien. I need to work on my Spanish.
I can't even.
I need to work on my Spanish.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, I gotta work on my Spanish.
Dude, I went there last night. Oh my god.
I'm just trying to go for the most ticks.
Oh, I was falling in love. Yeah, I was like, god damn.
My emoji is still the most liked out of it.
I watched a dude fucking fall over and hit his head last night. He was so fucking drunk. And then he stood up and he fucking fell again. He fucking ran into a pool. I was like,
oh bullshit, there's this bar in Houston called Wonder Bar. The greatest bar I've ever been to in my entire life. They're playing High School Musical remixes, dude. Shit is actually bumping.
They were playing what?
Some High School Musical remixes. No bullshit, dude.
I'm down for that.
Bro, it was hitting. And then they're playing some old school, like, Soulja Boy, dude. That shit, like, the only bar that I found that plays music like that. Like, some Usher, like shit like that, dude. All the other shit, like, it's like EDM almost.
Maybe lock them doors and head out, man.
They really play EDM out there?
Yeah, dude, like, bunch of the bars, they usually just be playing, like, EDM, just like, I'm like, nah, dude, I want something I can sing to, too. Like, fuck, I want to know the words.
I want a Drake night so bad here, but they don't do that.
What, they don't do Drake nights there? Oh,
Bro,
my God.
It hurts my soul.
Bro, yeah, we go to the House of Blues, which is like a little concert place over here, dude, and they turn it into a Drake night. Holy shit, it's such a vibe, dude. such a vibe. Fucking love Drake. I thought about going to the concert in Antonio.
I'm thinking about going to it in March.
Dude, I bought like, I had like 3 different. I went to the other concert, dude. I bought like 3 different fucking love Drake. I'm a Drake fan. Might go gay, no bullshit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like.
All gay?
Yeah, like every time I see it, cause he bought a crib in Houston. So every time like I hear that he's back in Houston, I'm roaming the streets. No bullshit. I'm roaming the streets. I'm going to Trill Burger, just sitting there for 4 hours waiting for him to pull up, possibly. Like, I'm doing the most.
You're fucking damn.
I'm doing the absolute most.
I love that for you, bro.
Yeah, no,
I can't. Where's the queue?
Y'all fuck with
Right, they disabled the queue.
Y'all fuck with this new song or not? Nicki Minaj.
Oh, dude, yes, I fucked with that.
Hey.
Yes, dude, that hoe. Oh my god, dude. I'm actually about to play that hoe. Needle. Fuck me. Dude. No gay shit, though. I fucked with the whole Nicki album.
Yeah, dude. No gay shit. That shit was fire.
Yeah, the new Nicki album's low-key kind of...
Oh, it's Big Friday. Big Friday 2? Oh, I might have to get us a listen. I might have to.
Yeah, dude, the new...
I mean, is it like good Nicki or?
Yeah, it's good, Nicki. Bro, she has a song with Uzi on there. Oh, that shit goes hard too. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, bro, it's not really good Nicki though. Like, she's not really theatrical. With
She's still she's still old. Like,
she's trying to get more hard with it, you know.
Nah, she need to just play a role.
Bruh, where is
She can't be all theatrical like that no more. It's not in her no more.
I do miss
mentor.
High School Nicki, bro. Y'all listen to High. Oh my god, when she came out with High School, bro, I was bumping that hoe 24/7.
Oh, so y'all need me? I'm a wild card in the BPL.
Were y'all able to get into the BPL? The queues doesn't populate for me.
I'm about to just. What up, 4v4s? 4v4 S&D.
They literally disabled the queue. Hey guys, we locked the queue as we're facing a lot of errors. We're going to work on it and let y'all know. Yep, they just fucking shut down BPL.
No, it's just for the open queue.
Oh, well, I mean, you guys.
We can join the BO5 queue. Sure,
Yeah,
people will start.
Ooh, gunfight global battle.
Yeah, I want to join that bitch. Join.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm joining that fucker. I'm playing Nicki real quick.
Slam.
I'm gonna play that shit too. No cap. I'm gonna shuffle that. Should I shuffle that shit?
I typed it in the player chat.
I ain't gonna lie,
BO5
she
queue,
sampled
people
some
join.
bangers on that new album.
Yeah, she had bangers.
Oh, look at that. I'm getting people in
She
here.
had
We love
some
this.
songs. She had some hype songs.
I got one.
Nice.
Crazy.
He was geeked off that, bro.
Oh, there's another. See, I typed into the player chat. People are gonna read it, and then little do you know, we'll have just BO5 queues going.
Nah, the first song's too emotional, bro. We're gonna get emotional in here.
Yo, why doesn't your ass join this fucking BPL queue?
Where's it at?
Do CDL
BPL
best
chord.
5. Right underneath the open queue.
Hold on, I got Nicki in my ear. What'd you say, bro?
Right underneath the
BPL
open
right now.
queue, there's CDL BO5 queue.
Yeah.
Join that. Yeah.
Okay. My streak continues. I walked into the library. I got upstairs. Shit you not, 30 seconds later, somebody handed me a drink. They're like, here you go, free drink for you. I got escorted into like 2 or 3 bars. Like, there were lines, and they like saw me and my swing. I don't know what they thought I was. They're like, you. Put in the line. I skipped the entire line. Went in.
Yeah, is that?
Dude, it happened. I don't know. That's just me. You know me.
Bro, I can't take my boy to the bar no more. Last time we
You
went
scared of the
out,
hoes?
bro. Actually, okay, bro. Let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you what was happening. Yeah, he's scaring the hose. Let me tell you. So we're at this bar. We're we're vibing, we're drinking, we're doing our thing, right? And then we're just like dancing and shit. And there's this like blonde girl. And she starts dancing with me, dance with us basically. She was like switch off. I was like, alright, I ain't trying to fuck. And then
It's a little weird, but alright.
But yeah, right, like alright. And she was dancing with us because her friend was using the bathroom, and so we were just dancing right next to the bathroom because it's this big ass like circle like bar. It's kind of like sick. Anyways, her friend comes out. She leaves us, right? And I hear that she's gonna go hang out with her friend. She's leaving us. My two boys are like, nah, she said follow. I was like, no, she did not. She did not say follow.
That's some weird shit.
Bro, now they follow.
Oh my god.
And so now I'm like, oh my god. So I'm just awkwardly like walking up to like the dance floor. I just start dancing by myself. They start trying to talk to this bitch still. And then eventually she comes on the floor, but her friend sits at this fucking this shit was so cringy. Her friend is sitting at this table. And apparently her boyfriend, her friend's boyfriend just broke up with her. And so she's taking her out to like, you're single, let's go out type vibe. Homegirl was not fucking with it at all. And so and so anyway, so this girl comes back on the dance floor and we start vibing again. You know, we start dancing again. And then she's like, okay, I'm gonna go hang out with my girl. I'm like, alright, do your thing. My boy Logan sees her walking back to the table and he starts pulling the rope type shit, dude. He's like pulling the rope, like walking towards them, dude. That was the cringiest shit I've ever seen. And now he's trying to dance up on these girls who are dancing. They're telling her like, hey, can we please have our space? And he's not giving them their space, dude. Oh, dude, I fucking. I have to like, I'm just in there laughing, cringing hard as fuck. I'm not gonna like tell him nothing. I'm just laughing. This is a fucking sight to see.
Nah, you might want to have to put him in timeout.
Dude. And this is the fucked up part. So then she comes back. The bar's closing down. It's 2 o'clock. They're trying to kick everybody out. I start talking to this girl. She's talking about she plays games. I'm like, oh, me too. What's the dealio then? Right? I play games too. What's up? And she talked about, I'm an Xbox player. I'm like, ah, never mind. Fuck off. And anyways, she gives me the snap. And then she pretends like she's giving the snap to all my two boys. She's like, yeah, let me see your phone. Let me type it in. I'm like, and so like they hand the phone off. She didn't type it in type shit. And she gets my snap. Anyways, my homeboy cock blocks me. He's like, he's from New York. I'm like, I'm not from New York. Born and raised in Texas my whole life. He's like, yeah, he's from New York. He came down to visit me. I guess he's trying to like hype me up type shit, dude. This bitch's cousin walks over and goes, I'm from New York. I lived there for 15 years. I'm like, no, dude. This dude just cock blocked me. And so I'm just laughing the whole time. I'm like, there's no way. And then he starts naming off random bars and like little like corner stores and shit. He's like, you ever been here? I'm just in there like laughing. He's like, yeah, he's been there. He's been there. I'm like, no, I haven't. I'm just laughing, dude.
Dude, that is bad, bro.
But it somehow worked out in the end. I don't know how the fuck that shit is.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Dude, that is the most times I've ever been groped in one night.
Bro, yeah,
like, no,
6th Street.
No shit.
6th Street is different.
I couldn't even walk into a bar without getting groped. It was, wow.
And then there's this other time we go. We're up at this bar. We're just drinking. Like we just arrived, so like, but we pre-gamed with these bitches at the pool that we met, right?
We just need one person, bro.
Ugly bitches, like probably like 4 out of 10, 3 out of 10s, right? And then we're all like, here, let's go to Ojos Locos, which is like a Latina version of fucking Hooters, basically, but they basically just in their panties. And they're like, yeah, we're down. Let's go. Give me y'all's number. Anyways, so I get their number. I don't text them. I'm not trying to link up with these people. And so we just go to this bar. It's upstairs. We're just at this bar. We're drinking and shit. And we turn over. I actually have a picture, and might be able to put it in the chat. We might be able to see if the girl was throwing up. But there's this girl throw up all over the floor. She's just like slept over on her own lap, and all of her girlfriends are like, oh my god, like they're gossiping and shit. My boy goes, dude, look at her, like screaming. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Like, what are you doing? Stop that! Don't do that, dude. And they sat there for 30 minutes with this girl just fucking slumped over, dude. And they try to leave. And so they're carrying her down the stairs, basically. Boy, she slips and just falls, like, back on the stairs. Just I'm like, oh my god. And my boy's just staring, laughing at this bitch the whole time. I'm like, you can't do that. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do that.
That's some funny shit.
I fucking hate motherfuckers, dude, who can't behave.
I know.
God, dude.
I hate when people get too drunk and they just can't. They're like
Function.
Yeah, like
say the stupid shit, dude.
yeah, I had to stop being friends with one of my best friends, dude. This was actually recently. My sister had a birthday party in November, near the end of November, like 2 weeks before the end of November. She went to the Morgan Wallen concert, and she just turned 21. And so I went out to the Airbnb for her downtown. I bring all my boys. She's bringing her friends. We're just gonna party, and it's her first time legally going out. So I was gonna take her to the bar. But then some shit happened. We're drunk as fuck already. Like I am plastered, and so are my friends. And he goes to dap up my friend Logan, and he misses the dap up and hits my sister's friend in the fucking face, hard as fuck, just like slaps her. Didn't even see it. I didn't even see it, so I just thought he hit her, bro. So I got pressed. You know, I was pissed. I was like, did you just hit her? You know, and so like now I'm trying to fight this kid, dude.
And he's like, no, I didn't hit her. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I'm drunk as fuck, and so now I'm pushing the fuck out this kid hard. And then my boy Logan's like, no, he just missed the dap. He's drunk. I was like, oh, alright, that's fine. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go get changed. I start walking away, and he's like, if he wants to fight, we can fight, bro. My drunk ass turns around, obviously. And so now there's like this whole fucking fight going on in this fucking kitchen of this Airbnb. And that's not even the worst part. We were gonna kick him out and just give him an Uber home. I let him stay. And then my sister's friend's drunk as fuck. This is probably like 4 o'clock in the morning at this time. She's drunk as fuck. We put her to bed 4 different times because she was passed the fuck out. Like she was asleep. Like we put her to bed 4 different times. She would wake up like 5 minutes after we get her to bed and comes back out and tries to party. We're like, nah, you gotta go to bed. Anyways, my boy ends up fucking this girl. I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? And the worst part is, he doesn't even remember, but he got up out of that bed and went into my sister's bed, who she's sleeping with. Her and her friend are sleeping in this bed. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. And he's booty naked trying to climb up in their bed. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's the last time. And then he tried to hit me up yesterday. I was like, nah.
Oh, you just got into
now
it.
there's a fucking queue.
Oh, deadass?
Very, very extraordinary.
They heated lab.
The fuck are they doing over there in that Discord?
That's the queue for a match.
The fuck? Didn't we join the same shit?
Yeah, you can click on the queue thing to get to.
Yo, join the QVC.
Doses. Oh, I thought that kid already died. gun's ass, bro. Holy. Dude, this kid just...
Only that one faggot that can't get killed without a shotgun.
It's called camo grinding, but I get it. I get it.
Gun's so ass, bro. Are you playing heated? Like, what happened? Where's the glitter shit? That's the one I want. Glitter. Double weapon XP. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's see what I gotta do with this fucking gun. Aim sights, headshots, attack stance. That's gonna be easy. So simple, bro. So easy. Oh, he's just holding his sight. Look at him. Come on, bro. Are those the... Those what I think they are? Oh, they are. Oh, no, chat. You guys gotta see these shits. I'm gonna do one more time, chat. Some uwu shit right there. This kid is in the spawn. Dude, like, I'm getting, like, just so bad timing. That was a bad match. At least it was quick. I can get a different lobby. There goes Seated. Fucking stunned, dude. When do people stun so much in pubs, bro? Oh, if I could have killed that other guy with that, that would have been a good streak. Shit. God damn it. What I have? Oh, we fucking went into each other. knows. Just pre-aiming my shit. Oh, that's stun, bro. You just get so lucky. Like, what's that stun, bro? Like, there's no... Both jump into each other. And I just spawned in front of him, bro. Let me watch this shit. So I die here. And I spawn in his sight. That is insane to me. Ah, fucking sniper. Dude, like, I move and I die. Like, I sit there for a minute, I just get 4 quick kills. I'll be honest, I didn't see him. I seen him, I thought he was my teammate. He's so weak, bro. Got shot through the wall. That's the thing. That guy should have been dead. Oh my god, I am fucking slamming right now. I didn't. Bro, why are you coming back? Alright, so explain this one to me, chat. He is so weak. Why is he coming back for shooting me? No one in their right mind is like doing that. That's a crazy shout. God damn it. Hey, are you guys gonna shoot back or no?
Shut the fuck up, pussy. You little camping bitch.
I was running around the whole game, shitter.
You weren't doing.
Camping, bro. Holy. Camping. When I was camping, I wouldn't have had that many kills, that's for sure. Oh, there's gonna be another slam fest, dude. Out of ammo. That's so tough. Right, let's start working these kids. Come on.
Fucking try hard.
This kid on my team starts saying something. This kid is insane. I can't kill this kid with the SVA. Come on, you're in the spawn like that, dude?
Okay.
Dude, it's so fucking cheese, bro. Goddamn fucking sniper. Yeah, we are negative right now, boys. Fucking stuns, dude. Yeah, I got the RAM. Hey, you missed a good game. Dude, like, I feel like I can never get that shit, bro. Like, I always just, bro, like, my team's back there. The fucking this guy was getting away for free back there with the kills. Like, it's just so fucking weird. No, it doesn't. Fucking shitter in the corner, bro. You're scared, bro. It's alright. It's okay, you're allowed to be scared. Especially when Iron Fist is in here. I get it. I get it. My God, how many, bro? Fuck Makarov. Oh my God, look at this fucking rat. I don't know, I just had like a 3 KD last game, so that's why I'm in this lobby. You guys are camping. I mean, what am I to do, bro? I heard a guy over here twice, so it's not good. Dude, this gun is like a hit marker machine. Oh, shoot my body? Alright, I'll shoot your body, Mr. Makarov. Can't even reload the fucking gun, bro. It takes 8 years to reload. Dude, I'm fucking stunned. I gotta get it high enough. That's a great kill. Right on the edge of the building. I see no laser.
So campy ass on, bitch. long.
Oh, I'm not banned anymore? That's insane. I just got unbanned mid-game. That is crazy.
I hear
Holy shit. What's up, y'all?
What's up, brother?
What up?
Just playing against these guys, I would say. Interesting.
Wow. Why did they even throw me in a half game? That's the real question. I got thrown in here and I'm already dying behind dudes that's behind the door. Like, this is insane.
Yeah, no, that's how they've been playing the whole game.
No, I joined half game. Definitely a half game. I've been in here for less than 3 minutes, bro, and it's already the game is already over. Wow.
Alright. I'm probably be off by then, Essence, to be honest with you. I'm trying to get this plat and then I'm out. Eight and a half hours later. Let's see if this works any better. Dude, the spawns are fucking ass, bro. Holy. I feel like people just get away from me with this gun.
Dude, like, you're just sitting on the head glitch the whole game. This kid just loves his head glitch. Dude, the stun, bro. Oh, he threw the stun. Great. No one has, like, raw gunny anymore. Pussy. Dude, why are you just camping up here? Look at this kid. Oh, he wasn't really camping. It was worse than it was. I'm like stuck. I'm like in quicksand. I can't shoot back when they have 8,000 fucking stuns on them. Dude, like 6 stuns, getting shot by 3 different people. Oh, look at that! I spawned, and the guy's behind. Bro, I literally spawned into him, bro. What is that? I couldn't see because of the stupid cord, the cone. The cone got in my way. Well, why are you chowing that? Explain this shit to me. Like, I don't get it. Some of these. A little shake and bake, you know? I got a little shake and bake on them right now. Dude, we're everywhere. We're just slamming this kid. Dude, that's insane. Yo, what's up, body? How you been? How you been? That's an insane spawn. Look at those spawn into my site. Yeah. I didn't mean to cruise here, but better places than here, I guess. Oh, I missed it. How you been, buddy? How you been? Yeah. Gosh, she's straight with this Baz beat. There's a glitch that doesn't show anyone over level 55. Kind of funny. Am I getting off? Probably. MZ. Probably at midnight. I don't know. It's been, I don't know, 9 hours. Why? What's up? What, do you want to play? Papa, you know. I mean, this is kind of sick, bro. Headshots. And tax stands. We'll do some headshots. These NATO rounds help, I guess. So how many do I need? Oh, 15? I'll just go for the head. Yeah, I've been up and about on stream for too long. It's been a good stream though. I just wanted to get I'm gonna get this one done and then I'm gonna hop off. Go for some headshots here, MZ. First, we gotta check out the camo here. Ooh, camo looks nice. Yeah, they are on. They're doing the BPL shit. Dude, how did I not get a headshot on that guy? Oh, gotcha. So fucking bro, I'm telling you. This gun is so ass. I think it's the worst assault rifle in the game. And it's not even close. I think there's like a sub version that you can like kind of build out. That's not too bad. Dude, what? He hit me with the Ooga Booga spice, bro. As soon as I get there, right? Farming, bro. With this like fire assault rifle.
can't even move. Oh, down. I'm gonna have to get off. What am I playing right now? I've literally died like 10 times in a row without even like getting a fair shot at a kill. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Dude, like, I'm just trying to get headshots, bro. This headshot bullshit is just throwing me through a loop right now. Where did that come from? Oh, this kid. Dude, why can't I kill him? Is ISO Hemlock really that good? In this game? Did they buff the MW2 weapon? I got slammed that game. There's just so much fucking recoil.
Two motherfuckers sitting right there, bro. So why? Explain this one to me. Now, let me get an explanation. Clean my shit. Maybe I'm just shit at COD. Maybe that's what it is. I used to be good. I'm old now. I just gotta put in the past that I was ever good at a video game. Yeah. One of these fucking corners. Fucking knew it, bro. Fucking rat. I didn't even see him. Yeah, I'm tired, bro. That's how you know I'm just not with it right now. Where did he come from? So that stun didn't hit him? Dude, I hate this fucking game, bro. Oh, he's behind me. Nice. Oh yeah, comrade. What's up, comrade? You're behind me. It's just so fucking annoying. Act like a bot, maybe? I don't know. It's just so fucking stupid. Fuck, there's two of them, bro. Right on your shit, bro. He's not even aiming at the right spot. Come on, bro. Like, thank you. Put me in this phone to make sense.
Oh, that big Peppa's that dude was tracing me through walls, dog.
Which one?
Steppa.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I was really getting traced through fucking walls. Watching kill cam. Like P2, he instantly knew which corner I was in, and he slid and just pre-fired other guy. Yeah.
That was my second match, professional, whatever you call it.
Professional. That's crazy.
I know.
Yeah,
Like that shit was kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie.
It's pretty professional.
Hey, listen, you win a BPL best of 5. That shit's going under a chip, bro. I count that as a chip. Right?
Hang another chip to it. Then. This kid didn't even want to play control.
I know. And then when I said that kid was tracing me through the wall, she's like, "No, you are just dog shit. You don't know how to play." I was like, "What?"
But dude has the least amount of time, least amount of kills.
I was like,
"Yeah, Sinatra." Alright, try this. Hey, crying bitch.
Hell no. Hell no.
So what's up with the 2v2 gunfights? Me and Kobe, Draco and Roxy.
There's a queue open.
Yeah, true.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
What's up with the 2v2 gunfight privates? Right now.
I'll do a 2v2 gunfight.
Dude, that kid was fucking tracing you so hard.
Yo, where's Casey and Gunna at, bro?
It was to the point where I started watching kill cams, dude. I was like, nah, this kind of sucks.
Nah, that terminal one, you were sitting in the corner, like tucked
Why don't we
away.
just
And, like,
to S&D gunfight?
the kill cam, like, you watch him like look where you're at, and then turn around, and just look at you, and just start shooting. Like he was like pre-fired. Like he knew instantly you're there.
And then there was this other time where I was just sneaking up, and I saw him
2v2
hit the wall where I was at, and then he moved his fucking stick again to where I was gonna be.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Just wanted
Get
to
the
do
fuck
a
out of here.
gunfight off the books.
And it's like he knew I was pushing
Dre,
top
Kobe,
fire on our
going
team.
to the
It was
2v2
bottom
SMD.
CD. I'll do
Yeah,
a
that shit was
2v2,
fucking weird.
But gunfight would be. I'm down for 2v2 SMD though. That kid was on y'all team. Y'all lose that tournament. No bullshit.
Yo, tell me why you have a 24 on mag on. Fucking.
Just look at the scoreboard, bro. Like, nah.
Kobe,
Yeah,
Q.
nah, fucking- shit's kinda whack.
Go into the 2v2 S&D.
Oh, through DPL? I don't get it. Oh.
Are you guys just staying here when you do it?
What is they?
Who else is queuing in?
Got something to say,
It's
slap.
us three, and then you.
Oh, okay. I'll queue in that motherfucker then.
Yeah.
Is it best of one?
I think we have to go into that voice queue though for it to like give us.
Yeah, we can leave once we're in.
Yeah.
This one needs his Riz. Yeah, I said it.
Alright, good night, guys. I'm getting out of here. GG's. 9 hours, chat. 9 hours. Long fucking stream tonight. It's a good stream. W's in the chat.